turkey for me and a turkey for you. Let's feed the turkey in a big brown shoe. Turkey-lee-dee and a turkey-lee-dumpling. Love to eat the turkey with a lot of stuffing. Turkey and sweet potato pie. Sammy Davis Jr. only had one eye. Oh, turkey with the girls and a turkey with the boys. My favorite kind of pants are corduroy.
That's my favorite part.
I got some more to send you, Lindsay. I've been working on.
Oh shit,
that was good.
No, I got one that's even better. Hold up.
Comments very full. What's up, everybody?
I got a couple good ones actually.
Yeah, Thanksgiving.
What's going on, everybody?
We're actually we're about a month late or 3 weeks late from the Canadian Thanksgiving.
Yeah, that damn Mike, he gets 2 Thanksgivings.
Oh shit! I was very say he does. Lucky fuck.
This one's better.
Floyd, push ride, Con.
What? Chris's first week, and he's
like, here he is, man.
So he sent. So Chris sent me a message. He said the simulator is broke down in Texarkana, and he's waiting on roadside assistance.
He's waiting on the petrol to get out there. Is what he's waiting on.
Supposedly, he just picked up a whole deal of Coors, and he's got to take it to some midget and some guy over in Carolina.
Jeez. What's up, Jody? Linda, Jody.
Oh, I'm Jody.
Ryan.
Is it on there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it bigger or smaller?
Yep, bigger.
That's good.
Pilgrims are always friendly unless they're pushed to their limit. Because there's not one pilgrim who's gonna be mad forever. Right?
Oh boy.
Oh my God. Jeez.
And also, I found some unseen footage from last year's Thanksgiving episode.
Oh boy! Oh my God! What's up, South Central Flag? Dan, I just read your message you sent me, and I sent it in the group chat. I sent everybody the whiskey you sent me. I'm gonna try some of that.
I am on Chrome tonight, Limpy. So I decided to work this week. Yeah.
I don't even know what I'm on. I don't know nothing.
You're on whatever Kenzie puts you on.
I know. I don't know if it's Windows or are we? I guess we're all on Windows, right? Or no?
Well, I don't know. No, Corey might be Apple.
He's Apple.
I'm Apple.
He's one of them. Yeah. Got, he's one of them guys that look like this when he shouldn't shave his head. Got the widow's peak going. Look at that motherfucker. Call me Eddie from fucking Monsters. Oh boy.
Yeah, this is from last Thanksgiving, guys. I stumbled upon it earlier.
Oh boy.
Frank.
Oh boy.
Hey. Frank, what the hell are you doing?
We're going streaking through the quads.
Streaking. We're going up through the quad to the gymnasium.
Who's streaking?
Everybody's doing it.
There's more coming.
Frank, get in the car.
Everybody's doing it.
Now.
Oh shit!
I got some too. I got.
I could probably use some of that moonshine. If Happy's got any done to clear out this mess I got.
Oh wait, wrong group chat.
It'll help you.
I know how to clear you out. You know, kill you out. I can whip you up some Olympia's 2-ball tonic.
There you go.
Get you a little Peter Selling going.
That's what I was about to say. I thought you were going to say Dr. Olympia's Peter Selling.
Either or, I can whip you up a batch. Send it out.
You said Billy Smith, Limpy. They removed your Facebook live feed
already.
Damn. I wonder if they got me too.
I've got a check mark up, so I don't know if mine's up or not.
Yeah, yours is up. Well, according to this deal right here, it is.
Right.
Yeah, mine's going. So
Yeah, Tony, I just seen that, man. So I don't know if it's legit or what. I don't know.
Let's see here.
Robert, evening boys. Damn, you're in the hospital now. Holy shit!
dang, Robert.
More damage. Really is fine. Somebody cheering on board. Damn, homie. Not home. What's that say?
Oh, not homeless. Hold on.
Not homeless or hungry. Just want. Yeah, no shit. Damn, that actually looks legit too.
Let me see. I'll see if you're live or not.
Damn, Robert. Hopefully they get you taken care of, man. Get you patched up.
No, it's not showing you live.
Only feed I see on Facebook is on Chris's page. Yeah, I don't know if I am or not. I don't. Let me see. Check on my phone. Chris is live. Says mine's live. Yep. Limpy.
Oh, there's a
Limpy is not live.
I don't have you live either, Happy.
See, mine on my phone showing it.
Chris is live. I'm live, but it's not showing you two live on mine.
Let me see. Check on my phone. Yeah, I'm live.
Is that Facebook or YouTube?
Facebook.
You go live on your personal or your Sports Your Local page?
Personal. I think. Limpy is on YouTube. Yeah, they shut y'all down on Facebook. Happy's not live. Got Happy live. Then Kevin says, I got Happy live on Facebook. This shit's all screwed up, man.
Yeah, I'm still live on
I got
Facebook.
one live on. It says I got one. I don't know, people. Let's see here.
I think we're live on YouTube. That's good enough.
Nobody is live on Facebook right now.
It says you're blocked, and they cannot be viewed by. Why? See details. Audio segment. 45 seconds to 1:15. What the hell is that?
45 to 115. Hell, that's the intro. That's free music off of YouTube.
Damn it, Corey.
And
They
then
just
Yeah.
shut Happy down on Facebook. That shit is crazy. These fucking people.
Man, it's still showing me rolling on Facebook on the sport page.
I backed out. Now no one is live. Huh. Limpy's YouTube's live. Watching Spooled Media live on Facebook. It's Belinda. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I wonder if we close it and restart it.
Yeah, you can do that.
See up here in my corner, live.
Yeah, it'll show you still the check mark beside it, but they can shut you down. You have to go in, turn that check mark off, and then reboot it.
Let me do it. All right. I just did it again. We'll see.
what you got to do?
I just went up to the corner edit button and deleted it and restarted it.
Let me get here. Is that better? I need to calm down because I'm flying out to see these fuckers tomorrow. I wasn't me. It wasn't me, Terry. It
Right.
wasn't me.
Fan
Wasn't me.
submission.
It was a fan submission.
Oh shit!
He
Man,
says I'm
that's
watching Lucky
funny.
Live.
Happy is live again.
All right, now we're back.
All
Up.
right. All right.
What I
Yeah,
got?
I just deleted it and
How'd I-
reposted it.
There we go. Remove.
Yep.
Remove.
And just went back live.
All right. No. Save changes.
Yep.
And ready to go live. All right, and I think we might be live. All right, maybe. Oh yeah, I still need to find. Hannah sent me some shit.
Yeah, Fist Bumper will be with us here in a little bit.
He's got a. Is he filming some high quality material right now, or what?
I think so. First week on the job stands us up. This fucker.
Like you predicted it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I need to get back.
MP, thanks for reminding me about using a VPN on some sites. There you go.
Yeah. I always use a VPN. I'm on VPN right now. I think I'm in Great Britain or something right now.
Hell yeah. It's just nonstop changing, right?
Yeah.
I
I
started yours. I can't remember though. The shit behind it. I've been. Chris Lane's fist pumping at the moment. Go figure.
guarantee it.
All right. Oh yeah, I gotta find that fucking videos that.
Yes, Travis, I'm good. Thanks, man, for asking. And I asked him about that Monjero too. I think that's what it was called, but they've got my Ozempic all lined out now. Everything's
Hey,
good.
I do have a legitimate question.
What's up?
What the hell's up with this weather? This is some bullshit.
It's crazy, man. Shit's crazy right now. It's coming across the whole United States. I just watched one on YouTube before I hopped on here, and like it's going to be cold
God, Jordan.
everywhere.
Yeah, dude,
And
it's.
snow.
I mean, you're talking before we came on just about how crazy the weekend forecast is now. Just,
Yep.
And then next week back into the high 50s, low 60s.
Now, see here, it's staying cold. All next week, our highs are going to be 30s and then lows in the 20s and teens and shit.
And that's how it is here. And then Digger dies. Good.
Now, Digger dies the following weekend, correct? We got
It's not
this weekend,
but next. And then
Not
next
this
weekend. Digger
weekend.
die.
Oh shit!
and then
Yeah.
next weekend.
Yeah, next week's Digger
I
die.
thought it was just a week apart.
Mhm.
And then the
And then the
following
week after that's PRI.
right.
Mhm.
Yeah, because I fly out Wednesday and I come back Monday.
Yep.
And then, well, I got a doctor. I didn't remember I couldn't fly out I couldn't go to Digger Down anyway because I got a doctor's appointment on Friday. But I might go out to Pinwell. They're doing that winter meltdown or whatever. I might go out there either Saturday night or something.
Hell
It
yeah.
looks like it's gonna be a pretty good race too.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I've got something in the works for next week already started. So next week should be a good episode.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
I think
Get
we got
lining some
fan
people up,
submission.
get some shit talk rolling. Get ready for next week.
Well, should we wait for Chris to see this,
Oh
No.
my God.
or should we watch it and then laugh at him when he comes on? Okay.
Oh
Both
my
of 'em.
God.
Oh, both of them. I got there's music in there, but
Oh my God.
oh boy. Oh boy.
He's got a hold of his bank.
Mm.
Oh shit, man.
Dane, I think we're gonna try to hit that up actually.
Yeah, we're gonna try and slide through too.
I think I think that's gonna be cool. Just I ain't been to a car meet or nothing like that in a long time, so I'll take that weather all day.
That was somebody sent me. What? Who said what now?
Dean, the after party for PRI Friday night.
Which strip club? I mean, which?
Yeah, it's at the fairgrounds.
Oh, are they doing that car show deal again?
Yeah. Yep.
I got you.
Yeah, I think. Hey, Dean, are you all going to be there? Like, obviously, you all probably be there whenever PRI is still going on. But as soon as the show ends, are you all going to be there on Friday? So, like, can we leave the show at a certain time, come over and bullshit with y'all, then get to our other arrangements on time?
Oh,
Where
boy.
the after party? It's going to be at the fairgrounds, Kevin. Just look up. It's from. Oh fuck, man! It's from 5 to 11. All right, perfect. Oh yeah, no shit.
No.
No. Don't fuck up, Richard.
Don't, Richard. I'm sorry, man. You're innocent. You're innocent, Richard.
The other arrangements better be after 11 so I can race this stuff. Well, we're just keeping an eye on everything. I've actually got
Oh, I need to bring that. I need to bring the good camera too. Then.
Well, I don't. We got to watch. We just got to see, weather, just weather, and see what's going to happen. If weather's all right, I mean, we can definitely make something happen. See why we couldn't.
Sounds like I'm going to go from riding a Tahoe to the back of F-350 again. Is what it sounds like.
It's hit or miss, man. We've been up there and it's been head over to Fogo de Chao for dinner while at PRI.
Yeah,
we've already got reservations.
We'll be there. What is it? Is it Wednesday
Friday,
or Thursday?
I think.
Or Thursday or Friday?
Friday. Yeah, I think Friday. That's where we've got dinner reservations. But that's why I was wanting to try and be come to the fairgrounds for a little bit. We can leave the show early Friday. Like,
well, PRI closes at 5. I mean, you're out the door. They lock everything at about 5 o'clock. So.
Yeah, we can bounce out of there early and come kick it with you all.
You could ask Chris what time your reservations are at, but the way he ain't on here yet,
I think he's got them for. Man, I don't know.
There's like 7 or something like that, wasn't it?
Oh, fuck. Dean, make sure you got us some tickets too, or some wristbands for us to get in the after party. Gotta hook a brother up. All of us, you heard me?
Hank will be joining us. He'll be our what do we call it? Our chauffeur for the weekend.
Oh, hell yeah.
He said he's gonna have his Suburban XL or whatever it is.
Hell yeah.
We can't do that.
Chris versus Mike and Trevor annual Thanksgiving hit for hit Slugfest Canada versus USA. So your last longest without the laptop slamming close. Fuck.
Oh yeah, Chris said something. He came on the show last night and he said that he had Fireball.
Did he really?
Yeah. And I was like, all right, I guess we're doing hit for hit tonight.
Damn it, man.
And I came prepared. Look, I came prepared. Look.
Holy shit.
I got liquid diamonds and rosin and liquid diamonds and rosin and just whatever this thing is.
Holy shit, man. If it's warm, we can cruise the Impala around. I'm down, man. I'm down, homie, for real. And that's
Are we gonna have any street activities?
Well, that's if the weather. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know which night would be the best. Actually,
go to that one spot where y'all went.
Hey, Houston done told me if there's street activities, he will bring the Zephyr up too.
Well, there's other people who've been reaching out to me today, and they said, "Man, we're just gonna go ahead and bring a car and just leave it in the box. If it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't." And I was like, "All right, we can't plan that far ahead." Like, I mean, if the weather holds out, it holds out, and we'll make something happen. Even if it's little, if some guys just want to get out and do something, put some money in a pot, and we'll do it.
Too hard up, make it simple.
Do something. It's just all on the weather, because I've been up there, man. There's been 6 inches of snow for PRI, and then we've been up there, and it's been beautiful. Like, I mean, just me and Limpy standing outside in shorts and shit. Like, so you don't know what to expect. It can be, I don't know. The one year would have been cool. That's when Justin was going to race, but he was going to race old boy with the jet car. And man, that shit was legit. Like, they were going back and forth. Like, I really thought the shit was going to happen. I stayed in the show late with Justin, changed tires and shit on his car for it.
Who was it? The indie boss?
Yeah, well, Nick was the one kind of putting it together, but it was old boy from Chicago.
Tough enough.
Tough enough.
Oh,
yeah.
Don't say his name no more.
I know.
Don't say his name no more, people.
One more time, we'll be on here.
We had a road and met with Justin, and then it froze.
Yeah, the old lady told me mine froze and now it came back.
Yeah, I stayed at the show and was helping Justin work on the car, and like he was legit. He was ready to go.
Team for the win.
Oh, okay.
What's going on, CJ? Yeah. CJ, I'll give you a call tomorrow, buddy. I just got slammed.
Happy, bring a Kentucky lawmaker up with you and show him what streets is about. Man, I'd love to. That's some bullshit. But I mean, I guess that goes on in every state. Like, we've seen it everywhere. I mean, that's been a thing going on in the state of California, I think, ever since I knew about street racing. And they,
oh boy,
what's that say?
Oh boy, well, I ain't gonna put it back up there.
$30. Popping in to say hi. I gotta run. I'll watch later. All right, homie.
Hey, I got a question for you. This is what we're thinking. For our race Friday night, very first pair, we're gonna do a grudge race before anybody goes down the track. That's my boss came up with this. 20 aside, and he's gonna put 20 to the winner.
Holy shit!
First pair, and then we'll get into the activities for the day.
I love it. There's people out there that want to do it.
Yeah. Oh, well, we already had. He's already had one guy hit him up, but I'm like, wow.
Dean, I'm definitely bringing some cameras, so I'm gonna get y'all some coverage of that for up there.
I bet old Brandon would be down if his money was right.
Yeah.
With
Brandon.
the stewed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that would be somebody I could see do something for that kind of money.
Yeah. We're gonna want him to put like a lock in at 2,500 and then lock it in when you get
then
there.
you know you're serious.
But the first pair, he said he'll either do two pairs, he'll either do one pair at 20, or if they got two people that want to do it, then he'll do 10 and 10.
10.
Yeah. But
I really like that.
But if they want to do one, then it's just he's gonna throw 20. But if they do two, then it'll be 10 apiece.
Shit,
so still
somebody
be 20.
walk away with 40 bands profit. You know, they get their 20 back plus 40.
Yeah,
that's a $60,000 night, and all you got to do is beat one person. Say fuck the shootout. You know what I mean? Like, shit.
Oh, and we're putting 20 on top of small tire too.
Man, that's huge. That's huge. Fuck, I love it. I like that type shit, man.
We've been working on the the flour and shit. I don't know. We don't know how to do that shit. And the event page, I don't know how to do all that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't learned how to do all that shit. And
Shit.
we're learning. But we're gonna give away some cash on the first one.
That's first
We're
weekend of
also
March,
looking,
right?
Yeah, the second weekend.
Second weekend of March.
Yeah, because I think the first and second is the first weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
See, that's a good thing. Hit it early. Get that's y'all's big opener. Announce that shit that y'all are serious.
Yeah.
Yeah,
John, what did
they were like wanting to know if anybody's testing and everything. So no, if we're doing that first race and
It's fresh.
we don't want nobody on it. And nobody's ran on it in almost 3 years. So
Right. Hell yeah,
what you
man.
missed? John, it looks like we're all possibly coming to the PRI after party at the fairgrounds, and Dean said he'd have us on VIP list.
I still haven't got my badges from Nitrous Express. Hopefully,
I ain't got mine yet either, but they'll be on will call. Even or.
Yeah, I know Brent. I gave him my address, so I figured they're gonna send it to the house. But that was a couple months ago.
You should have got them. But no, no matter what, fuck, you just get it there at the desk.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what. I know my ass is stupid, and I'll forget my pack they sent me, and I have to go and be like, I need another one.
All you need is your badge. That's it, man. Walk in there and get you a card holder. And roll on.
Let's see. Dano Butler off the trailer. That's the only way, ain't it?
Yep.
I'm a test guy. I can't say that. Let's see.
Oh, we got
so hit him up when we get there, and he'll take care of y'all. There we go. So good deal, John. We'll definitely let y'all know, man.
This is your wife.
Oh my God.
She broke her wiener. Look what happens to the taco. Look, I don't understand all this fancy medical lingo. I want to see Annie. She's split in half. You mean like down the middle in half? At the waist. You mean this is the last time I can talk to the top half? Yes. The truck is the only thing that is holding her together. Let's say this is her bottom half. Squeeze in a few minutes with that. I'm not sure what you mean. Let me explain. Tom, go to her.
Oh my God.
I guess I have never seen that movie.
Damn it, man.
I'm trying to figure out what movie it's from.
It's that scary movie or something like that.
Happy what day should we head up to after party Friday? Well, the legitimate after party is only Friday at PRI. It's over at the fairgrounds. It's like a street racer deal that Dean's putting on. I know he's got some flyers and stuff, right? But the other after party probably be Saturday, really. Just depends on the weather. Whatever day the weather's good.
Yeah, Scary Movie 5.
Sunday morning may not even be a bad idea. However it works out. We called up to the establishment that we go to every night, and we reserve tables. I got a table for 8 p.m. to 3 a.m. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. All at the same place. So we can get dinner, of course.
Hey, you mentioned streets.
And he appears.
Yeah.
He didn't come to the last one.
You're in trouble now, Ryan.
That's the things that make a street race happen. You got to show up. 5 kids starts to get crowded on a big block.
It's just when they start coming alive.
Yeah. I think some of them guys have ran 8 systems. I was really salty about it. Hey, can't blame nobody but yourself, man, if you don't show up to the streets.
Been good, Rowdy. Been good. Appreciate it.
It's got too much shit going on in life. I understand that, man. I understand it. But see, when you get out in the streets, though, that all that shit goes away. Everything else you got going on in life's behind you.
Oh,
Dinner. It's dinner.
dinner. It's dinner. At dinner. Oh boy. I thought I heard something, but oh shit. I was like, oh shit.
Dinner.
Out of nowhere, Limpy hears a chainsaw stop.
Oh shit.
Fuck no, I got the electric. I got the one little electric handheld ones. I ain't gonna hear it till it fucking comes up right beside me.
Damn it.
Holler at me, Richard.
Who all in the chat's coming to PRI? Is there quite a few of you all, or? Oh man, that's a good time. And if you haven't been, you should.
I ain't playing that, Chris. That's no. I'll send it to Happy, but I ain't gonna.
Oh shit! They're busting my ass.
Oh boy.
Fucking pants on my shirt.
I hear Cadle.
Where's all the clowns at tonight?
What?
Where's all the clowns at tonight?
Oh, we're only missing one clown. It's Chris. First week at work, stands us up.
Real fucking classy.
You got another hand there. You can get it.
First week at the new job and stands us up on the table. Real fucking classy. I'm sure restrictions. Oh, if that motherfucker don't show up for Thanksgiving, he might as well. Don't
Got it. Quit. I'm gonna be Bruce.
start.
Quit. Hey,
Do
we got.
you hear me?
We're gonna go to the after party at the
No.
fairgrounds on Friday.
I'm not.
Tell her. Hey, tell her. Just tell her what you're doing
No,
tonight.
have
We're playing hit for hit.
Strip club from 8 to 3.
I need.
So I don't care what you do.
I know that's
Don't get Limpy killed.
dinner. We've got dinner reservations from 8 to 3.
Limpy's gonna see a machete if you say that.
No.
Dinner. It's dinner. Look at Limpy looking out the door.
No, it's not dinner. So, have fun.
Hey, can you make me a coffee and bring me some liquor? It's Thanksgiving.
No.
We're doing hit for hit.
We're doing hit for hit all night. When Chris gets on here, he's got Fireball.
No. Okay, well, then I suggest you sleep outside because you ain't sleeping in my house.
Just a little bit. Limpy said he'd take it easy on the hits.
No.
Happy,
No.
look at the screen.
Happy, how do you deal with all that stuff?
Fuck
Shaking my
you,
head.
Birdman. We're only fucking racing because you clown. It's 29 degrees. Did I get Del Frisco's on Sunday? Keep talking shit. Yeah, I told them. If I have to race on Saturday. Yeah.
Get it.
These bitches, boy.
Okay, we're gonna.
Oh,
Everybody wants to see you, Sarah. Everybody on here.
Don't touch me. My father is watching.
No, he just walked out.
My father will disapprove of you.
He's hanging a TV in Sarah's bedroom.
Oh, it's already hung. Who needs a boyfriend when you have kids and your dad?
Birdman said he'll be working on Sunday.
Okay, well then I'm gonna work on
Birdman
Saturday.
said, "What's all natural doing?"
Oh, not texting you.
Oh boy.
I'll be damn.
Richard, what'd you say? He said he'll smoke to that.
Damn it. What'd you do this weekend, Corey?
Sucked at RC racing.
I'm gonna see your nipples.
Oh.
They're hard right now.
Sucked
She said her
terribly.
nipples are hard.
Well, fuck. Isn't it cold up there?
Yeah. Well, tonight actually not bad. Up in the bottom of my corner, it says it's 53, but it's about to drop. It's
I'm
gonna get
actually
bad.
here in a
Yeah,
minute.
we've
I'm about
had
to
like
turn my
north
damn heat
wind.
back on.
We've had north wind blowing like the last couple of days, and I think it's calmed down today.
Really?
Woke up and I turned the heater off last night, and I woke up this morning to go out there, and it was 44 degrees in the house.
Holy shit!
I didn't want to get out of bed.
Damn! Hell no!
I couldn't go to sleep. So the old lady's like, "You want to go eat breakfast?" I said, "Yeah." So then I got up and I was like, "God dang!" We turned the heater on and we hauled ass. Then got back and it was nice.
Holy shit! Let's see. Yeah, it's already 32 in northern Indiana, so it's coming across, man. 61 in Myrtle Beach. 38 across.
That ain't right.
It's coming. Like it all next week here. The high I think was going to be in the 30s and low in the 20s and teens. Like that's why it was going to be nice to get out of here and for dig or die. Like when
Golf cart's ready to go, just needs to be loaded. It's ready to rock.
Hey, are you happy?
Yeah.
Do you have any advice?
Yeah, actually, it's called edging. I'm a Christian, so I don't masturbate to climax. So basically, the way it works is I start tugging on myself, but as soon as I'm about to go, all hands up.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Oh shit, that's bad.
Who was it?
Yeah, Sunday's supposed to be 17.
Ryan sent me a message standing on the beach today down there. They're down there in Gulfport.
Oh, nice.
I was like, that ain't right, man.
Oh boy.
Oh, damn.
But it's big enough to get your hand right up inside it.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
No, man.
I cook it with all the giblets.
Oh
the
shit.
canises and the ginies. And now people like to baste their turkeys, but I use
Why is his tongue sticking out?
lick like that and get into the little tiny.
Oh my god, man. Damn it.
Hey, so how's Cracker Barrel cooking your turkey this year?
I don't know.
Fuck Crapple Barrel. Only thing I'd eat from Cracker Barrel or for Crapper Barrel is that cinnamon roll deal that they
Cinnamon
got.
roll pie. I got one coming. I think
Hey.
tomorrow they got the whole Cracker Barrel dinner, and that's for Kenzie's aunt's house, like all her family. So we're doing that tomorrow. And then Thursday here, we're doing all the sides, and then we're just getting the turkey and the pies from up there. Gulfport will be in the low 30s for the race. Holy shit.
That's all good. We street raced when it was 9 degrees outside. We'll be good.
Well, that was kind of my thing for this weekend too. Like, I mean, the high's supposed to be 34. I was like, fuck it.
I don't know what it's going to be like in Florida, but I bet you it's a lot better than it's going to be here.
Yeah. Yes. Guarantee it, man.
It could be 50 in Florida, and they'll be in like 4 different layers, winter coats, and all that. You'll be in shorts.
Shit, Limpy will be like, "This is great." It'll be nice.
I'll be fucking rubbing that suntan lotion on with
tanning
on my back.
Oh shit!
Fucking spatula on my back.
Fuck. It'd be nice down there, man.
They
Did
call
you
it
all
for
watch
6 to 10 inches? Damn.
Where? Calling for 6 to 10
wherever-
inches. So, where you at, Junior? You're in Missouri, right? Outside of St. Louis.
Let me react.
Oh, and it is true and legit. Picked up yesterday, Sam's Club. They have 20 Christmas tree cakes in a box for $10.
Really?
Yeah,
How many did you get?
I got 1 box.
I need to tell her to go up there. I mean, she brought all kinds of stuff. She got the jumbo cakes, the regular cakes, the muffins, and the donuts. Sent that picture in the group chat the other day. I mean, she got all kinds of Christmas tree shit. But
I'll
I
tell you,
bet she didn't see that.
Other than the cakes, I like the muffins. They're
It's
pretty
supposed to
damn
be 80
good.
tomorrow.
I got a couple bags of muffins.
Oh shit. Maybe not. Maybe it's
Damn.
about to be about the same then.
Which I did put in our post yesterday for anybody that's going to be at Dig or Die. We do accept hot chocolate, Pizza King pizzas, cash, any type of food you are cooking at the 250-foot, 300-foot area next week. So
Yeah. Bring it back.
hand it over the fence.
Should have bought
And
all
if-
them and threw them in all in trash.
Birdman, you're full of shit, man. Nothing's better than a Christmas tree cake. Oh, we got the Nutter Butters too. They're the Nutty Buddy bars, but they're Christmas tree.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yep.
they're good. They're good.
damn.
Yep. She's got a box in
Hey,
there.
pull-
Two
What's
boxes.
up?
Hey, pull that picture back up, Limpy.
Which one?
As of tonight, the
P.
Saturday
Diddy.
9 Orlando 70 low of
Oh,
54.
no.
Damn, man.
It wasn't. I haven't seen it.
You haven't seen what?
That T Diddy deal. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, Terry's in here. He did.
Terry, somebody
No.
made a happy birthday deal for
I
you.
don't know. I don't know what
It
you're
was
talking
a fan submission, I believe.
That's what I'm saying. You got to post up the fan submission.
about. Oh,
Christmas tree brownies are the shit. I don't know if I've had them.
They're all right.
I've had some
the
brownies that I like.
So fuck my life. Oh shit.
Well, damn, Bergman's on full hate tonight.
Oh, he's bullshitting. That motherfucker would eat multiple boxes. I be damn. Oh, and that could be changed for anything. You could put Thanksgiving like you can. Somebody can put anything.
It ain't me. It ain't me. It ain't me. I don't want to wake up all discombobulated like when Chris Lane drugged me last time.
Oh shit.
Oh
Yes,
my god, I
the
gotta
Nutty
get out.
Bar
Yeah.
Christmas trees.
Nutty Bar Christmas tree. That just sounds like winning right there.
Babe.
Dude, they're pretty good. It's like the white icing from the Christmas tree cakes on the Nutty Bars.
I've had the Nutty Bars. Oh yeah, I've had them. Yeah, I have.
Have you had them?
Yeah, I have had them. I was thinking they were like Christmas tree cake,
No.
but yeah,
They're just the white icing.
yeah. Okay. I was like, damn, and they're still good.
I haven't had one yet. I may get one here in a minute.
No, they're good.
What Chris do? Quit? He stood us up, man. He's working. Sent boxes of Nutter Butter. And people was there. Yeah. I think he ate them before I got one, Marissa.
And now that I haven't been eating a lot of sweets like I normally do.
Good.
It's
good.
And
man.
I ain't eating a lot of anything.
That's good, homie. That's good. I had all my stuff done yesterday. Went to the doctor. They did my blood work, my A1C for my diabetes, all that shit. Checked me out. So I should get it back and probably tomorrow. Well, everything's going to be closing now, though, for the holiday. I don't know, maybe on Monday. But all my medication's good and refilled and should be good to go. Make it a couple more months.
Is your kid out of school for all week?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Since when?
I know.
I mean, fuck, we got out like half a day on like Wednesday.
Right. I know. Yeah, then he'll go back. He'll go back Monday. Well, I think he had school yesterday and today, but then he'll be out tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
He's out.
Well,
yeah.
we drove by a couple of schools and there wasn't nobody in the parking lot. And I asked old lady, it's like, where the hell's
They're already out.
It's already out. And I was like, for Thanksgiving? They get a whole week for Thanksgiving?
Hey, did Paxton have school today?
Yeah, he's out Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Yeah, he's out Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Oh, okay.
We'll get him tomorrow.
Down here, I guess it's all week. They're out all week.
He said they went by some schools today down there and like they're already closed.
Well, some of them it's their fall break.
Fall break.
But Paxton's already
Fall
has
break.
break.
He's
When I was
Paxton's
still in
already
school-
had one. They do that shit.
Okay, we're going to fake and bake.
Now we're going to
Yeah.
10.
Oh,
Don't fuck with me. I'm tired of you fucking with me. Keep your hands to yourself. You don't touch
That's
me any
bruised.
other time. So why now?
Ah, God.
Oh, get it.
You got one on each side.
Hey. That just shows you right there. She's one of them girls that come up and hit you in the back of the head.
No shit. God.
Aw.
Oh, looky there.
Fuck, that hurt. You got the whole thing.
The
God
whole
dang.
thing.
With all in one hand?
I'm telling you,
seen
she's
her
got
hand.
hands like a fucking quarterback for the Giants.
Oh yeah. I forgot you saying that.
God. That thing's going to be
shit.
bruised.
It's okay. Drink your sugar drink.
All right. Got my coffee.
Sugar cookie.
Ooh, that's strong.
Hit for hit.
Whew. Whew. That's stout.
And Dolph says, "Ooh, that drink raw."
Oh, shit.
Come on, Sarah. Could you call me fat? Let's go. Could you believe that?
Really?
She did. I did not.
That's terrible. That's a terrible friend.
Yes. No. And even my dad said, I think she called you fat. She all the way. She all the way called me
Look how
fat.
much longer my arm is than hers. You should have told me, and I could have reached back there and got it.
That's terrible.
Oh, she said, I would have got back there and got it because my dad said, "Do you have it yet?" And then Sarah said, "I would have got back there and got it." My dad said, "Are you saying she's fat?" No, I think
Dude, these
Well,
women.
good thing Sarah ain't got to worry about getting her ass tan. Because I mean, it's it's too far away from the.
Good thing she ain't got to worry about getting her ass tan.
Yeah, ain't got no ass.
Oh, shit. Yeah, her back's against the bulbs, but her ass ain't. Poor thing. Oh, man.
You don't need it.
Them all
Come
natural
on,
women.
natural women be mean and hateful. No shit. I get Birdman.
Oh, Birdman. Hey, tell him that his check will be ready to pick up Saturday.
Oh,
Birdman, your check will be ready to pick up Saturday.
whoops. Guess what I didn't do? Oh, well.
Well, we're just got to watch the weather.
I'm not doing it. That's fine.
Hey, Limpy flies out tomorrow for Orlando. We could change plans, head south.
I fly out to Orlando in about 11 days. 12 days, 13 days.
Huh?
Joe.
I fly to Orlando too.
Whatever. Go lay down.
Ooh.
Go to the fairgrounds.
Better behave.
We fly out when?
I fly out tomorrow.
10 days, 15 days.
We can go down there. Man, y'all gonna do some streets down there too, ain't you?
We have a household.
I think they do. I think they said. I haven't looked at the weather.
Bye, babe.
Bye, y'all be careful.
Woo.
That'd be getting.
I don't know, man.
Birdman gives me shit all the time. Oh,
I heard fucking Richard back there like, hey. And I was like,
straighten up.
Oh, shit.
Oh, it'll be in the mid 70s all weekend. Fuck.
Hell
man.
yeah.
That's good weather to me, mid-70s.
Shit. That's
What is-
perfect.
I wonder what baby oil feels like in the 70s.
Oh, it'd be all right. It'd be
Feel
all
it
right.
squishing in my
Perry.
boots. Feel it squishing in my boots.
That race is going to be badass, man. Have you ever been to Orlando yet?
I haven't been to Orlando. I've been to Immokalee. I haven't been to Orlando yet.
Orlando's legit, homie. It's badass track, man. It's out in the middle of
Y'all watch
nowhere.
any from?
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
How BSW coming?
What's up, Ryan? That's
I'm
who I
just
was
saying.
riding with when we chucked the rear end out and pole vaulted the GTO. That's who was driving.
Oh boy. Oh, my bear.
Yeah. No shit, man. That's it right there.
Oh. Are they doing
play
a
for
live feed right
keeps.
now?
I don't know.
Did he ask the same question?
Yeah. Orlando's legit. It's a badass track, man. The front side's badass. It's
I seen
crazy though that it's that good. I mean, that's one of the best tracks in the country on the front side, but then the back is actually that rough. Like it's coarse, man.
I seen pictures of it on the backside. It didn't look very good.
Mm-mm. Like it's flat.
I mean, don't look very fast.
But it's not. No.
I think the burnout box is what 50, 60 foot back from the starting line.
Yeah, they hold them back pretty far.
Oh, they got to do burnout. They can then
Yep.
pull forward. We did that at an airstrip in Arizona one time. Actually, Ryan, the one that died, did a race out there in Gila Bend. And they had a burnout pad that they had to do, and then they had to drive like.
Oh yeah, they had to like turn the corner and go out there.
Yeah, it was like a good 300 feet.
You can do a burnout here and roll through, but it's like it don't take you any rubber, and then the starting line's way away from the burnout.
I'm sure it looks like it's real coarse, like real coarse. Like if you did pour some prep, it's just gonna like
go down in the hose.
Yeah.
Yep. It's coarse, man. It's slow. It'd be fun though.
Yeah.
I think that'll be a fun one.
Uh-oh.
Maybe we got the spatula and baby oil ready for you.
Oh,
there he is.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be a good race, man.
I'm looking forward to it.
It's a cool ass place. It's huge too. It's massive, man. Damn, you need a coffee, dog.
No, I just need caffeine.
That's why you need a coffee.
I got caffeine.
What are you drinking on?
Diet cherry lemon sun drop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah.
Yep, Mike, you're right.
So what's the over under on Mike doing a full 8 mile burnout?
Pretty good. I've seen some ugly backsides. That's when I pull out the big. I'm telling you right now, Wes, if you've never been to backside of Orlando, it's probably it's one of the slowest ones in the country. 53 minutes in.
Wes, if you don't put that on a t-shirt with your car, put on there a big wang for the ugly backsides.
Taking one of those necklaces this weekend.
Oh, for the Willie.
Yeah.
It's a tough surface, man. But
I want to know if I'll take that $100 no burnout. Oh boy.
Oh shit.
So them are basically just tire fryers out there, probably. You go through the whole set probably in the weekend if you got 6-7 passes, probably.
Yep. I say you'll see quite a few, man. But then there's guys are figuring this shit out. I think Wes could go down there and actually do really well. I said that he made a post the other day, or made a comment on some guys. There was somebody did the top, I don't know, it was 10 cars or something in the United States on like tricky backsides.
Mm-hmm.
And they were naming off people's names. Well, Wes made a comment in that post, and I was legit when I said I think he's probably got one of the baddest backside cars in the country right now. Like,
is that the dude you're talking about?
Yeah,
was it last week, wasn't it?
Well, he did really, really good. Yes, yeah, I talked about him last week too. But and he's got his shit together. He's fast on that shit.
Wes, you coming to Dig or Die next week? Have he won the?
He'd be a good one at it. I mean, I'd gamble on him. Had bolts missing in the rear end from the previous owner. Ex-brother-in-law think he was trying to take me out. Rear end survived. Damn, at least the rear end's good. He wasn't just trying to take you out. He was trying to take us both out.
Both of them.
It was bad.
Deal.
It was bad.
Oh,
I
motherfucker.
said the Orlando backside is worse than Ozark.
Oh, it's rough.
Oh,
It's
Or-
cool.
Ozarks I mean, it was kind of tricky in the beginning, but it got
Pretty good.
good at the end. I think it's going to take several times before Orlando comes around. If it does, if it
Yep.
it's going to take several events for it.
It is several.
I mean, I've watched a few races from there, and it don't ever seem like it even has a chance.
I was trying to get this thing unclogged.
What's the hot tire for True Street? Depends on where you're going to go.
Drag radio.
Uh,
But you got to be on a DOT.
Yeah, he said, "Well, that's why I figured it won't come around. If it does, it's going to take a lot.
Orlando won't. Yeah, I agree. Oh, and it's water only.
Water.
That'll keep it fresh for a long time.
Yep.
That's why we're not going to do when we
Glue.
do backside stuff. It's going to be water.
Yep.
On the backside.
Who's going to the Christmas tree drags? I'll be there. No, Chris Lane's going for sure. What's up, Austin King?
Austin Shepherd's another one. Yep.
The backside at Gulfport is a tough surface.
We're racing in about 12 weeks.
Be back racing in about 12 weeks. Damn.
It's wintertime for him, probably. I don't know where he's from, but I don't know. But this might be money time for him.
Did you tear the car down, Wes? I seen you.
I was trying to like say, no, man, I got to work, man.
Right.
Money.
I seen you
never down.
He had a pretty good engine for sale the other day, or parts to build one. Andrew Joseph, Limpy, check your messenger.
On my messenger?
We're keeping it for future generations. That's right, Mike.
I did see Andrew Blanton got his car out and going.
Yeah.
The Nova.
Yep. Oh. Good looking. Heading home now. See you guys in a bit. Come on, man. When are y'all headed to DOD?
I'm not.
I'm leaving Thursday morning.
Yeah. Same.
I'm going to head to the track and set up shit and get rolling.
Family and money and rebuild time. Understand that, Wes?
Yeah.
That's funny as fuck, man.
That'll never get old.
That's funny as fuck. Made a YouTube video on it. Will be out tomorrow. Cool. I like to check it out, man.
What happened? Who made it? What's the YouTube channel?
Wes Snow. Yeah, what's your YouTube channel?
What's it? Plug it. Give it a plug here, man. Get some stuff. I need shit to watch too. That's all I watch is YouTube.
Buy breakfast, man. I don't ever eat breakfast. The only time I'll eat breakfast is Friday morning and Saturday morning.
We ain't never up early enough to eat breakfast.
No, Randy, I'll be going to.
I'm a lunch guy.
I'm Florida. I'm Florida bound. Tomorrow.
Speaking of that, I need to see if they got your special at Biscuitville.
Oh, the meatloaf. That's what we have for dinner tonight. Also made a YouTube video trolling some haters. You all will get a kick out of it.
Oh boy!
Hey, send me a link to my my messenger so that I'll subscribe, man. Check it out.
Yeah. I like.
I'll tell you, Michael, get whatever you want, and when you go up to pay the tab, just tell them to put it on KOTV Motorsports or Houston's.
I'm so broke I can't even pay attention. I know the feeling, man.
That's a fucking fact.
Boy, you need to actually come down there and run their street class.
Snow racing.
Oh, they ain't got the whatchamacallit this time of year. They don't have it. Happy.
Really?
Yeah.
That was good, man.
Oh boy.
They got waffle sandwiches now.
There's a bunch of snow racing, but
really,
like racing in the snow.
Oh yeah. What's up, Gabe?
What's going on, Gabe?
Junior.
All right, maybe here it is. I got it.
12 more cycles of chemo. Damn, homie.
I'll send it to you.
Just keep it up, man. Who y'all got winning small tire dig or die?
I'll put it in the group chat.
I mean, if I was just going to pick on who I know will probably be there, I'd say it'd be one of the Team Denver guys, be Jared or Charles.
I got Dim or Austin Shepard just because he was on the show last week.
Yeah.
And
actually, last week I said Wes Snow if he was coming. I'd put.
Oh, actually, I know. I think Waylon's going, but that's a different. I mean, Waylon's fast and everything, but that's a different. That's a different animal. But hopefully, Texas can go up there and show out.
I tell you what, man, he surprised me at the arm drop, and that's a rough old surface, man.
So they were having. He was having the same problems that he had at Oklahoma, I guess.
He said when the air got good, messed with the tune and shit.
They couldn't get it to I don't know. He couldn't get on the brake. He couldn't get on the chip.
Right.
So he was having to foot brake it.
Luke Glass on Gerald or Charles. I wonder if Luke's going to be ready in time. I seen he had his car all blown apart in a million pieces.
No, he's switching that car completely up from what I've seen.
Yeah, he's got an aluminum big block and shit now and all kind of KC Max. Yeah. You can't ever take him out of something.
Well, there'll be a table live stream.
Next Thursday night. What's next Thursday night? Oh yeah, y'all be at
Dig or Die.
Yeah. I'll be getting ready to go to.
If we do, I'd say we'll do it probably at the hotel or something where it's warm.
Yeah.
Nothing's going on those
days. Bullshit at the track. Whatever. We'll figure it out.
Come on.
Yeah.
There may be. Can you go live Thursday night?
You can go live any night you want.
Yeah.
But can you go live on your platform, Corey, if something else is going on Thursday night? Because we was last year.
Or are they talking about streets?
I mean,
or pregame.
Oh, I mean, I can go live on anything. I mean,
if that happens, which I don't know if anything's going to happen, but
if we did that and I went live, I would probably just
cell phone it.
If that happened, it would be StreamYard on here.
Gotcha.
Which Wes, I am subscribed now, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too.
I am too.
Dude, Trevor, I seen the pictures stuff. Trevor, like he went full 100% Need for Speed Underground on that car. As soon as I seen the flares coming off for the back tires, I was like, dude, that's crazy. That's cool.
He said he was going to do that.
Some Riders on the Storm playing with Snoop Dogg in it.
Oh, shit. He said he was going full import style, and it looks cool. I like it. I think when it's all painted up, it'll actually look good.
I'm really curious of how the nothing in the back is going to work with the wind.
He's got to vent the hatch, man. When I was saying that last week, I was being serious.
Yeah.
But he's got to vent the back of the car. With not having a trunk floor, it's going to try and lift at over 100 mile an hour.
Yeah.
He's got to
I could see, what's funny is I started thinking like in radio racing, that might be something that would work awesome because it's going to pull the ass end up and, give extension on the ass. But I think that would hurt you in this stuff.
I think he'd be better off running it like if it's not vented for the first weekend at Dig or Die, taking the hatch off.
Yeah.
Like, not to be, I'm not even joking. Like I would personally, I'd take it off and just let the air blow through.
Like saying a couple of them NASCAR flaps is what I call them. Just as soon as it goes, it just opens and lets the air out.
Because I'd hate to see the back of the car lift on the first weekend out. You know what I mean? And at 100 or better, that thing's really going to try and catch air in the back.
Yeah.
Without giving out a bunch of secrets or what he's done back there or anything like that. I mean, he would need some big ports. That thing's going to catch a lot of air. Oh, shit, you found a straggler.
Oh, what happened?
I heard Richard back there going, psst.
No, is it?
He was pointing.
Bro right there. That's my bro. He goes, I got one eye and it's fucking... I can't really see, but I can see that fucking Christmas tree cake over there.
Did y'all watch any of the race from this weekend?
Yeah, I was going to ask you. Yeah, I watched a little bit of it, but I didn't see too much.
I did too. What I could.
Dude, they were flying.
It looked pretty fast down there.
Yeah.
It did. It looked pretty fast. Man.
Kai trying to take flight. Ryan trying to take flight.
I know Ryan was rolling Friday night. Like, it looked real good. Now, who wound up winning Saturday? I never got to see who won the Saturday.
Ryan. He beat Boost 12.
Oh, okay.
That's what I seen. I think I read.
Mm-hmm.
Martin.
Dude, that pedal job Ryan Mitchell was doing, though, on top end, trying to get that thing to come down. Like, just kept climbing and climbing.
Did you hear it?
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Did you hear him pedaling it?
Damn.
He was trying to control it. I mean, it's like watching Kai's wheelie and his wheelie. I was like, wow, that surface had to have been working pretty good.
What the heck? I don't know. I sound like a chipmunk.
Damn. No.
Oh.
On here, you don't. Ryan Martin, Casey Max put all kinds of killers on the trailer this week. I'll just see it. Hope we don't have another headwind. Yeah. I think that's what did it at Dig or Die. That wind
It's
coming
the same
down track.
thing. The same thing, just like at South Georgia. It's always in that one portion of the track. There's always a beat wind. That's how it works up there too.
Yeah. A video of Ryan Mitchell and Kai, they're both on the bumper. Damn.
I got
on
you.
When you were talking about Richard. Oh.
My boy.
Dude, I was really surprised at how, like, I kind of figured it'd be a good surface, but man, they were just watching Ticklefit's video, especially top end, dude, they were rolling.
Where they at? Where were they at?
Twin City.
Twin City. Twin City.
Yeah, that place is fast. And it's wide.
Now Gulfport this weekend, right? That's the $20,000 one.
Yeah. Yes. Cool racing parts. I'll be fly out tomorrow.
Name.
Oh boy.
All right. I got you, Wes.
Wes chose violence, everybody.
Hey.
And I like it.
They picking on him because of his wing.
Appreciate it, Box.
Happy you're the best flagger on YouTube. No theatrics, no drama, no bullshit. Check, hands behind and light. It's the only way it should be done.
I like how you read that. Check, hands behind and light.
Yep.
There's a flow.
That's the way. I mean, it's the only way to do it.
Cool.
10K backside Friday, 20,000 frontside Saturday. Damn.
No.
There'll be some killers there then.
No. I know Ryan's they're running his car on the backside, and I think they're just running Shelby's on the front side.
Oh, they're staying down all week then.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Weekend headed that way.
Hell yeah, man.
I'm not clicking on that one.
Me neither. Me neither.
You already know which one I'm talking about.
Mhm. Yep. Yep. Richard's like, oh. For motherfucker only have one eye, that motherfucker can see now.
Oh shit.
Oh, what's up, Jet Black?
I'd like to see them at DOD.
Oh, I'll be right back, guys.
Happy I ran into a guy in Waco, Texas that has a backside car that's badass. He's sponsored by SoCal Speed Shop. Has a badass shop, I would say. Huh. I'd like to see it. He knew exactly who y'all was and watched the table, he says. Huh.
Oh boy.
Cool.
Waco, that's about
a haul, ain't it?
About an hour and 15 minutes for me.
Oh well, shit, that ain't that far.
Nah, that's if I'm rolling. You heard me?
Mm-hmm. Damn, that's cool. So
what'd you do this past weekend?
I worked Friday. I actually worked. I went to work. Got up at 8 a.m. I was at the shop at 10, and we didn't get home till 12:30. I worked at Tin Soldier Friday.
Oh, okay. I was like, which shop? Which shop did you work at? Come on now. What's your definition of?
Yeah, we actually.
So you went at 8 and got home at lunch. God dang, yo, you put in a full day.
Shit, I wish. It was a long ass day, man. Worked on Charlie Brown. They've got some stuff going on at the shop. Nobody really can talk about. They actually really do got some kind of top secret shit going on. They're doing their thing, and they needed a little help on Charlie Brown getting it ready for the Christmas tree race. I met Billy Fields up there. He met me, and we done some body work on Charlie. Yeah. Glued the doors together and shit. They're a little nervous going a quarter mile. It's shaking the doors loose. So we worked on them. We're going to go back up and paint the doors.
Is it just from flexing or what?
Yeah, the way they were glued together. Just wasn't prepared 100% right. So yeah, they're making some changes. They actually got the motor out yesterday. So if they didn't get it out, I was going to go up. I told them I could come up every Friday and work till we go the Christmas tree race. But fuck, it's right around the corner, man.
Oh, yeah,
like it's got to be ready. The race on the 20th of December, but we're leaving the beginning of that week. So that's on a Friday when we're going to be we're going to leave on that Monday. Yeah. So like the 15th. And they still got some stuff to get done on it. Quite a bit of stuff. I seen a few of the street racers cuts on a video for the hot rod duct tape drags. Oh, no shit. That's cool. I did see a YouTube video on the duct tape drags, but I didn't watch it. I think it was something with like Finnegan and Freiberger or some of those dudes from like Hot Rod the magazine. But I need to watch it and see what's up with
it. Oh, let me give y'all the cheat code, by the way. This is off subject. If you have a Publix in your area, go in there and get the Heath Bar cookies.
It's called the what?
They're Heath Bar cookies. These things are legit. If you like Heath Bar, perfect.
That's with an X, right?
Huh?
That's with an X at the end of it?
Yep.
I think, or did I see that up north, or did I see it here? I can't remember.
Yeah, Publix with a Publix. Get a chicken tender sub while you're in there.
We just got our first one. Somebody tell Ryan McCoy he ain't shit. Oh shit. Jeffrey, you gonna be
up for everybody to see.
David Freiberger's video. Yeah, I knew I seen that on YouTube. I didn't watch it, but I need to.
I hadn't got to watch any of that stuff surrounding like Roadkill and all that being canceled. And that sucks. So Roadkill is literally one of my favorite shows.
Oh yeah, I seen that video that he put out the other day.
They're
That
all
he
done.
wasn't with. Yeah, that all his businesses or all his shows are like being canceled or something.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'll split you right down the middle right now.
Oh boy.
I'm headed to Florida Thursday morning for hell yeah, man. That's what's up.
I see it down there.
Hell yeah.
No, maybe I seen it somewhere else because I don't think there's a Publix near me at all.
Yeah, I'm telling you,
If
it's
there is,
an expensive
that's not
grocery
good.
store, but their shit's good.
They're
Oh,
big
is that
in
like one of them
Florida.
the health shit?
No,
That's
it's
maybe
like Kroger's, but they're big in Florida.
Maybe that's where
Mhm.
I seen some. No, I bet you that is where I seen it. That is where I
I'm
seen
gonna
it.
I'm gonna tell you how good the chicken tender sub is, dude. It's like a half a sub has four chicken tenders on it, chopped up.
David,
like I tried eating a whole one, dude, and I couldn't. Like half's all I can do.
Yeah, the Whataburger has 3 of them on it on regular toast.
David,
Texas, we call it Texas. You know, Texas. Y'all call it Texas, but we just call it toast.
That's like next week. I think we're all going on Thursday night to eat at Roadhouse. It might start from Texas, but I'm not going to call it that no more.
Yeah, well,
Unless
y'all can call it whatever. I'll just call it Roadhouse.
Ken's paying for dinner next week, by the way. Happy.
damn, where are we going? They got Ruth Chris or something? That's the only thing I'll eat.
We'll be going to fucking CC to fucking Ken's to fucking buy.
Does Ruth Chris have chicken tenders? or pizza? Which I told him he's on vacation this week. He's in Tennessee with his family. I said, "Well, we'll catch you next week on the show." So he'll be on. I was like, "We'll get you a basement pass."
It didn't start in Texas. Texas Roadhouse started in Kentucky. Oh,
it's down from Happy's house.
Yeah, Hannah, but we still call it we just call it Roadhouse though. Just like we call it toast.
Right.
See, even E's and B's knows.
Dude, speaking of Texas, so I got on that new series. Jeff Thomas been on my ass. He's like, "You
the
gotta watch,
Landman,
bro."
Well,
that's a bad motherfucker.
I know,
with only 3 episodes.
I know. That's why I'm like, man,
Fuck.
And how many's gonna be? Is there gonna be 8 or something like that?
Oh, I'm sure. Now I gotta wait till next week, or, to watch it. I'm like, motherfucker.
I'll wait till I get until I know there's like a week before the end of the deal, and then I'll watch it. But
I was fucking
pissed.
I was
pissed.
It's
like that's why I like Netflix. You get every episode, no matter what. You can knock that shit out in a day.
Dude, I was so mad.
This is the Ken Hensel timeline.
Oh my god. No shit.
Donald Nugs.
Jeez. I watched the first episode and I was like, man, this show's fucking killer, man. I'm going to spend a couple days and just watch the whole season. I got home from the doctor yesterday, turned it on, and then there's only 2 more episodes. And I was like, you've got to be shitting me.
That's why when I talked to Jasper, we talked about it last night, and he was all like, yeah, I started watching it. He goes, it's badass, blah, blah. I said, yeah, how many episodes did it? He goes, there's 3, but I think there's and there's gonna be. I was like, nah, I'm out, dude. I'm out till like there's 1 episode before the end of the season, because then I can like watch all of them, and then I'll finish the one, and then I won't be so bad.
Yep.
How far are you on Tulsa Kings?
Done. I watched both seasons in 4 days.
You already watched both seasons?
Killer.
I started watching the first season. Or not the first one, but the first one of the second season, and I got distracted.
It's good, man. Last couple of days, I just got on a kick, and I was like, man, everybody's been talking about all these shows. I've got to watch them. So I sat down and watched them. Yeah, Landman it's fucking badass. It's gonna be awesome.
I can't.
It's all Texas, man. It's cool as fuck.
Well, I know that, but
It's cool, but it just sucks. I gotta wait now a week.
I know that's why.
And then wait a week, and then wait another week. Like motherfucker.
That's why I would like try back in the day. I would try to
do it.
find the torrents and try to just download the whole fucking season. And
Yep, it's good. Wendy's has a 50-piece chicken nugget box. Fuck, Ken go through 3 or 4 of them next weekend.
Now I ain't gonna lie, I like
I ain't gonna lie,
nuggets better than McDonald's.
Wendy's. I don't have a problem with. I don't eat McDonald's. The only thing I'll eat from McDonald's is like sausage biscuits and the chicken nuggets. I ain't gonna lie. I like the chicken nuggets. Ain't that bad.
Yeah.
Junior
has. I might have to try Wendy's.
24 hours of Christmas vacation starts Thursday. So
Saturday and watch Christmas Vacation with the grandson. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I bet I've watched that movie 5 times since last week. Like I can say,
Really?
it don't matter. I can watch the hell out of that movie.
Mayor of Kingstown. Oh yeah, I'm caught up on that.
Now, how many seasons is that?
3.
Oh, that'd be something I could watch.
3 or 4.
You can get into it.
It's about corrupt. It's a corrupt, like prison and city and shit like that. That's kind of gangster shit.
Oh yeah,
you'll get into it.
Well, and that's why I like that Landman, because in the very beginning it's cartel against him, going for this property, but it's all oil, and it's badass, man. It is cool. Tulsa King's really good, but now it sucks. I gotta wait for a whole nother season. I'd rather watch 3 or 4 seasons in a week.
Junior, I done watched it and the second one. So,
what is it?
Christmas Story. I don't really watch it. I've got it playing in the background while I'm working on shit.
What's a Christmas Story?
Shoot your eye out. BB gun.
Old school movie where he sticks his tongue on the flagpole and he gets stuck on it.
I got you.
Yeah, they made a second one.
I haven't watched that one since probably before y'all were even born.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen it. Dude, Kinsey watches all that Christmas shit. I can't get into it.
I was coming back from somewhere, and it was like about a month ago, and people had their Christmas lights up already. I was like, "Fuck, people, let it be fucking." Or it was before
Thanksgiving.
It was before fucking Halloween. They had fucking
the whole. Yeah.
I was like, let it be fucking
Halloween
and fucking Thanksgiving open.
My neighbor had 2 or 3 of those like 10-foot tall like reapers. All this, dude, they're decked out, and I'm no shit. Halloween's over within 24 hours. They're all decked out on Christmas.
Dude, I seen this fucking house. I can't remember. I swear to God, they probably spent a fucking month putting this fucking shit together for Christmas. Their whole fucking, you can't even see the fucking house. There's just so much fucking decorations.
God.
Well, I've seen, like, I didn't realize, and there's like in a few of the bigger cities and stuff, I've seen the signs where we'll put up your Christmas lights, call so and so. We'll also take them down for X amount of dollars. Like, damn,
it's probably good money.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I'd say, I think it was Charlotte. I just seen it in. I'd say it is good money in Charlotte.
Christmas dinner at Chinese Palace. I haven't watched Die Hard yet, so it ain't true. It ain't true Christmas season yet. I watched the real Christmas movies.
What's funny is, I've never seen the first 2 Die Hards, but I've seen Die Hard with a Vengeance and the one after it.
No. You never seen the original. That's the original. That's why it's a Christmas movie.
Yeah. There's a house in Springfield that has over 1 million lights. They're all set to Metallica songs. No shit.
Yeah, I reacted to the one time, and then I got like a strike or something against my channel. That's why I haven't been doing anything. Fucking people fucking send shit.
Let me see if I can pull it up. one of the guys that helps us at Shady Side, Tory Brown, the guy he moved from Boston down there. Dude, he goes all out. Like, he's got the shit set to music, and when you pull up, it's like it will be the Christmas light set to like Slipknot, Metallica, all that type of shit.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, he goes
Yeah, that's what I
out.
was talking about right here. I mean, you imagine how much.
A friend of mine that picks up an extra $20K in 6 weeks, putting up damn lights and taking down. Holy shit!
Mm-hmm.
That's what I said. Like, it's good money. Like, that's
Yeah.
I mean, that would be a good hustle. You know, I was thinking the other day, dude, and I was doing it actually as we was getting a pedicure. I was like, no matter what, if there's something that you don't feel like doing, there's somebody else that'll do it.
Oh yeah,
as long
For
as
sure.
you pay them, no matter
That's
what
why,
it is.
That's why everybody's all like, "Oh, if them illegals coming across, blah blah blah," and well, they're doing the fucking work that nobody wants to.
Nobody else wants to do,
Yeah.
or that just is like, fuck
You
it.
know,
I
I mean, they're still illegal and stuff like that, and they're not paying taxes and everything. But fuck,
if I can pay this dude $100 and he shovels shit, I mean, it is what it is. Kenzie showed me something the other day where this dude started a business coming to your house and picks up the dog shit out of the yard. And by however many square feet your yard is, it's X amount of dollars. Well, now it's turned in. He is scooping shit up, and it's turned into a multi-million-dollar business, shoveling shit.
Damn.
I'm like, he's brilliant. You know, you go to these high-end neighborhoods, people with money, they don't give a shit.
We have that shit that they have. What's it called here? They come and pick up their shit or their junk or something. Yeah,
Right.
we pick up your junk. Though, like if you got, it's like they'll either if you want them to come and haul it off, and it's loaded right there at like one place or one set. But if you have to come and like get it out of the backyard and then blah blah, and then I mean,
probably
that's kind of big. That's kind of big shit around here.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this? I can't get it.
No.
Nope.
That's why I like doing auto upholstery. I make $100 an hour plus materials.
Yeah,
Damn, Junior. I didn't know you was a upholsterer.
Okay.
May need your services one day. Pooper scoopers here.
You'll have to play it, Corey. Or maybe it's because I'm not friends with him.
I got this. The good Lord invented screen recording for a reason.
Dude up here in Massachusetts started that dog poop pickup. Now he's loaded. That's what I'm saying, man. I just seen that shit the other day. Like, it'd be a great idea for here in town. We've got neighborhoods that people wouldn't want to pick up their own dog shit. I guarantee it.
Fuck, I just rode over to the lawnmower. Shit.
I do too.
It's fertilizer. It's fertilizer. People, that's all it is. It's fertilizer.
I had 2 Mexicans knock on my door today about tree removal. I live in the boonies. Hey, hustling.
Been doing it off and on since 82.
1982. Doing upholstery. That's what's up, man. As soon as I get this shop built here in the back, I plan on doing a little bit of body work again, but I'm not going to work on cars. I want to produce some carbon parts. I like trying to make wheel tubs and seats and shit, dashboards, a couple different things. I need them.
Oh yeah, that's the one I need to stay away from. That's the one. Stay away from that one.
It's stout.
That's the one makes.
You can taste it.
Yeah, that's the indica one. This isn't the sativa one.
Shitbox, how the fuck is there less than 20 people watching? It may just be whose outlet you're watching it on, because we're live on so many different things.
Yeah, it's across the whole thing. It's like 220 something right now. So
happy I have a complete carbon shop. I used to make it for a living. I need to talk to you then, because I've got mold for tubs, the carbon fiber bucket seats. I've got a Mustang dash, transmission tunnel, and drive shaft enclosure. But I'm curious on how to inject it with vacuum because I'd like to do it. I'd like to do some real nice high-end shit. What'd she say? I couldn't see that message.
That's what I was reading about. That's a damn ton of money.
You can set up free phones for homeless people, and it pays $30 a phone, and you pick your schedule. Pays about $65,000 a month. Call any assistant wireless. It's about $5,000 a month for anyone that might need it. Saved my ass a few years ago when I was starting my business. I worked 3 days a week. Holy shit!
Here you go, Happy. Now this is Tori's house, and he has like a radio station you tune into.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Beachfront Avenue.
They don't show Kenzie that shit. Jeez. He's got a lot of time on his hands. What's up,
Dude,
homie?
he's
Yo,
smart.
those Christmas lights are nothing. You should see the ones here in Canada. They're fucked.
Dude, that was pretty legit.
I'll send you some shit, man. We got some guys that go crazy on this. Like my
Really?
buddy Bill's probably got $35,000 just in lights.
Holy shit. Wow, that's a lot of back feet.
Yeah, you're echoing real bad.
Why am I
Look at
at?
that.
Hold on a second.
I don't.
Yeah. Yeah. You're back feeding.
Oh, may have a TV on in the background or something.
Or yeah, has he got a
There's nothing
Yeah.
on. It's just my phone.
Oh, you're good now.
no? Do you got Facebook open? Or if he has Facebook open or something.
He's froze right now.
Check out Z Rods here in northern Indiana. They do custom carbon badass shit.
Right.
I'm the queen of side hustles. Allison, I don't know about that.
Dude, look,
What
he's on
about
2
now?
screens.
Check.
Oh, you're good now.
Yeah.
I didn't change anything.
Huh. It must be that
I don't know
iPhone.
what it was.
I don't have a fucking iPhone.
I know you don't. That's why
Hold on,
I like
slow
every
down.
time I say that when you get all
Slow
upset.
down.
What?
While you're
What?
underneath there. You went too fast.
What do you mean? Hold on.
You know what I'm looking at.
What? Right here?
Oh, man, it looks
Oh,
good.
look, and it froze up too.
Hey, we were just talking about that too earlier on here.
Yeah, and
I think, are you going to vent the hatch or somewhere in the back to get the air out?
yeah, I got some things I'm doing.
I was going to say, even for dig or die, I'd run that bitch without the
Oh
hatch.
shit, Jason.
I ain't too worried about it, but yeah, I got some ideas.
I just hate to see it catch and lift because that thing's going to have some mile an hour.
Well, then I'll just turn this thing into an airplane.
No, fuck that.
No.
That, man.
Don't
Hey,
make
Back
a highlight
here
reel.
singing, I believe I can fly.
man, it looks killer, homie. That's badass, man. It looks
Better
awesome.
be fucking fast.
What are you going to do on all the piping underneath? You going to leave it raw and WD-40 it, or are you going to spray it black?
No, we're gonna paint it. I just haven't got there yet. Like, I was hoping to have all this painted and then go to dig or die, but what's gonna happen? I'm gonna do dig or die and then the canceled race, and then I'm gonna bring it home, and then Corey's gonna take it all apart and fix it,
There you go.
paint it up
I'm
and
not.
shit.
Need for speed.
There you go, Trevor.
Oh my God. Hey, let's see that body kit on the side.
Oh yeah.
Dude, that's fucking sick. Put him on full screen, can you? Hold on.
I'm working on it.
Hold on, Trevor.
It's hard because it's on the hoist right now, but
Hold up. Don't move.
Dude, that bitch is bad. I dig it.
I'm hitting the wrong shit.
Oh, fuck yeah, man.
Look at that trap. I got my old coils in there right now.
Damn, dude, that looks good.
Just the back half.
Yeah.
Dude, that's killer, man.
I just got the batteries today too.
Oh, hell yeah.
Are they from Detroit Battery?
No.
Hey, you look like this.
Yeah.
Where's everybody at
It's a
tonight?
freaking mess, though. I'll tell you. Trying to get this thing done and run a business.
Everybody leave you for the night?
Yeah, I'm shutting her down. We were up till I don't even know when last night, so I'm gonna go home and get some rest because tomorrow I'm gonna spend all day on it. I almost got it wired.
I was going to ask, where are you at right now on it?
I got to wire a dome pressure sensor, a back pressure sensor, transmission sensor, and my trans brake, and I'm done.
Really?
So, all these things from Low Dollar. Can you see that?
Yes.
Badass.
The bulkhead plugs?
The Deutsch.
Yeah.
Yeah, those things are awesome.
Yep.
So they just
Dylan left a comment for you.
Yeah, I don't care.
Clown world doing clown shit. Are you getting excited?
Not yet.
You will when you hear it?
I am, but I'm not. Let's just put it that way. I am, but
Yeah.
I'm not.
I get it, man.
Who you calling out first pair off the trailer next Saturday?
Fuck, I ain't calling anyone out. I'll probably be doing my first pass.
So obviously you're going to use out front for testing, right? That's your plans, getting down there and test or make a couple laps there at home?
No, it'll be there. I'm not going to have the car, I'll have the car dyno tuned. All goes well. But I'm not going to have any brakes on it until I get into the U.S. because I ordered TBMs and they're going to be in the day before I leave to go to North Carolina. So I'm just going to grab them on the way through, go to my buddy Austin's, you know, the guy with the red Malibu that hit the wall last year.
Yeah.
Cargill.
Yeah. So I'm going to his house and we're going to finish. I'll have all the brake lines run and all that stuff, put the TBMs on, do final, nut and bolt check. And then, go make some hits somewhere, probably in front of Bubba's house.
Hell yeah. Cool, man.
We got the rear suspension pretty aggressive right now. I had one of my buddies come over that's really good with the chassis stuff. So he come and measured everything out and got all the bars set. I said, make it super aggressive. So for my first hit, the tires come up. And I'm going to go from there.
Yeah. Super aggressive as in shoving the axle down, right?
Yeah. It's got about, I don't know, maybe 3.5 inches of separation in it right now.
Hell yeah.
So I don't know if that's a lot. Remember, I'm not a 4-lane guy, man. I'm an IRS guy.
It won't take you long to figure it out.
That's full extension in the back right now. It tucks up there when it's on the ground.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man.
The wing, I changed my idea on the wing, and I think it's way better on the trunk lid. Because I had those huge uprights that were going to go in the back, remember?
Yep.
I'm glad I decided not to do that.
I think it looks good, man. Happy, what's your thoughts on a 94-inch wheelbase car?
I ain't much longer than that.
Yeah. Man, that's short.
Sketchy.
Yeah, it
depends on.
Yeah.
I actually cut the K-member. I cut the K-member off the car and moved it an inch and a bit forward because of that reason. And then I also lengthened. I'm worried about my drive shaft now because I lengthened the rear end out another 1/2 inch. I got it to 97 1/4, which is still kind of short.
How long is your drive shaft?
Oh boy, what are we talking here?
As I said,
not very long, but it works.
Some bits might be short, but it's skinny.
From U joint to U joint.
Sound like a 4-inch cot.
41.5 ish.
That's Jess Thomas. Oh,
Be all right. Yeah,
So-
94-inch wheelbase is a little short. Oh, he said an 84 Chevette. It's a little short, man. They'll work.
You know what's crazy? I was worried about that. That's why I did all that. And I looked up stock S14, like the IRS car, and it's 97. I always thought they were longer.
Yeah, I would have thought they were 100-inch or better.
Yeah, they got like long noses or something on them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I am waiting on somebody to build like a Starlet or something for this shit.
I say it won't be long. It'd be a handful though. It looks killer, man.
Those are badass. Those Maven friggin' battery quick connects.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Those are better than what I sent you on your post that
Yeah.
you made.
Oh, that's another thing. I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on 2 firewall pass-throughs.
Gotcha.
Basically the same thing, so I can hook the battery wires up. I have it to the board and whatever, but I feel like I'm missing something. You know what I mean? Like we put this car together in 2.5 months.
It'll all come together, man.
Hey, Trevor. I did break a couple of titanium bolts this weekend. You got any extras?
I'll bring the whole fucking bag for you.
Man.
And I'm not even going to hand them to you. I'm just going to throw them to you.
Just put them in Houston's trailer. I'll get them later.
It looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. It's one of those things like, I don't know how many people build cars, but like when you get halfway through a build and you start did something just a little bit different, it would have turned out a lot better. And you want to redo the whole thing.
Yep.
That's where I'm at. Like there's some things I want to change. Plus I didn't know what I was really doing. Never built the full chassis, right? So sorry, a full back half car.
If you say chassis one more time, Mike will appear.
Yeah. But the next one, if I ever build another one, I think I'm going to build like a 24-inch rim car, and keep it an import body, but make it for big wheel racing. And I'll fix all the things I wanted to fix on this one, on that one.
Right. Well, you learned a lot, and that's how people do learn. But there's so many people that just don't take the start to do something like you did.
Yeah.
I mean, to just say, you know what, fuck it, I'm going to build a fucking chassis. Never did it before, but here goes. But you definitely learn in the process. I mean, there's no badass car builders. Their first car was the baddest one they ever built. I promise you that. What is that?
Yeah. That's the roof ornament. Hold on a second.
What body is that?
Trans Am.
No shit.
Here, check this out.
Damn. Dude, that looks pretty legit.
It's been there for like 9 years.
No shit.
The guy ran out of money and my buddy didn't know where to stick it, so he stuck it above the dyno.
Damn. That looks like a pretty badass chassis.
Yeah, that can be. I'll just drop it and put that one together.
Who built it?
My buddy Eric.
Dude, that's a good looking car.
Yeah. It's just
like the
DLM
body
car,
style.
but still.
Yeah, it don't matter. Shit, hell yeah, man. That's
Yeah,
cool.
I was built a long time ago, and like maybe 10 or 12 years ago. And then I'd say 2014 is when they built it. So it's been up there for a while.
Damn, man.
I know you'd be surprised how many cars we dyno. And then people have no idea it's up there till they're about to leave.
Right.
And then they look up and they're like, holy fuck, there's a car up there.
That's cool, man.
There's the teal.
Oh, dude, that looks good. Hell yeah. That's the same powder coat you put on the 4-link bars and wishbone and stuff, right?
Yeah.
That looks good, man.
You know what sucks though? Look at the fender and then look at the teal in the engine bay.
Yeah.
I can't paint the car teal anymore. I think it's just shiny black.
Oh,
Man,
that'd be
put a wrap
sick.
on it.
Black or white.
I was thinking white.
I think white would look good too with that teal. And do all your sponsors in teal on the back window.
You know our buddy with the white Trackhawk?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's his new car.
Hell yeah.
Bought it
Muscle
from
bound
Landon.
boy, muscle
Bought it from
boy.
Landon.
Is that muscle boy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Juice
Hell
box.
yeah. Juice box.
That's what I'm gonna call him from now on. Juice box.
I didn't go there, people. I didn't go there.
Well, if he's juice box, what the fuck is Landon? Because Landon's bigger than he is.
Gosh damn.
Landon's a fucking juice jug.
Here's a good question for you, Trevor. What's a dome pressure sensor? Because when you
Dome
said
pressure
that,
sensor is what
earlier.
measures the pounds per square inch in top of the wastegate to control boost pressure.
Check my
So theoretically, if you got a 4-pound spring in your wastegate and you command 10 pounds of dome pressure, it theoretically should make 14 pounds of boost.
Right.
But it's not always accurate. I've seen some way off, especially if you got a lot of back pressure. You'll see some guys that command like 80 pounds of dome and only make 40 pounds of boost, right? Inefficient turbo setup and shit.
That's why I was going to ask you next. What causes that not to be 1-to-1?
Man, there's a lot of things. I've seen, I don't know, like engine load, turbo efficiency, turbo kit efficiency, converter plays a factor. I've seen car converters need a lot of dome pressure. I've seen some not need a lot of dome pressure. I don't know. I used to think it was like a mathematical thing, and everybody still says it is, but I mean, I tune so many cars that are not accurate. So,
hey, Trevor.
Yeah.
How many passes you get out of a DO5 versus a CO7?
Well, when we were at KD and Landon's car, those tires had about 25 plus hits on them. So, and they were working perfect. They were actually getting better throughout the night.
The DO5?
And then we went to War in the Woods. So they probably had 30 passes on them. And we still went like crazy 60 foots at War in the Woods as well on the same tires.
Damn, hell yeah.
Enough to out 60 Limpy's buddy there. Jasper. Just not enough power to keep going.
WCF, my 76 millimeter was 100% duty as soon as I let off the button. But with my 85, it was a lot closer to being 1-to-1. Oh, so it was just.
Look at Jonathan Atkins' car when he was posting that shit back in the day. He was commanding like 100 pounds of dome pressure to make, or 100. He needed 150 psi dome pressure sensor to make 60 pounds of boost or some shit like that.
Damn.
So
it was just wasn't efficient.
Well, I honestly think that wastegate placement, the size of the wastegate, the size of your crossover tubes or whatever your tubes, I think all that plays a factor.
Yeah.
Like I've seen, like look at Bubba's side chick car, the original. That thing you could command like 16 pounds of dome and it would make 30 pounds of boost.
Gotcha.
So I don't know.
That's something I don't know shit about, man. But I got to learn.
Man, I've been tuning for, I don't even know, 2018, like for people. And like, I still see shit today that boggles my mind.
Right.
Don't understand why it does what it does or, why a car is acting up. Like I was doing a truck earlier today, and like every time he would leave a stoplight, it would cough, right? And like normally it's like fuel or timing. So we played with fuel, we played with timing, we did all this shit. And we've been messing with it for like 2 or 3 hours. And timing, fuel's good. And then find out that, you know, he's at the end of it, he's like, well, this truck's pushing. You know, every time I'm on the brakes, I'm at a light, it's pushing, even at
Like
like
a
300
converter.
RPM. And I'm like, well, the cough is your converter being too damn tight. Because
Right.
every time you step on it, it loads it back in the map, in the low map, you know, and there's not enough timing in the real low map to push through that to get it going. And that's what the cough. He couldn't explain to me what was going on. So.
Is that what it was? Did you fix it?
Yeah, I'm positive that's what it is. He's getting a converter restalled right now. It's a stock converter, 6L90, you know, with a cam to motor and all that shit, like a big cam and stuff. So,
Right.
I'm pretty sure that's what the problem is.
Hell yeah. What's up, Mike?
What's up, gentlemen?
Where's
What you eating
Maxwell?
on?
Hey, Mike,
Just snacks.
see my stock suspension car?
I don't want to
See
hear
it?
about your chassis car bullshit, okay?
No, it's stock. Look, it's stock.
Yeah, everything's stock.
Stock, yeah. Look at the rust. See the rust?
Rust doesn't make it
Hold
stock.
on. Look at the rust. Stock brakes. Stock fucking Mustang.
Stock struts.
But it's not a Mustang.
Yeah, stock struts.
Is it a Mustang?
Doesn't say specific. It just says stock style. It's stock style, buddy.
That might work in every state except Florida, but
Yeah, because the guys in Florida are fucking douchebags.
what I've heard.
Damn it, man.
Say it ain't so,
Fuck,
man.
you're gonna be real mad when I buy the Ute kit for this thing and get myself a tailgate, aren't you?
I'll never be mad at
Damn.
anything you build because I'll always be faster. You can put a tailgate, you can put a big wing,
Oh, here
put
we
whatever you
go.
want.
Oh, shots fired.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna come to Florida and I'm gonna show you something.
I'm waiting.
Damn it, man.
Trevor needs this kind of positive reinforcement in his life from his friends.
No, he just knows if he pisses me off, I'll just spend more money for no reason.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, I'm down for that. I think we're almost even right now, aren't we, Mike?
I'm up one still.
Hey,
you're up
but
one
almost.
still.
Happy
But I
Lampy.
also was a VR6 the last time. Well, you were also the Jeep, so
That's what I mean. If we go through the record, I think I still have one, but it's very close.
that's all right. I'm gonna tie it up in February.
I can't wait.
No, there we go.
What happens if y'all both jump?
First is
First
worse.
is worse.
I'm gonna call it right now. Mike versus Trevor in the highway in front of the track with Happy on the light.
I'm down.
That's
I'm
fine.
down.
I'm down.
I'm down. Hey, so like, is there some underground shit going on again this year that's gonna get shut down in the first 3 hits or what?
Yeah. And then I'll get to drive through the mud and fucking.
Because I'm
almost get
super
stuck.
excited for that.
I don't know that Corey
There
actually.
you go.
Houston, let's go 3
And
wide.
then we just gonna shut the street down outside of Rockham, just make the race there.
Yeah, let's go 3 wide. Houston's in the middle. He's going skiing.
Yeah.
Corey found a spot last week. I think something could actually happen on.
You know, I found about 700 spots there. It's just wherever you go.
I really think something could work. And it's not far. And I don't think anybody's ever been there.
I know. It's really not far at all.
No. I just don't think people's ever thought about it.
I think a lot of stuff could go down if people would just be a little more, I guess, quiet about it.
I had to stop I had to talk with Ken Hensel about it today, and I said the biggest thing is you just can't be nowhere near the track to start out with. You have to be so far away, and just it's got to be so tight-lipped, just because of how bad that area is.
Our midget buddy there, he's probably got a spot we can go to. Hey,
Yeah,
Mike?
he does. He just doesn't want to heat it out.
It's only one race.
I'm down for whatever. I'm just saying. Last time we showed up, there were fucking 400 spectators on the street before anything even happened.
That shit was crazy.
Dude, what was great was that we pulled up happy, and we get out, and those dudes beside us are in their van just grilling, having a good time. Like,
yeah, had their coolers out, beer. You know, it's freezing. Me and Corey's like, "What in the fuck are y'all doing?"
No, the funniest shit ever is when you show up there and Bubba's got his fucking toter home and the stacker, fucking all that shit.
Dude, as soon as them blue lights came, he's gone.
He was the first one out. He had the biggest unit there, and he was the first one out.
Yes, he was.
And then when we went to the second spot, yeah, we went to a different spot, right? Because we did another street race there. And I was the first pair down that road or second pair down that road. And we went for a quick cruise. And I remember that fucking truck come by and everybody's like, oh, that's the, not the officer. He was like a wildlife enforcement or whatever. You remember that? And everybody's like, no, that's nothing. That's nothing. I'm like, I'm telling you, man, that looked like a fucking cop truck. And not even 15 minutes later, they had how many of them going down there?
Yep. We was already gone.
Yeah. We were out of there too. We were driving down the road as like 5 pickup trucks went by us.
Right.
I looked right at you and I said, that's over.
Yeah. Fuck that. We're gone.
Limpy, you flying in tomorrow?
Yes, sir.
What time again?
Like 3:15, I think.
Okay, same hotel that we put you in last time?
No, I don't remember what it is. I just figure we can go there, and I'm sure they.
Oh, you haven't booked anything?
No, I haven't booked a room for.
Okay, all right.
Only thing I booked rooms is the
Orlando.
In Orlando. Yeah,
Okay.
I just figured I didn't know which hotel I stayed at before where I jabbed my eyeballs out. I just figured you drop me off there, and I'm sure I can get a room.
We'll drop you off somewhere.
I don't think getting a room would be a problem.
Over there, I don't think so.
What are you saying, Ricky Bobby? Gate at the track left open? Question mark. I don't know if it is or not. I don't think so.
The problem with that whole deal, Ricky, is everybody knows what's happening.
Yeah,
now,
nobody's dumb.
If you're at the track and you go from there, it's what's the word I'm looking for?
Yeah,
it's a convoy.
People don't need to be at the track already, but you're going to be there and you're going to be testing throughout the day. So it's just hard. It's just hard.
Think about Maxwell. Maybe he'll let Maxwell come sleep with me so I can sleep.
That's fine.
I need a dog to sleep with.
He can stay with Uncle Limpy. That's fine.
Not Maxwell. That motherfucker saws logs.
Oh, yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. I do too.
Zoomies are loud and police is not deaf. That's true, but I mean, it's like they know what's going on. I think the best thing to do would be do it right beside the track, honestly. Shooting away from the track on the one. If you pull out of the track, you take a left, and then you take a right at the stop sign
right there
and shoot right down that way. I think that's the best place to race. And really, people could loop all the way back around, and you could get 8 pair off and be done. Because if you go down and take the next right, that loops right back around to the drag strip. Well, fuck, we're street racing. You should at least be able to drive a mile or two.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
And you could come right back around. You could send every pair down. Be done. Send somebody down at the next road with a radio to watch, because you can't really see over it. It kind of crests and then drops down. But man, you can knock it down quick. 10 minutes. Be done with a round.
See something.
I'll tell you what, I can't wait till I go with the fucking button.
I bet, dude. I bet, man. I just hope everything works out for you. Hope it goes down through there.
Me too.
You know, don't do nothing stupid. Just pay a lot of attention when you're string lining it and shit, man. Setting the bump steer, you know, just have all that shit ready. That means so much that so many people just overlook. And a lot of people don't know how to string line, or you know what I mean, like to really, really set that shit. There's so many people that just doesn't know. But that's something so overlooked, bump steer, and especially with something that's stretched out in the front, and then you let off the throttle and the motherfucker darts. You know,
One thing I don't like about Mustang suspension is the fucking toe problem that they have.
It's bad, dude. It's bad.
Like, what the heck? I could literally stretch my 240 out like 9 inches, and that thing would just be dead straight the whole time.
It's bad, man.
This thing, you got to like align it half extension to get in between both.
Yep. Is yours sucked in the bottom when it's extended? The top's out? The top's laid out like this and the bottoms are in?
Yeah, but they also turn.
Oh, yeah. With the bump steer, I mean,
like
it's going to
my
suck it in like a mother.
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't like
terrible.
that. Like, what happens when you're full extension and you got it almost perfect, and then you go to brake and the fucking thing looks like the guy that drives the Corvette in Happy Gilmore or whatever that fucking movie is.
The problem
Happy
is
Gilmore. What is
Mr.
that?
Deeds.
Yeah, that's right.
the problem's the location of the rack. And so many people will leave their rack at the same spot on a Mustang K member as where it's set. But there's so many times that whole rack needs to be moved to be able to get the bump at the right spot to keep it straight. There's a lot of shit plays
like
in.
down? Like move it down? Fuck, I don't think I can go down too much more, to be honest.
Trevor, how many
gotta get it down
do you have in there?
Spacers.
Between your link.
Between,
I think 3 or 4.
because I had to order. This is my own truck, but I remember how goofy my truck was when it would settle down, the toe would go in, and it was all people at Dig or Die was like, "You're fucking retarded. Truck looks dumb." That was because I had to add more spacers. When I added more spacers, it fixed all that, and then we just set the alignment at 3/4.
I can maybe go another 1/8 of an inch down if I needed to. Like
I'll send you a picture of mine. It helped a lot. Like it fixed all that problem, but I know I had to order more spacers from either TRZ or somebody.
Fuck, I just ordered them from the fucking nut and bolt store. Oh, washers.
Yeah.
Is that where you got the titanium bolts?
No, I got the titanium bolts from Fuckface there in the middle.
Okay. I'm just
That shit's a bitch, man. But that's the big things that get so overlooked to me and causes big mishaps. You know, and you got the front end all stretched out and you nail the brakes and that fucker squats all of a sudden and then it darts. That's fucking scary, man. That's scary as fuck. But yeah, people don't think about moving the rack and getting, I mean, it's crazy what moving the rack a little bit and changing your shim height at your spindle actually changes. Shorten up your arms and change that. And I mean, it changes a lot of shit.
I've been trying my best, man.
Yeah,
I don't expect to set the world on fire, but I'm hoping that if it goes straight, I have a lot of good tune-ups already in the old car. So theoretically, same converter, same power, actually probably better power with the twins and better suspension. It theoretically should be faster than what I had.
Yep.
And it's over 1,000 pounds lighter right now, even with the turbos back on. But I haven't put all the piping or the radiator and all that shit.
Yep. It's gonna be badass, man.
I can't wait to see the bias with no weight added. It's gonna be more towards the back for sure. I mean, it was already 50-50 the last time I weighed it with no batteries or nothing.
Hell yeah. Look like you put a pretty big battery in it. Something with some weight.
2. I put 2 batteries in it.
Hell yeah.
It's one thing you can't have enough of in this voltage.
I agree.
So I see so many people fucking low battery voltage all the time. Like,
causing
or
Not with
issues.
14 volts.
shit's dead or this or that. And it's like, I just don't want those problems.
Did you switch to 14?
Well, I got my alternator's adjustable, so I charge at like 15.3 on 12-volt system.
Oh, you're still 12 volt though?
Yeah. But
You
I
gotta
don't
switch
have
to that
I don't have
14.
electric pumps or nothing, right? All I got is my ECU, the coils, the injectors, and the fans. So
It's not too bad.
like my car never dipped under like 14.5 volts at 8,800 RPM.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Houston, I have noticed your car's towed in like a son of a gun, man, when that thing's stretched out. It's hard to get that shit out of them. Some, you know, when they extend so far.
I should have welded the control arms in straight. You know, so they're not on an angle. I feel like that plays a part too, doesn't it?
Somewhat. There's so much shit there where the center of the spindle is, or the center of your strut to the center ball of your spindle. That area there plays a distance for how much travel and the angle where your bushings are mounted for your control arm. That's why that placement there too on sometimes K members isn't at the right angle. That's why they make those K member spacers to shove the whole K member down. And that's not that really moves that heim or bushing down to get the control arm at a totally different angle. That angle means a lot when it's stagnant, when it's at ride height, and then full extension. The angle of that lower control arm's big. And in the same area of the rack. You know, all that shit has to be, there's certain angles there, man, that plays a big factor. But you'll be able to move it around. You'll get it. Like it ain't, I mean, that ain't shit that washers, like you said, really can't get the majority of it out of it and fix it. Long as the spindles are laid back enough that it wants to recenter itself on the wheel, you know, like that's a big thing. You said you moved the K member forward, which lays the strut back even further, which helps. You know, the more angle you can get on the strut back helps more than anything, because that's going to help the car recenter. That'll help it drive itself.
Yeah,
you really want the strut laid back. 10 degrees is like the magic number, but a lot of cars can't get there. You know, I mean, it's just hard to get the strut to lay back that far. That's a lot.
Fuck, if my phone wasn't dead right now, I'd go measure it.
Yeah, you just stick a, you know, as long as the car's level, put a degree wheel on the coil spring, and yeah, my struts are going the wrong way. Fuck, Houston. I can tell when that thing stretches out, man. That thing's towed in there pretty bad. I need them TRS spacers. I think that'll fix me. It helps a lot, man. It moves quite a bit. It does change a lot of shit. You got to think, the more those control arms go down, both your control arms go down, the more it's going to suck the bottom of the wheels in. The further the angle is down, the more the wheels are going to be sucked in. So the higher you can get the control arms at ride height, the less they're going to droop down and suck the wheel in.
So let's talk about this for a second while I'm thinking about it as well. There's obviously a limit to sprung and unsprung weight you want to add, right? So if I was to add, well, I guess it depends on what my bias is, really. But like, would you add, 50 to 100 pounds to the diff and then 50 to 100 pounds of the spring rate too at the same time, so it keeps it operating the same? Or because I know if you put 100 on the spring side, it's going to act different without 100 on the rear end side. Or maybe I'm just here, but
personally, and whenever I bring my car out, I want to have the perfect spring ratio for the car race ready with 0 ballast. I want the perfect spring, and I'm going to try and add all my weight unsprung, every ounce of it. So if I add 400 pounds, it's going on the housing or behind the housing, but attached to the housing.
I could get 100 on there, no problem. But
yeah, but you can build a box that hangs off the back. And we seen that at the arm drop drags. Dude had 350 hung off the rear end housing, but it was under the rear bumper of the car. He did it off wheelie bar mounts. So it was on. So he never changed.
Well, I still have all those spring rate brackets. I can make brackets and just slide them in and bolt them in like the shock, right?
No different.
So you add all the weight to the axle?
Yes. I would never add weight to the vehicle of the car because either you're going to have to lift it or squat it. That changes your spring rate. That changes your valving in your shock.
Absolutely.
It changes everything. If you don't have to lift it or squat it, it's dead weight. That's why, like, if I was going to put weight on the front end, I'd put it on the bottom of the front control arms. It's dead weight at that point. You're not having to lift it with suspension or spring. That takes all your spring. You're never changing your spring rate because there's so many people that has a spring in their car, front or back, and adds weight to the body, front or rear, and never changes their spring in their car. That totally changes the spring rate. And I think I think a little deeper into it than most do. But when you start adding, say you got 100-pound spring in the rear of the car on a coilover, and you add 500 pounds in the trunk of the car.
Oh, you got to change that.
That drastically changed that spring. Now that son of a bitch has collapsed, and it can't even lift it. So where a lot of people would probably go up in spring rate, I wouldn't. I would actually almost leave the spring rate really close to the same, but a longer spring so that it would be more squashed, but it would have the stored energy to move the weight. See what I'm saying?
My 240, I think we raced at 225-pound springs in the back. And then when I added the 350 pounds of back, I went to a 275 to get it to do the same thing.
Right.
Yeah.
There's.
I love that spring life. I don't know about any of this shit.
But it's still, that with the weight added in your
screenshot.
Oh shit!
Damn it. We missed it.
I don't know. Like, and me and Jeff's had conversations about it. And he's like, "Man, I think you think too much into it." But I really think that all plays a factor that a lot of people don't think about. And I would much rather not move the weight with the car.
Yeah.
Just have the weight dead. I would always just want the weight dead.
I mean, like I said, it all depends on your bias and shit too, right?
Sure.
Yeah, because a lot of it you need for bias to move the suspension the way you want it to. So just adding it to the axle isn't going to do that for you. At least it doesn't for my stuff.
But I think the suspension should already be dialed in. I wouldn't want to use weight to move the suspension. The suspension should move on its own. In a good working car.
I get what you're saying exactly. So,
like in a good working, well working car.
Yeah.
Then when you put the weight dead, you shouldn't have to change anything else in the suspension. It should already be dialed in because nothing changed. It's just dead weight at that point. You're just making the weight.
I know, but weight on the axle is going to react differently than weight in the car, like sprung weight.
For sure.
But I don't think it would give you the same results. So if you have whatever your bias is at the track or somewhere decent and your suspension's working, and then you go somewhere with less traction, just adding the weight to the axle isn't going to fix the problem.
Well, it's going to have more weight on the tires.
A little bit, but I don't know. I've heard the complete opposite from people. I don't know.
Hold on, Turbo John's on here. What's he saying? Adding sprung weight, you for sure have to have lots of cool springs to swap. My car is set up to easy to change springs depending on surface for me. 100%. That's the.
Let's just take a minute here and just think about where the show's gone. We got Turbo John watching our fucking podcast. Like, come on.
I'm not saying he's drunk, but he's probably drunk.
Well, and I mean, I don't know. A lot of people don't talk about some of this shit too, and I think it's good conversations. That's really about the only thing I do understand is making suspension work, because I've dealt with a lot of shit suspension wise. That would be like, if I'm going to talk anything about a car, it's going to be nitrous or suspension.
Happy's just pissed off because he's got to have 200-pound springs on the driver's side and 150
You fucking right,
on the
man.
passenger side.
You damn right. I got a 14-inch in the driver's side and an 8-inch in the passenger side.
John, that's because you built a radial car. That's awesome on the front side.
Yeah, and I bet
I
even
don't
with this
understand
motor
these
location
crazy
and shit.
amounts of weight.
Oh, dude, some of them's insane. Like, I know Austin and them, or I probably shouldn't say their name, but I mean, I know some of them dudes are running 900 pounds.
And
you don't have
weighs
to
900
we already
pounds.
know.
Hey, and a
That's
car
gotta
that
be
weighs
so
900
hard on
pounds.
parts.
It would be. I mean, it would be. And then you got to think of a lot of stuff, like, and I've even talked to Jason about certain things too. Like, at a certain point, say you got a 4-link car and I'm hanging 450 pounds off the axle. Do I need to start worrying about the high ends?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or do I, like, that's really the only thing would be holding the weight is the Heims or the bolts. But if you've already got, good parts there, I don't think that added weight.
So if it comes apart, I'm blaming Jason.
If the grip is super low and you use a suspension behavior that wants to drive the tire into the ground, having the weight on the car gives more mass for that suspension to act against. Right. If the weight's in the car, then the suspension is having to lift it or squatting it, however you have the suspension set up. But I think if you have a good working car that you can go to a track and that car is working really, really good, and the track's a decent track, and you go somewhere with less grip, for say, and you just have weight on the rear end housing, you don't have to change anything else on the suspension. Nothing changes. Nothing at all. You're just adding weight.
I still don't think it's the same result. I'll try it, but
it works.
You
as long as
you just need to hit that up arrow, Mike. That's what you need to try.
No, I'm good. I've figured all that out now. No more of that. No more.
As long as the percentages are the same, it doesn't really change nothing. But the percentage has to still be the same front to back. And what really...
You know what I have heard or have figured out? The down arrow makes you a lot faster than the up arrow.
Yes, it does. It does.
We've done some stupid shit here in Florida just to try stuff, and it's crazy how much faster you are with the down arrow than you are with the up arrow. I don't know why, but just seems to work better.
Are we playing this?
Hold up, we got to play this one.
Oh, that's Wes.
Forget about the
car. It was
car.
really small on this cell phone.
My wing. You get one of these bad boys and fill it full of lead, you can do top end wheelies too. Putting a wing on your car makes you so badass, some people will even call you Clay Milken. This isn't just the perfect spot to lay out all your dollar bills that you win. It'll even hold your kid while you're pushing your car through the pits. My old lady's been so much more interested in me since I got this big wang. Doesn't matter how free these bad boys roll when you got a wing. If watching this car do 200-mile-an-hour wheelies at the finish line bothers you.
Oh, damn, that's cool. Oh, that's badass, man.
That man is smart and running with it. I like it.
I do too. I do too, man. Has the pulley system front suspension catching on yet? Keeps tight and releases slowly out, adjustable over time per feet.
Yeah.
Beater bomb's weight is on the frame body and its sprung weight, I believe. Some people does it that way. I know that tube chassis that worked very, very, very well at the arm drop drags with an 1.5 inch front suspension and made it all the way to the finals on a very, very sketchy surface. Only had weight on the rear end housing, and it worked unbelievable. But the weight bias was extreme. It was 65% on the rear.
I'm heading to DOD at 60, so.
There you go. Tyler Cox,
all
laughing out loud.
Fucking Mike.
First thing my old lady said when she walked in my shop and saw the wing, "You're fucking gay."
What's that make her?
Hey, if it works.
I'm about to say, if it works and I'm counting money, I'll be gay.
Right. I mean, that's.
Yeah. You'll be gay with no gay shit, though.
Yeah.
Or
I'm not going to be like Chris Lane gay, but you know.
That's a different gay.
Man when he's not even on here. That's pretty gay.
That's a different kind of gay.
Yeah.
Oh,
I heard he went to get I heard he's at the dentist getting a haircut. Is that true?
Oh my God. She wanted a divorce. Damn it, man.
He's probably at the fucking the food bank getting bread.
No shit. But there's always so many different ways to skin a cat, and whatever works for you and you figure out. I always say that.
20 is 20.
I've got my own ideals on the way things work.
What's the rule on LEDs?
Turn them on.
The more
like
LEDs, the gayer
and
you are.
strobe lights and shit like that.
Turn that shit on.
Wait till you see what I'm gonna do, because it's gonna fucking catch on and people are gonna copy me.
Hell yeah, man.
I just need to know what color lights you guys are all running in your headlamps.
Mostly green or red.
Green or red. Copy.
He's a Billy. If you blind the live feed camera, I'll throw stuff at you at 200 foot. Shit.
Yeah, don't pull a Houston Payton with the sunlight in his fucking headlights.
Man, it's gonna be a fucking dance. The track. That's what it's gonna be.
Oh my God.
Hey,
you gotta have the Tokyo Drift music playing.
You see that bear video I shared today? You didn't see it?
I'll go look.
Man, it's the craziest video I've watched in a long ass time.
Oh boy.
I go to the mall and hide in the stairwell and take photos of
Oh,
women's
jeez.
skirts. I have a whole book of cooter shots under my bed.
Cooter shots.
One time I put a firefly on my
Oh
butthole
boy.
to make my farts glow. I shaved the dog and glued the hair to my nutsack so I look like a grown man.
What movie is that from?
Oh shit.
Holy shit.
Oh.
I need to watch it, whatever it is.
Yeah, that Talladega Nights, isn't it?
No.
Or is it has him in it, I think.
Holy shit. No, I didn't see this.
That's
that
crazy.
Video of the bears.
Watch how strong that other bear is, because he's almost dead right there.
Gosh damn.
Dude, the shit that I'm laughing about is like up in Gatlinburg and stuff. They're having all these issues now with the bears coming into the shops and stuff, and the people are just walking around. I'm like, oh, it's a bear. Look at it.
That shows you right there how strong fucking bears are.
Yeah,
that's
Step
insane.
Whole fucking legs damn near ripped off
Oh, yeah.
too. The badass one.
Like the only thing I'm questioning is like, why is the fucking cameraman just standing there not doing anything? Like, why don't you split the fight up?
That's how everyone is now.
Shit.
Yeah, that's crazy, eh?
Even if he just fired a round or two up in the air, they'd probably split that shit up. And
I was
ran
actually
off.
kidding. Like, you're gonna run over there and break up two bears fucking fighting.
Holy shit, man.
They're strong, man.
Fuck yeah, they
Trevor
are.
said A.
Like, even that bear that's got half his leg gone, he's still throwing that fucking 1,000-pound bear around like no problem.
Dude, that's wild. They're strong as fuck. Wow.
Mike, you've been eating for like 20 minutes, bro. What are you eating?
Chicken.
The
And what,
movie
you
was
weigh
called
your food? You just
Campaign.
ate 20 pounds of chicken or what?
I don't weigh shit. I just eat until I'm full.
See where Maxwell gets it from.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
Maxwell
They
probably
say
eats even when he's
the
full.
dog and his owner look the same, so I can see it.
Oh boy, if I look half as handsome as Poopy, I'm good.
Oh boy.
Happy, what happened with the moonshine tonight? I thought we were getting a throwback.
Kenzie's done threatened to kill me.
Oh.
Well, Chris was
Gotcha.
supposed to come on tonight. He was talking all kinds of mad shit last night. And
Where is Chris for real? SRC garage?
I would say so. Probably on his way home. First
Yeah.
week of work, he stands us up.
Hey, gotta make
guy.
that paper. I thought Trevor was working tonight. What happened? Trevor gave up?
I'm fucking tired, man. We've been fucking thrashing.
2 more weeks. Isn't it 2 more weeks?
One.
Yeah.
Week and a half.
Well, yeah, a week and a half.
Yeah.
But I'm going down to North Carolina on Tuesday, Wednesday, probably Wednesday.
You're bringing the car down already with you?
Where's the wood, baby? I don't know.
Yeah.
Tuesday, Wednesday.
I'm going to my buddies on Wednesday because I got to finish the brake system up when I get down there. My TBMs
Gotcha.
won't be in until the day before, so
Oh, you're really cutting it right to the end.
it'll be dyno it without brakes. It's no problem. So it'll be all tuned and ready to go.
Well, it should be the same tuning, basically, shouldn't it?
Same
same
converter,
motor.
same everything, just twins, better turbo kit, and the fuel system's moved up front. So
Nice. We'll be down Thursday, I think.
all right.
Yeah, we're going Thursday.
Y'all give
Well, I
Corey
got to go find somewhere to test on Thursday.
an applause.
I'm sure
He's
Chris
actually
can
going
help
to
you out with that.
You going, Corey? All right. Hell yeah. You will be out of your comfort zone, per se.
I don't think I'm going to film anything. I think I'm just going to do some pictures and try some different shit.
Oh no, you need to film. That's a banger.
I'm not.
Man.
I have to explain that one.
I want to see you stand in your spot down there.
Oh, that don't bother me.
You talking about making your hair stand up? I ain't bullshitting you. It's a little different down there. It's close. They're close. Ain't too much room for error.
Dude, I'm telling you, it can't be no worse than what whatchamacallit was.
The gut?
Yellow belly. Yeah.
I went to the petting zoo and I let the goat lick my penis.
Oh my God.
Now, honey.
Promise you
my
wouldn't get mad, okay? They're being honest.
Maybe that's hopefully that's it.
I had a beer with the old biker man at the end of the street, and he let me touch his old lady's titty.
I'm trying to think what
Oh,
movie that
shit.
is now. I know what it is too. Oh.
They said it was called The Campaign. Somebody said it was called The Campaign.
The Campaign.
That's possible.
How inappropriate was that?
What?
How inappropriate.
That one was pretty good.
Well, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, whatever wants to lick on Chris's penis, whatever.
No. Is
Hey,
that
Mike.
you after dinner on Thursday?
Yeah.
Poor
I got
Grady.
my vision back.
You got your vision back?
Yeah, from that piece of metal that went in my eyeball.
Now he can
Oh.
see it's clearly a back half.
I couldn't see shit out of the right side for 2 days. Like nothing.
Oh,
Now you can
brutal.
see it's clearly a back half. Correct.
No, yeah, it's definitely a back half.
That shit sucks, man.
That's sketchy.
Oh, I gotta go tomorrow
What?
to the eye doctor.
Oh.
I'm canceling it.
You're canceling it?
Yeah, because I would like to go with you.
Why do you gotta go with me?
Hold daddy's hand.
I do everything by
Are
myself.
you gonna
Hey,
be a big
I don't need a
boy?
woman to take care of me. I can eat on my own, drink on my own, no matter
Can't
what
wipe his
everybody
ass
says.
on his own though. She probably wipes his ass for him.
Whoa. Stop. Last year
Pressure
at Dig or
washer.
Die.
Don't start, Corey.
Yeah, go ahead and start, Corey. Go
Last
ahead.
year at Dig or Die, the cooler with everything and all the love notes wrote on it.
She did, man. She
Did she have it labeled 1, 2, 3, 4?
She did. She
Breakfast,
did.
lunch,
Actually,
dinner.
breakfast,
Put your
lunch,
underwear
dinner.
on. So don't even start.
Change your underwear every 4 hours, Happy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I make her
yeah.
warm them up too.
Case one slips out.
What?
I make you warm them up.
You don't really eat your food hot, so
Jason the other day at 10 so hold on. I watched the man make his own sandwich. I was gonna say the other day, he said, Happy, I thought you was gonna starve to death because Kenzie wasn't there to make you a sandwich.
True.
Like, come on, man.
Me, Jay even made me a sandwich.
I know. He offered to make me one too. He didn't want to see me starve.
I don't think starving is in your forte.
Easy, babe. Easy. You call me fat.
I did not call you fat.
Can we see this? Can we zoom in on Happy's camera, please?
Holy
It
shit,
probably
she's
won't
still
work.
alive.
What is that?
You can't see
You
it.
can't see it.
wait,
Oh, there you go.
Let me
Oh
restart
my
it.
god.
I got this.
Report that shit for nudity.
Take it down. Take it down.
Welcome, Flavio.
Some things can't be unseen.
Can't take these motherfuckers.
Hey,
anywhere.
I'm glad y'all got pillow top mattress.
Oh shit. Damn it.
Yeah, you didn't have a pillow top on there. That thing had been done. You know,
Oh shit.
like a water bed. You done sprung a leak.
Damn it, man. These women.
I don't know how you do it, man. I kind of, I don't know, man. You kind of ask for it
Fuck.
a little bit, but then you know.
Yeah, I think that's like every man's dream, right? To have two women. And the other day, I was telling my buddy on Call of Duty, I was like, you know what's worse than having an old lady? Because he's single. He's like, what's that? I said, having two of them motherfuckers. He's like, you're a fucking mess, dude. I was like, fuck. If I don't get it from one of them, I get it from the other. Kenzie going to get pink eye from that dragon. Easy, man.
She probably has a few times.
Poor
She knows
thing.
where. She knows where. I think she knows where not to rub now. We're not. What pressure point not to push.
Oh shit. Sarah jamming to Gwen at this. I don't know what the hell I think they're watching the live feed and it's so damn loud in there.
Oh boy, they double dipping.
I think so. Jeez.
I'm a holler girl. What's a holler girl?
Mike, what's everybody expect for the weekend?
Holler girl.
A really shitty surface, very slow passes, and fucking. Other than that, it should be a lot of fun.
And a
It'll be
douchebag
interesting.
promoter.
Biggest douchebag promoter in Florida running the show.
Ooh, wow.
What's his name?
But
Mike
Lippy will be there, so
Mike.
he makes up for it.
What'd the old boy call you? Mike Klitz, Mike Klutz,
Oh,
Mike.
fuck. Every name except my name.
Mike Clitoris.
The best part is he was naming a bunch of Mikes that actually live down here. So they messaged me like, what the fuck is that? Why is this guy calling me out? I'm like, I don't know, dude. He's all over the place.
Jeez.
No, it's going to be good. We got a pretty good list of cars already. I've seen the lock-ins. Like, TRC does it a different way. They pre-sell tickets like they do for all their events.
Yep.
So, a lot of all-wheel drive guys are coming down for sure because they know what's up. Honestly, I don't think from last year's experience, first round, I ran a 740. I think it's going to be tough for everyone. 740 got me into second round, so I'll just put it that way. So it's,
Damn, that's crazy.
That surface, honestly, I thought dig or die was bad. I think Orlando takes dig or die for the worst possible surface.
Dig or die is not bad.
No.
No, not
what
anymore.
the
It
fuck
used to
people
be.
say.
Yeah.
Well, in the beginning, it was challenging to everybody because no one really figured it out. But I don't think. Honestly, I went to Orlando last week to have a meeting there with the track and Javier from TRC and stuff. And I looked at where the old starting line was. There is not a stitch of rubber on that place. The only rubber there is from the actual burnout box because they were using glue back then. We're doing water only to preserve the surface, but I think it's definitely not like, it's going to be 100% a tuner's race. There is nobody going fast there. I don't care what car they got.
I agree.
It's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a very tough event for people. So I think it's awesome because that's the kind of stuff that brings it back to the original no prep stuff. You know what I mean? Where it becomes, it's no longer, no one's going to get big block there. I'll tell you that.
I agree. 100%.
So
John Wright, I see your comment there about Leakesville, Mississippi as the worst surface. I think I'll tell you what, it would definitely, those two surfaces, and I've seen and been to both. They're very comparable. Very, very comparable. The backside of Orlando is really, really coarse. It's flat and smooth and nice, but it is just really, really coarse asphalt. And
I
the
don't
impression
even
of the
know if
tire.
it's even asphalt anymore. It's like, it's legitimately like a gravel road with the gravel being stuck on the ground. Like that's,
yeah.
When you run your hand, like if you wiped out running, you would fucking tear your shit up.
Yep.
Like your hands, your knees, it's
Check
real
your chat.
fucking rough.
I bet there's not 5 inches of tire on the ground on a 10.5-inch slick. You know,
There
on
won't be
something
anything.
flat. Yeah.
I guarantee you, to answer Ben's question, G2K is doing the live for us there again. I try to get him to all the Florida stuff because he's local guy, so he does all our coverage. So G2K will be live from Orlando. Yeah, I guarantee you after the first round, there won't be a stitch of rubber on the ground. I'll take a picture of it after they do first round. It's just going to look exactly like it was.
I agree.
So
and if there does, like if there does become any rubber, I bet where the cars leave at, it'll turn white.
Oh yeah.
Too, after a bit.
Well, I think the no glue is going to definitely help keep things the way they should be back there, because there's talk about possibly doing another one in March. After. We're only going to do 2 a year back there, I believe. So, no, it's awesome. You know what? The first time I went there, I was like, this is a badass fucking place to race because it's truly a tuner's race at this point. It won't matter what combination you got. Like that place is, you're going to have to figure it out.
I agree.
I like
it's
that.
Bad. I do too, man. I think that's what really attracted everybody to the airport, you know, to the Gina Rose deal, and why so many people. There were 64 cars there. I think in today's time, that's a huge car count for somewhere.
Huge.
And I think surface like that, like really brings people out. I mean, it's challenging. They know anybody has a chance to win.
I think that's the biggest part, right? I think a lot of the backsides now, either people like Dig or Die used to kind of be that surface, but now it's not. Like there's so many people that have figured it out that it's a little different game now. But this kind of brings back the original, like, no prep, the idea of no prep, which was, it doesn't matter, like, you can build whatever you want. It's going to be down to the tuning aspect, figuring out how to make it work on that surface. The surface is really the dictator of this race. Like, our Immokalee race is okay. I mean, it's front side, no prep, so you're still going to go fast, though. Like, it's challenging, but it's not this level of challenging for a lot of people, so that's going to deter some people, but it's also going to bring other people, you know what I mean, who don't have big money cars and stuff like that, but can get down. Like, we got a lot of street guys coming out for sure because they love that shit.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, it's going to
Do
be
you think
fun.
people can go? Do you think a car can go low sixes there?
If they figure it out, I think that's kind of going to be the area you're going to be in. I don't think, honestly, I would be shocked if somebody runs a 550 there, like blown away. Like I'd have to see the draggy from them that day because
Gotcha. I believe that too.
I don't think it's possible. Like if it is, you'll have something fucking figured out that nobody else knows because it's tough. It's definitely a tough place to race at, but I think it's going to be good. I'm looking forward to it. I haven't been able to race at the last two races because my fucking transmission was driving me nuts. So now everything's back together. This whole time it was fucking fittings. Can you believe that? So you would never see oil until you built enough converter pressure. And at that point, the fittings would leak and spray out.
It's crazy, man.
And we changed front seals. We changed every seal and everything because we were like, there's no way. All the fittings were tight. Like if you went through the whole transmission, everything was tight. You get on the brake, no leaks. But then when you went down the track, it would fucking cover the whole underneath of the truck in transmission fluid. It was wild. Like, so now I've changed all the lines, all the fittings, everything's fresh, and we're good. No more leaks.
Damn.
But
that's crazy.
It's shit like that where you're just chasing your tail that drives me fucking nuts. I'd rather just something break out right and you know what to fix.
Right.
So,
do you all have any rules this weekend as far as weight being external of the body, or do all the weight has to be in the body line?
Yeah, it's got to be inside the body lines for small tire, and then outside of that, it's 28, 10.5 roof and quarters.
Cool.
No all-wheel drive in any of the classes. Because all-wheel drive has their own classes. We have a street all-wheel drive class, and we have a run what you brung all-wheel drive class. So I think all-wheel drive definitely at this place would be an advantage for sure. So
I agree.
Michael, I got two 76s now. I had an 88, 112 before.
That's what I'm putting on mine, 76s.
I got some 76s with some pizzazz. True North ones. And I got those two bad boys.
Hell yeah.
Just in case. I just want to be like Mike. He's got all the adders on his truck.
Everything. Methanol, nitrous, turbos,
supercharging
blower.
it next year so he can supercharge the turbos.
Everything. We'll put it all in. Nitrous does make a huge difference when you need it, especially down here where it was hot. I tried the nitrous for the first time at Immokalee, and I was like, holy fuck, night and day difference.
Yeah, I'm just going to put it in there just in case. Like, I'm going to...
Yeah, that's what I have it on a button.
It's going to be on a button. It's not going to be, like, in the tune-up, so it'll just be for schooling or whenever I want it. Which probably be every fucking pass.
When we put that tight converter in it, it needed it to spool. It was getting locked up. But it blows right through wherever you're stuck for sure.
And how big a shot you got? 50?
75. But I put it direct. I didn't put it in the turbos. I put it directly in the manifold, like right in the...
Yeah, I'm going to put it in the turbos and then put a couple of LEDs in there so when it's spraying, it just lights right up.
You got the pure clown mobile now. LEDs everywhere, big wing, big
Fucking
fenders.
ricer.
Just doing it for a reason, right? To show how easy it is to build a car when you don't give a fuck about doing anything.
Justin Lee got a set of 80s in the dumpster. I seen that.
Well, I don't have those problems because I use True North turbos. So
I hope I don't have any. It's my first time putting a turbo on anything. This new car. I hope not.
as long as it's not the cheap China brand, you should be all right.
I got the guys at what is that? Force Performance in Texas. They was in Ohio. Now they're in Texas. Eric and them are going to help me out with the turbos.
Yeah, that's what Dylan runs, I think. They're good turbos.
I know they do a lot of stuff with imports. They do a ton of imports. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good shit.
Yeah, that's the turbos I'm going to run on the Impala twin 76s. Thanks what they are. I can't remember what Eric sent me. Told me what I needed, actually. Maybe 67s. Shit.
They could be. What size motor?
Stock 5.3.
Yeah, a lot of guys. Mike runs that Corvette down here. He's got little itty. They're like 62s or something, but it fucking works.
No, 68 75s. It's what he said to run on 68 75s.
Yeah,
you'd be all right.
Yeah, it's good looking. I'm just doing it for looks.
I hear you. Dalton, Terry's truck getting interest, so actually Poland sent us a kit for that truck, so we're putting it on this week, and we're gonna film some shit. Diddy's gonna be lighting up those candles.
Hell yeah!
Fuck.
Happy
you worked on the dually lately. I haven't. No,
I'm
not the
only
last
bringing-
couple days.
I'm only going to bring the nitrous on when it gets on the chip.
Oh, that
Jeez.
should go well. You'll get some candles off that for a little bit.
I'm gonna cut fuel and spark on the chip. That motherfucker just gonna be flaming.
Jesus.
I wonder what that manual car does down here. There's a Mustang down here that's a stick car, and that motherfucker shoots fireballs out that exhaust.
It's because it's stick shift. It's much easier to do that with a stick car.
It is so loud. It's like cannons going off, and it
Didn't you
just
see my
fires.
BR6 videos the other day? Fuck, hold on.
No,
Isn't that hard on shit?
you would think so.
I would think
He
so
sits
too.
at the line, and it sounds like 2 12 gauges going off at the line, and it just shoots out like 2.5 foot flames out the exhaust.
Yeah, if you see the one that I shared 2 days ago or whatever, when my car was stick shift, man, that motherfucker throws 6 foot fireballs out that.
But that's got to be hard on shit.
Is it hard on shit,
I
Trevor?
don't care if it's hard on shit. I didn't build it to be easy on it.
Oh my god!
See if you can find that video on my thing there, Happy, and share it. I think it was yesterday or the day before. You'll know when you see it. My buddy Robin, like he's deaf. He's not deaf anymore. He's got titanium implants in his ears or whatever. But back then he was deaf. And when I fired that thing up and put it on the 2-step in the middle of the city, it made him fucking duck down.
Holy shit!
It pops. When it's flaming like that, it pops.
I was wondering why some does that.
Stick shift's very easy to do that. You just fucking knock the timing out of it and lean it out. People always think you get bigger flames with more fuel. Yes, some like my VR6 just love to be lean, and it would do that.
But what's the purpose of it?
Cool. It's cool. The
So
more
there's no
pops
other
and bangs
reason?
you get, the more you can build boost.
100%.
The more violent you make shit, yeah, it makes for badass pictures or videos. Happy's gonna get it here in a minute. He's
I
almost
got it.
there.
I just sent it in the group.
See if you can share that, Corey.
Oh yeah, I just made fries in the air fryer. That's part 2 of my dinner.
What type of fries?
Oh, Nathan's.
Mm.
No, they're good. Don't
I've been
give me
doing.
that.
I've been doing like the
They're mid.
animal based diet or whatever, like the meat and.
I mean, this is just how I see life. You can get Arby's curly fries now in stores. Why would you get any other fry?
I have those too. I had
don't
those
even
the other
like
night.
Arby's
I'm
curly
mixing it
fries.
up. I like the Nathan's fries better. They're thicker cut.
Mike likes them thick.
Yeah, buddy.
Hold up. I'm gonna see. That shit ain't been working half right anymore, so I have to wait on Limpy. I don't know where he went. He disappeared.
They probably went out for a little break outside on the patio.
Oh, Robin's actually watching this. He just said bye-bye eardrums, and then when I said he got his implant, he said no, it fell out before War in the Woods. Deaf motherfucker.
Dude, I'm telling you, the air fryer is one of the greatest inventions ever.
There you go. Not even the good video.
Yeah,
missed
this
the
one's
good
pretty
one.
good.
Yeah, this one's good, but.
That motherfucker's violent. I bet you could feel it in the pedal.
Oh yeah, you could just
When
feel
you had
it
it
in the
mad
whole
at-
car.
Dude, who was it? Either Atkins or Chris Moore. Dude, their shit is so violent on the two-step. When it's
Stick
hitting
shift.
and you're beside it, like, yeah, it's unbearable.
When guys used to line me up, no prepping and stuff, and I'd back up, and or whatever, it's about to do my burnout. They go hold the car, and my exhaust is sitting right there. I just pop it off the two-step, build 20 pounds of boost to do a burnout, and every time you just see them duck, like fuck my ear. It was violent.
I will say this: I am currently working on getting back into the stick shift promoting game.
I kind of want to build a stick shift car, Corey. I think I want to do that. I miss that racing. So
I think I'm going to try to bring the man pedal cut back for 2025.
It's hard to find.
Will like that.
It's hard to find a good transmission that'll hold the power we need though, without spending fucking $20,000. You know,
T56 from Tick. That seems to be
$20,000 for us Canadians.
What else can you put in one that'll hold the power?
That's about it. Or a dog box of some sort.
Yeah, a G-Force.
Yeah, G-Force, but they're fucking 12,000. So that's 18 grand Canadian by the time I actually get it and get a clutch.
Why wouldn't somebody just run a Linko? Just because it's not a H pattern?
It's got to be H pattern.
It don't have to be. That's just somebody's rules.
That's everywhere now. There's not many places you can't. Jason, I'd like to, but
Must be that time of the month for Mike.
We're gonna do those guys. Those guys are gonna require some good radio prep, so I'm probably gonna end up doing them on their own separate deal.
Mike's having date night right now.
I am actually. You want to see my date?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, Mike's. Look at Maxwell.
What doing, Maxwell?
Oh.
Look at him. All
Man,
he's
he
worried
doesn't
about
care
them
about you,
fucking
Mike.
fries.
He only cares about the fucking food.
All he wants is them fries.
Here.
Yeah, Mike said he just picked them up the other day. He said they're good.
Picked up what?
Dude, Jason.
The sour apples.
Oh, the White Claws?
Yeah. She seen
Yeah,
that
they're
kid.
fire.
She come running in. Are those new? Great. Green apples.
Yeah, they're
She's
good.
looking them up now. He said they're really good.
Yeah, they are good.
Jason, that's not good enough radio prep for those guys. Like, I want to see, because it's going to be time shown. I want to see what those guys. I'd like to see some 440s, 430s out of some of those stick cars on the 8th mile.
Really?
I know it's possible. Yeah, it's possible.
Holy shit! I have H pattern.
Yeah. Atkins and them's been 30s.
Holy shit!
Yeah, dude, those front running guys like that are Nick Coleman and all them, dude, they're 440s, 430s through the 8th mile. You got to think they're running mid sixes in the quarter.
Yeah. Well, you're talking about the elite of the radio prep stick guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the way I'm going to do it is going to be really cool because it's going to be time shown and qualifying, but even if you're not the fastest, you'll still have a chance in a sense.
Gotcha.
Like, you'll still have a race for you, too. So
they got them slipper clutches now. Happy, that's the deal. Yeah, see, it's cheated up. I'm thinking old school, like a Nash, a Doug Nash, or a Muncie.
You're thinking diaphragm,
speed.
some diaphragm clutch stuff.
I haven't even seen a fucking Muncie 4-speed in person. That's how old you are.
Dude, they're cool and they're only about this
It's a
big.
can crusher.
They work. I just don't know how much power they'll hold. I want to put a stick in my Impala, but I don't know what to run.
They'll hold all that $100 bill power. Your buddies
Yeah.
used to say, back in the day with their 350. Put $100 bill on the dash, and you couldn't grab that bitch going 14s in the quarter.
Dude, I've heard that from so many people. It's funny, man.
Hey, did y'all see John Rogers and them putting the Nissan V8 in their car?
Damn, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's
They're doing the
pretty cool
Nissan V8.
Hmm.
That's going to be different. I like that.
As far as getting parts for it would probably be, they'd probably have to get the rods and shit size so they can put another type of rod in it and a custom piston.
Ain't no thing when you're rich, bud.
That's true. That's true.
I seen that when they said they pulled the 2JZ out and all that, and I was like, damn,
That's
what are they
cool.
going with? But import V8, I'm kind of curious to see how it's going to do.
A Muncie
honestly,
2 is good for about 800 at the flywheel.
That ain't gonna cut it.
No. John is far from rich. Laughing out loud. That car still got an 8.8 in it.
Yeah.
What's wrong with an 8.8? What's wrong with 8.8?
But he's got a couple sets of fucking billet 2Js and
I'm not 8.8 live.
Swaps his car from different setups 3 times a fucking year. Man, I know how much money that costs. I do it myself.
Lexus V8s are big in Australia and New Zealand. Huh.
I got a question for you guys, actually. Thinking about this, someone asked me today. You know the blue car down here with the turbo behind the wing?
Yep.
Is that outside of the body lines at that point?
Yeah.
It's not weight.
It is weight.
It's the turbo.
So that's fine? No, I'm just wondering because someone asked me.
Does
that count?
I would say, yeah. I mean, I would just think that's thinking out, that's the turbo kit. That's like, we had that discussion on the wing. I was curious. Yeah. I feel like if a wing is weighted and it don't have like physical weights stacked on it, you know what I mean? If it's just a thick made wing,
1.5 inch fucking
steel plate. This is no bullshit. Limpy was with me. We were in a parking lot and some guys was working on a car getting it ready for a street race one night. It took 4 big ass grown men to put the trunk lid on the car.
Oh yeah.
And I was like, holy shit. But the wing was like 1/2 inch thick. But in my eyes, that's just the wing. You know, it's like, it's not weight outside. I've had a lot of guys ask me that for next year on the rules, when the rules say no weight on the outside of the body. But I think a wing is a wing.
Okay. So the wing is part of the body.
I would think, but I don't think placing weight on the wing. Now, I think that would be outside of the rules because the weight technically is outside of the body. But if the wing is made of weight, I think you could just I think that should be classified as just the wing. You know, it's really not weight. Okay. I don't know. I may look at it different. And then I thought about that on the turbo kit too. Like, I think that's technically just a turbo kit.
It is.
But like chicken hawks plates on the back of the car, you know, that would be illegal.
Yeah. But maybe that's just a bumper.
No.
It's a steel bumper, bro.
No, it ain't. It's 45-pound plates.
No, it's steel. But what happens if you spin around and you hit a deer? It's a bull bumper.
Yeah. So what happens? That's funny you bring that up. What happens if I weld 2 bars and extend the rear roll pan out 10 feet behind my truck, and that roll pan's made of lead?
It's your bumper. That's it.
Technically, it's the roll pan on my truck still, the bumper. So.
It's about time you figured this shit out.
See, that's a big ass gray area.
Let's talk about this. If I have my parachute mount out the back with the parachute on it, where the parachute actually bolts to slow the car down when you put it out.
Mm-hmm.
If I put a rollerblade wheel in there instead, is that a wheelie bar?
No.
That's right.
Parachute mount.
Parachute mount.
I've seen a lot of parachute mounts. I guarantee you'd have to have an engine hoist to put on that were made out of solid stock. And the backing where the parachute goes on was 2 or 3 inches thick.
Yeah, that's what I did for a while. People did. Till one guy come up and he slapped the side of my parachute one time. He's like, "Motherfucker, you got a plate of lead in there."
When me and Limpy was out filming for Street Outlaws, there was no external weight past the rear of the car. And then they also had a rule where you could only have 100 pounds of ballast in the car. There was many parachutes that I noticed was full of something that was never checked. And what was funny is they were full and there was no cord coming out of them. So it was pretty obvious what people was doing. I ain't no dumbass.
You got to run the cord to it.
Exactly. I would have cut a cord and hot glued the cord in it before, but there was some packs that was full with no cord. Now they had the pin in it, the cable, and the parachutes were.
Well, you don't want all those lead bricks to fall out. You got to put the pin in. Safety here. Come on.
More people's going to start doing that type of stuff, though. I think, like the parachute mounts, or for different places.
Yeah, you see that shit all the time.
But there's not much more you can do. I mean, either you're going to have a really heavy wing if you put the weight, like that, or you're going to have a parachute mount. But how heavy can you make it? Wing, you can make a wing extremely heavy.
We were talking about like air under the back of my car. You think leaving enough weight in the wing to hold the hatch down, but leave the hatch unlocked, the wing can push it up when it needs to? You think that would work?
Maybe. It's gonna have to.
Aren't you putting a Lexan in the rear window, or no? You're leaving it glass.
Yeah,
Isn't all the shit gonna fly up and fuck that window?
Wow, that's something I definitely didn't think of until today when I was looking at it. I'm like,
that was the first thing I thought of. I was like, that window's gonna get fucked back there. I I thought you were putting Lexan and then just drill some holes through the Lexan to help the air
Well, I
out.
thought about that, but if I'm going to do the hatch right off, it would just be a pickup truck.
I would for dig or die,
Oh,
honestly.
I can. I need the wing. I'm doing it for dig or die. Yeah,
it's true. Or even where the license plate goes, cut it all out behind it, and then not run a plate.
I'm gonna 4-inch hole saw the back bumper and stuff.
Yep. Oh boy. Oh my God.
But yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to figure something out for the fucking stones.
100%.
I might just rig something up just for dig or die and then figure it out after.
Trailer fenders.
No, too heavy.
Heavy? They fucking weigh fuck all. Don't you
If
want
I was
weight in
gonna
the
do-
back?
If I was gonna do that, I would have already did tubs and everything.
Kenzie's on your ass, Corey.
I know.
Sit your balls deep in your phone.
I'm just gonna put a piece of carbon across the back of the tire where the stones would come up and just call it good.
I had to look back through like 4 years of videos going back through YouTube for something.
Or I could
I'm
rubber
confused,
coat the
though.
windows.
Don't you want weight in the back? Like, why
Yes,
are you
I
trying to
know.
make it super light in the back?
I want the whole car super light.
I get all that, but if you're going to be adding fucking ballast to make it work, then just
I
throw
don't think I
fucking
need
fenders
to. I think
in
I'm
there.
gonna leave it right where it's at right now.
I don't think that's going to work.
Well, you let me do what I do, and you do what you do.
Yeah, I'll load up fucking 300 pounds in the back of my pickup at Home Depot.
You can't even fit 300 pounds of fucking shit back there right now. You got so much shit in the
Oh,
box.
trust me, it fits.
So did you have another racer questioning that turbo kit as far as weight
I just had a
externally?
couple of guys asking me if that's considered exterior weight, and I was like, I kind of had the same answer you had. I'm like, well, it is, but it isn't, because it's part of their like engine system. It's not really considered, but it also is like, okay, for True Street. Now that we're on this subject, everyone's seen that Nicky Bobby's making the bolt-in 4-link for S10s now.
Yep.
Is that valid for True Street? Because technically that's not. Again, I know you guys said it's that gray area stock style suspension. Then what's the point of having that in general if we're not gonna?
Well,
Because
it's stock style suspension, but it
it's
ain't
not stock style
for the
to
car.
an S10. Yeah.
That's why you
So
gotta
that's
say
not
it's stock
style
style
suspension
to the car.
Yeah, it's either going to have to be
worded,
and it's going to have to be worded, because I had many messages today, and I even had a message with
me
Nick
too.
Taylor today. I talked to Nick.
I'd be interested in doing something like that if that's allowed
Sure.
in True Street, but I don't want to
shut
go
the
through.
fuck up, you idiot!
What?
Jesus, all fucking day. Sorry.
Oh,
who?
I thought you were talking to me. I
Fucking
was like,
Tyler,
what?
fucking idiot, man. I already messaged you about him earlier. It's starting to get fucking annoying. Call you a fucking ambulance.
Huh? What the fuck going on?
I don't know.
Sorry, Mike.
No worries. So what?
I talked to Nick
what's the
today, and I
verdict
was
on
like,
that?
I said, you're causing some issues with this new bolt-in setup 4-link. Me and you need to sit down and discuss these rules. And I said, I'm blaming it on you. And he said, well, obviously I'm doing something right. And I
But
was
it's
like,
not
you
technically.
asshole.
It's not a bolt-in 4-link because you have to weld those upper brackets. Like that's not bolt-in
Right.
at all.
Right.
Yes,
That's something.
the CalTrack bar will work as the lower bar, but your upper bars still
Yes.
have to be welded. So that's not a bolt-in.
Right. It's going to have to be worded whether or not that is legal or not, and it'd have to be black and white, so there is no gray area. I've just got to really sit down with pencil and paper and see which way to go with that. Because we allow ladder bar.
With the car.
Like we allow ladder bar in our rules. Ladder bar is legal as long as stock frame rail. Now, as long as it's got stock frame rails technically in the car, and you can have a ladder bar in one, because there's so many old like pro street style cars that would kick out. guys that put cars together in the 80s or 90s when that's all they could afford. So that's why we added that deal. Like, and I had a long talk with Jason on that. But this new thing, I don't know. That's kind of.
I know it's gray area, but it's going to kind of set the tone with pretty much every S10 out there, because if you allow that, now you're opening up a whole new thing here. So Mustang, basically anyone can 4-link their car at that point in True Street.
Yeah, but it's really not much different than all the IRS cars that already got fucking 8.8s in the back, solid axles. Doing the same fucking thing, a stock style suspension from something else. Bolt-in 4-link. I mean, you're going to change that, you got to change it for it all.
See, I would almost that's the like a Mustang having the Marty Marilette boxes.
Same thing.
All the adjustable hose, they're all weld in. And that's legal since it's still a triangulated 4-link, but that's legal in a Mustang suspension. No different than like an F body with, the adjustable mounts on a torque arm. So it's almost, and that welds in. So
look at the
deal
240
with the
that
S10.
won bigger die last winter. That's a fucking Ford 9-inch in the back of that car.
Right.
Still in True Street. He races True Street everywhere.
Yep. That's a tough one with that 4-link for the S10s on our rules. Just got to figure out how to word it. Billy, I'm glad you're listening too, because I had a bunch of dudes locally with S10s message me today, and like everybody's ready to put the order
I'm ready
in
to
for
go
one.
too. We're all ready.
Yep.
But I mean, at the end of the day, not allowing that, but allowing other cars to do things as well is just handicapping people with S10s. That's not fair either.
It's not fair. And all the Mustangs that I know of that probably runs True Street, but I say 50% of them have the weld-in torque boxes already, and they slide
at least 50
at least in True Street.
Yeah, I mean, you can't have a fucking stock Mustang with stock boxes in there. Rip right out of those cars.
Right. So if a 4-link bolts into stock rear subframe hose, it's considered stock style suspension.
It's considered stock suspension. Like even
for the vehicle that it came with.
Yeah, exactly. It's still stock suspension because it's bolted into the factory locations, and it doesn't change anything about the suspension geometry other than its
length of bars.
It's that, and you can change an
adjustability
IRS to a solid axle.
Yeah,
it's
this is a tough
John
thing
Rogers
with
and those guys did all that shit with IDS. Like they got all those bolt-in kits.
Solid axle conversions are allowed for IRS car in True Street, as long as it bolts in to the factory IRS location spots. But then we allow, in our rules, we allow a ladder bar with stock frame rails. And I feel like if we're going to allow a ladder bar with stock frame rails, we should allow this S10 4-link deal, really.
Yeah, now we're talking.
But it's no different. And we got on this conversation the other night where some people probably think we're crazy. If you put a Marty Marilette box in the back of an S10, I would consider that stock suspension because it is stock suspension out of a vehicle. And every other Mustang out there has it. So in my eyes, it's stock suspension. Because in our rules, it's not stock for that vehicle. And we don't word it like that. It's all in the wording. And man, I've been pushed to the fucking limits with wording.
It like isn't that style of vehicle for the vehicle? I mean, you would kill a lot of cars.
Exactly.
And I mean,
because then we would have to get real technical. Like we would have to
get.
We're
not really into that, right? Like we want people to.
That's just kind of like True Street and shit like that.
Yes, that's it. It's only one class.
I mean,
but that's why that class at like War in the Woods was bigger than small tire. There's so many cars that fit that section of rules that were small tire cars from 5 years ago, and a lot of that's going to happen. I think more of that's going to happen.
You know when
Yeah,
SRC
exactly,
is
Billy
entering the
Field.
Falcon in True Street, the puppy kicking time has come.
Now, their rules for the arm drop drags was way different than what we run. And I had a ton of people reach out to me. How is Tommy running True Street at the arm drop drags? I said, he fits the rules. He said, they don't fit your rules. I said, I didn't write the rules for this race. That's why there was differences. I would have loved for that race to been our rules, but they have their own deal. They have a committee, like they do their own thing. They allowed methanol. They allowed pretty much their only rules was you kind of had to have 2 seats and a DOT tire. And like, it was very, very open. You could run whatever. I think our set of rules we've been running for the last year or two is a pretty good rule set for True Street. We have just enough rules and then not enough. It's open if you look at it one way. But you know, it's got enough rules it's really a separate class. I think the fuel, and everybody keeps hounding my ass on the fuel, but I think that makes a big difference.
Fuel. Yeah,
I think that makes a big difference.
Fuel. Methanol and fucking True Street shit I ever heard.
I
you
agree.
heard me, Shelton. It's the stupidest shit I ever heard.
Like, I've had a ton of people reach out to me and it's like, man,
south.
you're
Don't come south.
saying I'm an idiot for doing that, but I think it makes a drastic difference between the two cars.
Ain't nobody out there driving around their fucking car on methanol.
Well, they're going to have to if they get in our True Street. They don't want cruising.
Yeah, it should be cruising longer than the fucking bare minimum, too.
Oh.
It should be like 50, 60 mile cruise, not fill up the tank and then make another fucking pass, make your first pass, go right to the lanes and wait to make your first pass is how it should be.
If we had the way to get people in and out of some of these tracks and pull straight to the lanes and do that, man, I'd love to do that. I'd love to see that be incorporated, but
because you know damn well some of them come back on 3 drops of fucking fuel left and then fill it back up and they're good to go.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we watched that where we are. You know, they did a little 20-kilometer cruise and come back, and I heard the guy laughing when he's filling it up. He's like, "It took both full jugs."
Exactly.
Yeah.
Is a wishbone or
in the gate, they pushed
on leaf spring applications for True Street? Yeah, Lewis White.
What did he say?
Is a wishbone or panhard bar okay on leaf spring applications for True Street? 100%.
Why wouldn't? Yeah. Nope.
That's just the center of the rear end. So yeah, anything like that. Billy Fields, I can cruise my methanol car as long as any E85 car. Yeah, I don't know. That's something I've like seriously this afternoon. I messaged Nick Taylor and I was like, dude, you've got the internet fucking talking about this 4-link deal you designed. I said, me and you need to sit down and talk about some rules on this shit. And he said, well, I'm doing my job right. I said, I hear you, Dick, but we need to get together at PRI on this shit so we can be clear. It just needs to be black and white. And I told some guys that reached out to me today that has S10s. I said, man, we'll be writing something up, I guess, for that and see how it goes.
It should be allowed.
And I said so too. I mean, if you can run a multi-hole deal in a Mustang that welds in, then this should be acceptable too.
You're just handicapping S10s. That's all you're doing.
I agree.
And if you handicap an S10, then you need to say, hey, no more adjustable torque boxes.
Exactly. And that would kill half the class or more.
Yeah.
I agree.
Hey, Mike, look at me sticking up for you.
I appreciate it. I'm talking to Mike in the morning. We're going to get the torches out and start cutting all the leaf springs out and welding in 4-link. Tin soldiers, fucking badass. Badass shit. Happy said it's a go. Green light.
I tell you, I think what Nick Taylor designed is a really cool setup though, man. I mean,
just think of how many more bar angles you could change before the race, Mike.
Oh yeah, could really fuck that shit up.
Oh yeah. Quick! We just drove 15 hours. Pull the truck out of the trailer and get it on the fucking jack stands. We gotta change bar angles.
Oh yeah, so many new options for me now.
Yeah.
I might have to tell Nick Taylor if we allow that shit, I need a cut.
Listen here. Don't be like that. This whole street class is fucking biased bullshit now. It's all in Happy's favor.
Yeah. Bullshit. Yeah, I don't know. I think it should be legal though. Just with everything else that's allowed. I don't see. I think it'll help the nest in.
Fucking right, it will. We've been living that leaf spring life forever, like a fucking bad mattress.
I know you forgot already. PRI booth 4547. We're gonna come see you, man. Hey, y'all got anything to cool down hemorrhoids? Because after we walk all weekend, my shit's gonna be on fire.
You can't really talk bad about the old Buggy Springs. There's this man called Ron Rhodes that did some unimaginable shit with Buggy Springs.
I'm not taking anything away from it. You can make it work, but it would be nice to have a little simpler life.
Are we talking like he made it work on flypaper racetracks?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
He ran NMCA too, and they weren't really flypaper. That man also runs PDRA Super Street, so I mean, he knows how to make them work on whatever the situation given is.
They do work. It's just certain surfaces is a real challenge.
I agree. Leaf springs and ladder bars.
People just cry. That's all they do. They cry if it's allowed. They cry if it's not allowed. They cry if half of it's allowed. Like, they just cry. That's all they do.
And what's funny is so many people that do cry about it still never show up. Like, I pay attention.
Look at these two up in the corner crying right now because they can't
handle
it.
That. I do see so many people that talk on the internet, and then you still never see them in any races. You know, like
that's 80% of them.
It's funny, man. It's comical. But the guys that want to race and do it are going to show up every time and give it their all and laugh at the fucking crybabies. Because they're at home still bitching. Leaf springs and slapper bars bring back the 70s. Hey, they work.
I don't remember the 70s. I was still in Baghdad.
Cool racing parts. As a matter of fact, we do. I'll come see you.
Yeah, you just got to pay him. He just wants a cut if he's coming to see you.
Yeah, if I'm going to walk around and advertise your cooling parts with my hemorrhoids, man, I need a cut. Limpy and Richard are having a moment. Mike, you guys making changes before the weekend? Are you ready to go?
We're ready to go. Change the lines today.
Changes.
Couple bar angle changes on my new 4-link setup.
Shock change.
Couple shock changes. No.
Hey, I watched that video. Whoever was out there filming the other night, whenever you was racing the buggies and shit, there's a really good video out. I don't know who did it, but I watched it last night or night before.
Oh, when we were racing the side by side.
Dude, it's a badass video though. It's cool. And man, there was one that was fast as fuck that raced the ugly, the ugly duck.
Ugly.
Man,
yeah, that's
them
Mike's
fucking
start.
side by sides make 500 horsepower. Some of them.
Dude, that motherfucker was rowdy. The one, I guess he crossed the center. There was one buggy that kind of crossed. No, there was one of the side by side. Yeah, but that bitch was fast as fuck.
Oh, a 60-foot like It's crazy when you watch
Oh,
them
yeah,
because they weigh
CVT
nothing.
transmission, man. It's just a fucking snowmobile on 4 wheels.
Yeah, they
Dude, I
just
was
hit the gas.
impressed.
That thing's gone. But the problem is they have no mile an hour.
Like mine
Yeah.
makes 220 horsepower, and that motherfucker's a weapon.
Right.
You know?
No,
You
these
imagine
guys
one that
built
makes
these for
500,
drag racing.
600?
Yeah.
No, I get that. Like I've seen some of them make 500 horsepower launch control, fucking everything.
Dude, they was rowdy. That video was really good too. It was good quality video. I can't remember what YouTube channel it was, but it was a badass video, man.
Was it the Hustle kid? What's his
Yes.
name? Yeah, he rolls around with us. He's a young guy. He's coming to Orlando too. He loves hanging out with us. So,
dude, his video was killer, man.
Yeah, he makes good videos for sure.
Yep. I know that Lamborghini didn't do a fucking thing.
No.
That dude was at the wrong place.
You know what that dude told me when we went to line up? Because he saw me make a pass before against somebody else. He goes, "Listen, man, you got to go in the right lane." And I go, "No, we flip for lanes. What do you mean I got to go in the right lane?" He goes, "Last time I saw your truck, it goes to the left or something. So you have to be in the right lane." I go, "Motherfucker, this truck goes wherever it wants to go. That's why I drive it." I mean, what do you mean? Like, sometimes it goes to the right, sometimes it goes to the left. Like, it doesn't just it does whatever the fuck it wants. I let go of the button, that's why I'm steering. I'm like, I'll go in whatever lane we flip for. I'm not fucking going in the right because you're scared of your Lamborghini. I said, I'll be so far out in front of you, it won't matter.
Exactly. That thing didn't fucking go anywhere, man.
That motherfucker
That guy
showed
was
up to a
driving-
no prep 8th mile race, and it was supposed to be a fucking mile race.
That guy was driving in shorts and flip-flops and a T-shirt. No helmet, no nothing. Didn't give a fuck. I was like, wow.
Jeez.
You're worried about me.
It's funny, right? Because you say that, and then, like, I hear so many people go, "Oh, you think you can beat a Lamborghini?" I'm like, motherfucker, a Lamborghini wouldn't even keep up to me at all.
Fuck no.
No.
That thing was a joke.
You'd be surprised how slow supercars are.
Yep.
Well, I mean, they're fast in the regular stock society, like stock
Don't get me
car
wrong,
society.
you'd probably get a lot more BJs in a Lambo than a fucking race car, but
Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
so there's that going for it. But
Wait till you own a Mopar. If you want to pick up fucking 70-year-old plus men, fucking drive a Mopar around. That'll do it for you.
or have a 392's credit score.
I've never talked to so many old dudes than when I had my Challenger all the time. Pull into anywhere and it would
You
always
have your white Nikes on and your fucking jean shorts, or what?
That
I
thing's a
could
fucking
actually see that. White shoes, the fucking jean shorts with your fucking Florida button-up T-shirt. Oh, you're good to go. Driving your Challenger.
Mike's
I'm a
out picking up old men.
camo Crocs kind of guy.
Yeah, I know.
Can't
You got
wear
the
those
same
Nikes.
camo shorts since we fucking met, bud.
Yeah, that's all I got in my wardrobe. I look through all my shorts; they're all camo. I got nothing else.
Damn it. Yeah, that video the other night though was really good. That F-150
I'll let
wasn't
'em
too
know.
bad either.
No, you know what's funny? Those guys had like a full fucking race team. I've never seen that many people involved in one truck. It would come back to the pits and it had like those standalone tranny coolers and fucking fans everywhere and this and that. And these guys are saying it's a street car F-150. I'm like, motherfuckers brought a whole team out here.
Holy shit.
Did you see how many times, I don't know, in that video, did you see how many times they prepped the road for those things?
No. He didn't
Oh.
really show any of
And
it.
still got waxed.
They were spraying the road down for like 20 minutes to the point I was like, you realize that you just fucked yourself. You made a greasy fucking mess of no burnout through it, nothing. They just line up on soaking wet prep like it's going to do something good for them.
Jeez.
It was sloppy, but I'll take the money.
Here's boy Mike and his fucking shit camo S10, no offense, compared to a $150,000 fucking Mexican GTR, and just wax them.
That's awesome.
You probably
I
weren't
just
even,
told
you
them,
probably
"Don't
weren't
spray
even
my
working
lane."
hard that night either. You're probably just cruising along. You're like, this is hilarious.
Are
No,
we
I
gonna let him
thought
sit
that
down there?
F-150 would have been
Let him
faster.
sit down there. Let's just let him sit down there for a little bit.
Who
Well,
is it?
you gotta think, right? It's
Chris?
like the GTR thing. Every time I tell someone like these GTRs are fast as fuck, then they break it down. They're like, how fast do you think half of these GTRs go in the 8th mile? Like, yeah, they go crazy quarter miles, but what's their 8th mile? They're all, low,
High
mid
5s.
5-second 8th miles, right?
Yeah.
When you put it that way, you're like, okay, well, the quarter mile, they're fast as fuck because they got a lot of mile an hour. They make a lot of fucking power, but
Yep.
But that's those trucks. Like everybody says they're badass trucks. I mean, I seen the one that went like 540s on the street or whatever, but that's still just a 540.
Right.
That's, you can make 2,500 horsepower all you want. If you're only going 540s, you're only going 540s.
Yep. Yeah, the only time they're going to have the
they're
advantage is like those certain
inconsistent.
places. Yeah.
Well, they're very inconsistent too. You got to realize that. One time they might run that 540, but the rest of the time they're 630s, 60s.
Damn it.
It's a lot of inconsistency.
Yep.
This
I
weekend,
agree.
though, we got a list of straight killers for some pregame.
Hell yeah.
It's not going to be easy by any means.
Hell yeah, man.
So, Limpy, you better get your rest. You got 2 busy nights.
Oh boy.
And you're going to do that Friday night?
We're doing it Saturday.
Really?
Yeah.
Hey, Limpy, how you feeling?
Great.
Good.
Nothing going on Friday night.
Where did the head guy go?
I'm getting head.
Oh, bullshit.
I know. Figured Chris might have drove by.
Oh, shit. What the hell did Corey do?
Oh, no, my shit was froze up. I had to go back out and come back in.
Oh.
Yeah.
Trevor, send me some fuel money for next weekend.
Shelton.
Oh, Shelton come to dig or die?
Limpy, are you flying home or are you coming with me to dig or die?
He is.
I'm flying home.
Oh, okay.
I got a doctor's appointment next Friday.
I forgot. Fair enough.
I did too.
Hello, everyone. Just got through eating fresh fried deer backstrap, green bean, homemade cream gravy, and French fries.
Oh, dear.
Backstrap's about the only piece I'd eat. Besides like beef jerky and summer sausage and shit. You don't fuck with deer, Corey?
Nope.
Really?
Nope, I'm good on that. Mm-mm. Not my style.
Is it because it's gamey, or is it all gamey stuff, or is it just deer?
All gamey stuff. I just don't like the taste of it.
Yeah.
I hit them with cars. I don't eat them.
I bet if you ground it up though in ground beef and put it in chili, you'd never know.
Mm-mm.
You'd never taste it.
They did that with vegetable beef soup with me, and I tasted it and sick.
Really?
Oh,
yeah.
Is this live?
Yeah, this is live. I heard.
¿Y ahora qué hacemos? Ya es muy tarde para descargar. Pues ni modo, no va a haber más remedio. Obligados a ir con las cariñosas. Ay, Gerardín, qué vergüenza. Pero vamos.
Oh my God.
But it's probably true.
Shelton said I have to come revenge myself from last year. Are you running tailgate, Shelton? They got tailgate at Dig or Die?
No.
No.
Oh. Now they're adding 26s, right?
Yeah.
26s on Friday.
And it's got guaranteed
Trevor,
money on it too, right?
Trevor, you gonna
I've got
dabble in 26s?
Man, I don't even have any new 28s yet, let alone 26s.
Damn.
I probably should though.
I might try them.
Oh yeah.
Stretch those little guys out.
No,
I
I
will
got
never-
12-inch wide wheels now, right? So
I will
Yeah.
never run tailgate again. Almost got hung by my toes in Kentucky. I heard about that shit.
Oh boy.
hey, what's this shit? They're gonna fucking crush cars in Kentucky now for street racing.
It's fucked up, man. I just seen that shit. And what's crazy is the dude that is a lawmaker literally lives right down the street from me. Some people done sent me like everything about this guy. And started emailing him and sending him shit.
You're like, motherfucker, I'll just walk down there and knock on the door.
I was like, holy fuck, man. There's some people, ruthless motherfuckers out there. I mean, they done found out everything about him, but he's our representative for this area. And he's like, for the state, he's the one behind it all.
Sounds like he's a fucking douchebag.
Yeah. And I get it because they're just using that word so fucking loose right now. And I still get what we're doing is illegal, but don't compare us to the guys that's blocking the fucking
so it's
intersections.
coming across the border, but yet they still let that happen, no problem.
Right.
Not for long.
Yeah. Old Orange Boy is about to change that.
Yeah.
It's just I hate that title of street racer, and I mean there's so much shit that gets thrown under that fucking title. All the fucking gay dumb shit.
Yeah, same here. We get stunt driving and street racing, and you can literally get a street racing ticket from like accelerating from a light too fast.
That's what I'm saying. It's fucked up. You know, a dude in a BMW could just flex at a red light and rev it up, and these motherfuckers now can take the fucker's car and crush it.
This is why, we should fight against all that shit. Like, problem is like all the people who are car guys aren't getting into politics. We need some car guys in politics to fix this fucking problem.
When I made that post the other day and said that, like, I really would like to take the dude that's lives down the fucking street that's a state representative to a legitimate street race so they can see what the fuck's up. Like, I mean, this dude would probably be blown away out there in a suit and tie, you know, but he'd be like, fuck, you all really do like go away from the public. You don't want the public here. Like,
yeah, what they want to catch is all those kids in the fucking minivans and shit, you know?
Right.
Right. Just being idiots.
Shooting fucking bottle rockets out the windows.
So what you do is you just wait at the entrance of the community gate there, and you follow him. You just follow him to his front yard, and
like, I remember back in the day, you know, we had like 13, 14-second cars or whatever. Like, you could go in town and you could squirt it a few times. It's no big deal. Like, the last time I drove my VRS, like when my car's VRS6 and made 1,100 horsepower, man, I grabbed 2 gears in that fucking thing and I was like, brakes, like in town. It's too much power now.
Yeah.
Fuck, you be doing 100 mile an hour and 2 gear changes.
Right. Yeah, you say California's got the same law, and that's what. Yeah, I've seen it. You know, that laws they're trying to do that law everywhere.
California sucks, so
it's just really up to the cops, which that's kind of fucked up too. I mean, I don't know. It does make you fucking nervous, but
so that's what they do here. They basically leave it up to the police or whatever they want to do.
Right.
And most of them are fucking assholes. There are a few good ones. Like, I've had a couple friends pulled over when we were being dumb or whatever, and they were just like, what the fuck are you doing?
Right.
You know, don't do that. You know, he's like, I had to pull you over because there's people watching. But do it again, then I'll take your license. Because they can take your license for 7 days and impound your, and then you got to pay all the impound shit.
Yep.
Depending on how bad it is, they might take it longer. But then your insurance goes up, you know, over double from what I hear.
Damn.
They basically say street racing is worse than drunk driving here.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah. I mean, does it stop me? No, but I just pick and choose better spots to do the dumb shit.
Right. I don't know. There's other things I need to learn too and talk to some other people about, because they also say if there's like more than 2 people, say we are out in the streets and there's 2 guys there wearing a vest of the Brotherhood of Street Racers, then you're peacefully protesting and there's not a fucking thing they can do about it.
Gray area.
It's a gray area with the law, but I need to know more about that so that I'm hip enough. And I'm sure here I'd have some hillbilly ass cop be like, I don't give a fuck what you're wearing or who you guys are. We're going to take you to jail. You know what I mean?
Just tell them you're
for
fucking
gang activity.
No, just tell them you're trans.
Oh, fuck.
No, honestly, we're trans. That's what we're doing.
Fuck. The mayor of New Orleans now has a real hate on for street racing. Somebody did a burnout in the French Quarter and she was beyond pissed. Oh, I remember seeing a video of somebody doing a burnout in the French Quarter in a tan Malibu.
So that means if we go down there for canceled, it might get sketchy.
That's probably why they had such a hard on last year and give everybody the runaround. I remember when that happened. Probably not the place to do a burnout in the middle of the fucking French Quarter and then film it and have it all over YouTube.
But that group don't care.
I don't know. It's tough, right? I feel like
it's all about the clout.
Unless we get some people that are on our side into politics and like involved, I think it's just going to keep going the way it's going.
It is.
They don't care about what we do.
So we all got to run for mayor?
No, but you know what I mean, right? Like, we kind of all just sit back because of what we do. I do the same thing. I sit back too. But
what I miss? I don't know what you're talking about.
They probably wouldn't want me to run for mayor anyways. So
just with the laws and everything on the street race
bills that they pass with everything.
Just
yeah. I went out and peed and smoked a bowl.
It would be nice to have more car people in higher up positions. But I mean, I don't think they care. The ones that's in position now, I mean, they're never, they don't think about that shit.
No. It's all revenue to them. That's all it is.
None of them care about cars. They just all sit at home and fucking jam wieners in their mouth.
I remember when the whole SEMA Act was like legit, and everybody was really scared that there would be no drag racing in the next couple of years.
It's still going.
Yeah.
I
signed those petitions.
There's still lawsuits for all that shit going on.
Oh, is that the EPA shit?
Yeah.
Oh, is that what you're talking about? The EPA shit?
Yeah.
No. You just gotta wait on Trump to get in office, and everything will be squashed to that end.
What I read where they're like, Biden's trying to like get us into war or something with Russia or something like that.
No, he's
really
before he leaves or something like that. I thought I read something like that. I don't know. It was
that
like
fucker's still alive.
Headline.
Fuck, I don't know.
I feel like they just prop him up like Weekend at Bernie's now. They just fucking wheel him around and fucking hold him up. Put some shades on him.
I thought about that shit too. When you,
damn. Trump will remove EV.
Thanks, Andy.
I
try my best to be the best American that I could be. You just gotta let me over there. Honestly, I hate fucking Canada. Like, there's really nothing here for us. There isn't, is there, Mike?
I mean,
there's nothing.
Not really.
No.
If you want to pay double the cost of fuel, if you want to wait for fucking 10 hours to get into a hospital, if you want to get what else? If you want to change your religion to something weird, then yeah, Canada's good.
Like, I've been in talks with a few people, and I'm probably going to start with a visa is what I'm going to do. But I am working my way to get over there as soon as possible.
That's what's up, man.
So
Just want to make sure detail is there as much as possible. I promise you that.
Canadian bacon is trash.
Canadian bacon isn't even a thing.
Oh.
Yeah, well, it's Trevor.
Limpy, where are we going to eat when you get here? What do you want?
It don't matter. Dead and hot. What's Maxwell want?
You want to go to barbecue?
I like that one.
I'm good.
Barbecue.
I'm good on barbecue.
Limpy comes from the best barbecue on the planet.
Nah, there's a good place down here that's like an old family barbecue place that's actually good. It's not commercialized.
I got a clean record. We're good.
Or Limpy, we're going to Twin Peaks.
Whatever.
I don't even have a traffic ticket right now, which is crazy.
I don't know. I'm kind of hit or miss on fucking barbecue. You know what I mean?
All right.
He comes from the barbecue place.
Capital of the United States.
You know, that's just like, I'm Mexican food, I can tell you if the Mexican food place is good just by their hot sauce.
By the salsa.
What sauce do they
One chip.
Valentina?
No,
the salsa.
As soon as the salsa comes out, I can tell you if the food's worth the shit or not.
Yep.
I don't know about that, Junior. I've had barbecue in Memphis. Okay.
Memphis barbecue is better than Texas barbecue? No, sir. No.
I've had both. I ain't hating on either one of them.
Memphis barbecue is really good when you got all the guys hanging around at the shop and they barbecue it right there on site. If you just go out for barbecue, it's just mediocre to me. But
Limpy, you a ham man or a turkey man?
I'm a ham.
That's what I told the diddler. So he's got ham smoking.
Did you see what Hannah Junior? I'll take a felony or whatever you're smoking with. Whatever you're smoking.
Oh shit. No, there's a big difference, man.
I will say though, when I was in where's the airport? Dallas?
DFW. The big one or the little one?
The big one.
DFW. Dallas.
Yeah.
Irving.
Barbecue place that I ate in there when I showed you, it wasn't that good.
Oh, if you eat barbecue at an airport, yeah, no.
Well, it's not like I could go anywhere, but they claimed that this was a fucking good barbecue place in Texas. I can't remember what it was called. I sent you pictures that one time, but
I don't remember. I've slept since then. I've gotten high shit tonight.
You probably got high 1,500 times since then.
KC barbecue. I've had burnt ends. I've had some pretty good burnt ends at KC before.
Mike, you ever been to that Dallas airport?
No, I've only driven there.
You better figure out how to get on them trains if you want to make your next flight, because that place is fucking huge.
Massive.
Is it worse than
I hate when they move. I hate when they
the city I live in. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm going to the Little Airport. I'm flying out of the Little Airport. Thank God. Hopefully it's a lot easier.
I feel like
I'm actually to Florida and back, and then to Indiana and back. I'm flying out of Love Field, which is basically downtown. There's an airport in downtown Dallas. That's the airport I'm flying out of.
Hell yeah.
Like in downtown.
I probably rode that train for 8 minutes just to catch my connector flight.
Don't you like when you're like at the gate and then they move the gate?
That's what happened to me, I think, now that I'm thinking about it, because I remember I caught the train one way and I had to catch the train on the way back to get my gate.
Yeah.
Shit's ridiculous.
And it ain't like it's like you just can't to walk like it's like from like 100 to like gate 50.
It's like
fucking
2 miles.
Yeah, it's a pretty good jog.
And the amount of people that's in that airport is absolutely insane.
Yeah,
that's why I was like, I think I fucked up. with my fucking travel plan. I wouldn't. I was probably fucking high as fuck. Well, I looked for direct flights, and I'm not a guy that likes to jump from plane to plane. I want to go direct. Just,
Yep.
And them were like the best time, and I was thinking, oh man, ain't nobody gonna fly out on Wednesday. Fuck, I think everybody in the world's gonna be flying out. Is gonna be flying out on Wednesday.
Thanksgiving on
Everybody's
Thursday.
traveling for Thanksgiving. Yep.
And then when I'm flying back is Monday, and I'm thinking to myself, no, I'm just gonna wait an extra day, and I'll fly out. But fuck, and then I don't get back here till fucking 5:00
Monday.
Yeah, Monday evening, and I'm like, well, fuck, now I got to sit through traffic all the way because I live from where I live to the airport is about an hour, and then with traffic.
Oh fuck! On a Monday.
Yeah, it's gonna be after a holiday weekend.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Couple hours.
whoever fucking made my fucking plans need to be fucking
your travel planner.
Fuck that!
You know that
airport's kind of a gong show too. You ever been there?
Where at?
Nashville.
I've seen it before. I've drove by it, but I've never been in it.
Like usually I go early so I don't have to stand in line. I'd rather sit in my chair waiting an hour than stand in line for an hour. And I fucked that one up when I came back from Kentucky or where the fuck was I? Kentucky?
Which I don't have a problem with as long as I get in there and I can get to wherever I'm fucking at. And if I'm sitting there for fucking 2.5 hours, I'm good.
Yeah.
Because I can watch people. I can people watch and shit and just chill.
Yeah.
And then get on my plane. But I'm fucking it's fucking getting in there is the fucking what gets me. Some lit barbecue. They had that at down there where they had that race this weekend at
Kenzie, we agree on lots of things.
Everybody
It's
was
not
at.
raw bacon. That's it.
Raw bacon. Flip it. All right, flip it. All right, you're good.
Ugh.
Corey, I'm bringing the
So, you know,
Blackstone with me.
It went like this, Lippy. And when I pulled the bacon out of the thing, I threw it on the grill. It went. Tss. I flipped it. It went. Tss, and I gave it to her, and she ate it.
No, fuck that.
Hey,
she got shit crawling in her belly now. I guarantee you she does.
Have you made Philly cheesesteak or fried rice on the Blackstone yet, Mike?
No, I'm bringing it right to the table right there for you to cook whatever.
I like making Philly cheesesteaks and shit on Blackstones. I think that's the best way to make them.
That'd be good.
All right, I'll bring it to the table area there, and you can fuck around with it or whatever.
Canadian bacon is ham with this weird glazing on it.
So Canadian bacon is just frozen ham?
Is it not?
Canadian bacon is just sliced ham. That's all it is, like ham
Sliced
sandwich
ham with that
It's
weird
fucking
shit
gross.
on the outside. The crusty shit.
Gross.
It's gross.
Oh, the
It's actually not even good ham. It's like the fatty ham. The bacon is because it's tough, right? Like it's not like some ham is soft. I guess I don't know.
Any of y'all use Dano seasoning?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I got it.
I just
put that
got
shit
some.
on everything.
I picked up some of the cheesening from Dano's. That I'm going to use on some meatball subs tomorrow night.
Oh, speaking of what I like, Trevor, what chips do I like? The one with the ridges?
All dressed. I'll bring you some.
Is that the ridges or no ridges?
Ridges.
I can't remember. Ridges. Somebody had asked me
Yeah.
about that. And
Nah, it has to be the ridges. If it ain't ridges, it's bullshit.
that's not the Miss Vicky's ones, right?
No.
No.
Miss Vicky's are different. I'll get you
Hey,
some
Happy.
ridges and I'll get you the new flavor they got. It's honey something. It's pretty good.
Honey Dijon.
Happy.
No, it's not Dijon. It's something else. It's honey something else.
Slap your mama seasoning is the flame.
That's all right.
I'm gonna happy for the cooler next week. I'm gonna get some Cheerwine Zero, and you like Dr Pepper Zero or Coke Zero, Butter?
Either. It don't matter.
Oh,
Have you had Cheerwine, Mike?
He said cooler.
What? Hula? Don't
What's
spit in
cheer
the
wine?
Cheer
hula.
wine is like cold
soda.
red Mountain Dew and ginger ale or something. Oh, it's weird.
Yeah.
What is it?
Dude, that Cheer 1-0 is fire.
It's kind of like a Big Red.
Yeah,
with
that's
a
what I was
Sprite
saying. Big red, yeah.
and
Ginger ale.
and ginger ale.
Yeah.
It's
good,
good.
right? And this,
I
what's
gotta
this shit
try one
called?
of those.
It's called cheer wine.
Cheer wine. It's a Carolina thing.
Is it? Does it have alcohol in it?
No.
Okay. I'm
No,
about
it's
to
a-
try that because
it's a
I
soda.
was like, that sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. That sounds.
I
Is
like
it
ginger ale.
Daddy-O's? Is it Daddy-O's, that one place with the slider or the hot dogs or whatever? Or Dana? I can't remember what it's called. It's a Carolina thing too.
Oh, Dario.
Dario's, that's it.
Is it good?
Dario's is actually a pretty good place, man. They make this barbecue slaw hot dog. It's fucking deadly.
Hell yeah.
Dude, barbecue slaw was on point.
Their barbecue slaw's on point. Happy, you could probably them 20 hot dogs for sure.
Is it for real coleslaw with like barbecue sauce?
Oh shit.
No, it's like
No,
special barbecue slaw. Like it's
red slaw.
It's so good.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I'll find you some barbecue slaw next week. That's easy.
How far
Am I
away?
bringing my smoker?
Oh God,
Corey?
Fuck.
Do what?
Am I bringing my smoker or no?
I don't know.
Are you gonna smoke? You can't give them no more bacon until I
Well, Corey's gonna have to run the smoker because he's the smoke genius.
These are fan submissions.
Y'all don't want to be playing fan submissions.
Oh my god. Oh my god. If y'all heard the music. Oh my god.
I got some. I got a new.
Holy shit, Libby.
She's still alive?
What is that?
Holy fucking A. What the fuck is that? Yeah.
That's going right in his dick.
Oh,
holy fuck.
What the? Hold on.
That motherfucker looks like a straw. Look at him. He's fainting.
I figured out he's got two women there. He needs that shit before he goes to bed.
When that bitch stuck that fucking shit my side of my deal, she goes, "Oh, I'm gonna need the 10." And I was like, "You did not need to say that." She goes, "Oh, well, it's just 10 centimeters." I said, "It don't matter. It don't matter."
Fuck. Oh,
Or
she's
10
about to give it
millimeters.
to her right in her ass.
Oh boy, god dang, it's gonna go all the way through.
Oh,
what is it? A fucking rabies shot?
That's gonna poke out a
penicillin.
Is that steroid?
Do you whip up that batch of Happy Petersilin? Oh, god dang.
Oh, that looked like pain in the ass.
Corey, 10 seconds ago was the best screenshot ever of Happy. Somebody get
No.
that.
Holy shit, that's a big ass. What is that? Steroid?
If it's a pain in the ass, can Sarah actually feel it then?
Yeah, it'll burn.
Could you feel that? She said it burns. Limpy said he was scared that thing was going to go all the way through.
It doesn't go all the way in.
Oh, I know the feeling.
You put it like
I got it like instantly, man. Like
you gotta listen close to some of the things.
it's all shaft after the head.
chips. Don't forget.
Chips?
Or you can't go to dig or die.
Okay, I'll get some.
You didn't tell Brandon back.
It's rabies
Hi,
shot.
Brandon.
Does
That's
she
what that
want
is.
some of those all dressed ones or what?
Which ones do you want? She said get the chips and I'll pay you. I've
Which
seen her.
chips?
What do you want?
The all dressing, but I don't want the ones he brought last time. I want the Ruffles.
Oh, those ones are trash.
They're not that good.
I don't really care what you
She
want.
wants the ridges, she wants the ridges
She
one or the
wants the
flat one?
fucking bullshit.
Trevor,
ones.
you want the
She
ridges.
wants the
Trevor.
wish.com. What?
The ridges are
I
what's
need,
good. not the
I need
McVitie.
sweet and spicy ketchup and sweet and
You want
spicy
ridges
pickle.
coming a
They
white
don't
bag.
have sweet and spicy ketchup right now. It's discontinued.
Please.
The
What?
ridges.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I haven't seen them.
I'll get them.
Oh, wait, no, I'm thinking
Those
of
are the
the other
best
ones.
ones.
I didn't
I'm pretty-
realize that's
Yeah,
next
I'm pretty sure they don't have them right now.
Thursday
Who
morning.
is this?
I'm coming home.
I gotta leave early,
I'm coming home.
especially if I'm
Very
gonna
loud.
do streets Thursday
It's gonna
night.
rain Thursday, so y'all ain't
It's
gonna do.
usually pretty loud and gay.
The weather he posted earlier is nice.
What's a 95% chance of rain and an inch of rain? So I really don't know where Corey thinks y'all are racing.
Corey posted it earlier. Weather looked great.
You're in Rockingham, North Carolina, right?
Rockingham, North Carolina.
Okay, well, you're an inch of rain.
Is that a real inch or is that a woman's inch?
Nick Taylor. So can I post this and help me sell even more?
Unless it's such a hell of a change.
That is a lot of feedback on Chris's end. Thank you.
So it's supposed to
I had no
rain now for Digger Die?
No. I mean, mine's showing 49's the high on Thursday, and then Thursday night's 33, 0%. Friday the high's 59, and 35 Friday night's the low, 0%.
I sure as fuck ain't
Saturday's
driving 13
8%.
hours to fucking for it to rain.
To sit in your trailer while it's raining?
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, last time I sat there and it rained, I
No.
had locked my car and I had my fucking Christmas tree ate.
No, remember we had to go into Sunday. Remember, Limpy?
Yeah.
No, I remember that, but an inch of rain, that would change some things. I think she's just fucking with us.
I don't know. I'm gonna look it up now. Nick Taylor's messaging though about the S10 4-link.
Oh boy.
Hey, is that better?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Rockingham.
You got 5 different answers.
Right.
It's like asking a question in all the fucking groups. What do you suggest I do? For answers.
Exactly.
No,
I
we
don't
good.
have- is that for? I don't have. All I have is for it goes up the next Thursday.
Let me see.
And that's
I just know what I got to the group chat.
I mean, what you showed earlier.
I don't show anything for. Well, I don't have all the way up to. Wait, so it's this weekend.
It's no point even looking now
and next
anyway.
weekend.
It's going to change.
Yeah.
You gotta look
Wait,
on
is it?
Wednesday.
Is it this weekend? No, it's next weekend. It's
Next
the weekend. after
Next
that.
weekend.
Yeah, my forecast don't go that far. Mine goes to next Thursday.
Mine shows 0 rain on Thursday, 49. Friday, 59 and 1% chance of rain. Saturday, 60, 8% chance of rain. It's going to be in the 30s every night.
Oh shit!
Yeah, it looks beautiful for Rockingham, North Carolina, babe. You looking for
Rockingham's 30s is like Canada's negative 30s.
Here's Happy walking back to the
fucking gross.
Walking back to the camper.
Oh, that's shitty.
Yeah, that's a shitty job right
In
there.
North Carolina.
I had to get I got to get a tire change on the motorhome tomorrow.
Okay, well then it literally just changed because we just sat there and looked at it. I swear to you.
Looks killer, don't it?
I'm not high.
Yeah, you was definitely looking at some other fucking Rockingham.
Yeah, in
That's
England.
North Carolina.
She was looking at Rock and the Ham.
Rockingham,
England.
These fucking women. Look, there it is. I mean, it's fucking killer. It's gonna be beautiful.
Well, good. Can we ship you off on Wednesday?
Kenzie, I'll get you those ruffles.
The
But
ridges.
I don't want you to be disappointed when you fucking eat them. They're trash.
No, the ridges. She wants the ridges all dressed.
Oh, she wants the white bag.
Yeah. She didn't remember exact. That is once I
The one
explained
that I
it.
got you and she
They
stole
sell
from
Ruffles
you.
here.
Yeah.
Don't be cooking bacon either.
Oh, we're cooking Philly cheesesteaks. We got a smoker.
Your diabetes is going to go.
Am I bringing
No,
my
it's all
smoker
me.
happy or what?
It's gonna be
Hit
all
for
me.
hit. Hit for hit.
I don't know how Corey's going to do the live feed with all this cooking he's got to do. He's smoking meat, fucking Blackstone and shit, fucking
Hey.
pizzas.
Hey, I got Ben right down in the motorhome. I'm just gonna make him prepare everything while I'm driving.
No shit while you're driving.
Yeah.
Get him to trim all the meat up.
Yeah.
Tell her she's crazy. Mine ain't showing rain since last week. Appreciate that, Chris. This motherfucker was looking at, I'm sure, Rockingham, England.
Yeah.
I guarantee it.
Fuck, that's a long ass finger. No wonder Happy's happy.
Well, I
He
mean,
said he got some. She said she got man hands.
yeah,
It's a
Trevor.
the fucking hands of a linebacker for the Detroit
Get it.
Lions.
Get it.
Trevor, you see this shit on Facebook? Devin flexing on everybody.
Quit easy.
No.
Don't start.
His drag week, the Mustang now has remote
Start.
start and everything.
Yeah, well, I
Let me
knew he
hear
was
it.
doing that, I
Let
guess.
me hear it. Let me hear it.
Dude, that's badass.
Hey, don't squeeze.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Oh, she had a hold of it the whole fucking time. Thinks it's
Give me
cute.
the old dick twist.
Please. Oh, and it's okay for you.
I don't squeeze. I just flip. Yeah, just flip the
You gotta
nip.
flip the patties.
Fuck them
Yeah.
blinkers, James. Fuck them. Oh boy. Here
Chris, what are you doing?
Just heading home.
Where you been?
I've been at work all day, and then we had he had birthday dinner tonight. We went to a really nice steakhouse. I'll send you a picture. I probably had one of the best steaks I've ever had.
Let me check it out, man. See what y'all working with.
It was
See if it's
Hey, when is Fogo? Is it Friday or Thursday?
It's Friday.
Friday.
What time?
I think I
7?
hold on. Let me look.
Hopefully 8.
I think it's 7.
That gives us a little time to get to the after party, then get to dinner.
6:45.
Oh shit. So no after party.
All right, I got to get out of here. I still got to drive half an hour home. So.
All right, homie.
All right, bud.
See you, Trevor.
All right, buddy.
Let me know how you make out on the 4-link tomorrow, Mike.
I'll let you know. We're cutting it off as we speak.
Yeah.
Later, homie.
Do I need to adjust that time?
Well, we was talking about possibly going to that street racer after party over at the fairgrounds that Dean and them were putting on. Just go over and hang out and bullshit for a minute. But it's from I think it's from 5 to 10 or 11. But we could probably go over there even a little early from the show, bullshit and hang out for a few, then make dinner.
Okay.
I got 2 tables reserved Thursday night, Friday night, and Saturday night from 8 p.m. to 3 a.m.
At a favorite establishment?
For second dinner.
For second dinner?
Yeah, dessert.
Oh, yeah. Perfect.
Yep. It's all desserts. Dessert menu, and they do serve alcoholic beverages.
Perfect.
Yep. But I called and made reservations.
Can we get some
$70.
Can we get some Keef drinks for me?
Yeah. Fuck yeah. It cost me $70 a night to reserve 2 tables at the ice cream parlor, but I get $50 in vouchers at the bar.
That's
so I
not
was
bad.
like, sign me the fuck up.
Yeah.
That's not a bad deal.
Fuck no.
How much
So
was it?
It was $70 a night to reserve the 2 tables at each place. And I think 2 tables come with, 4 chairs. I think.
Well, I done showed you what the boss is bringing.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
And there's 3 of them.
Man, it's gonna be it'll be badass. But then we get $50 voucher at the bar, so I was like, "Fuck yeah!" Like, sign me up. As long as I got a table, you know what I mean? Because a table's a hard thing to find. At some
Friday
of those,
night we'll have steak
desserts.
Friday night we'll have steak there because he's our chauffeur.
Man, last year, homie, I bet every night, no shit. If there wasn't 30 of us, I'd be lying.
Oh shit.
We had one whole side of the dessert parlor was all people with us. I mean, somebody that was rolling with us that we knew, like it was fat. I mean, it was, and then people was walking in trying to sit down, and like we had the one whole fucking side. So whenever she called the dessert place, the woman was like, "Oh, I remember you all from last year. We definitely got you every night, 2 tables reserved." Oh, yeah, like hell yeah, man. That's what's up.
That's amazing.
That's 2 drinks though. E's and B's, you gotta outsmart the dessert places though. You take your own liquor in there with you, and then you just order a lemonade at the bar, and you got your own Patron. You make your own drinks.
Hey,
Mama didn't raise no punk or dumbass over here.
Don't be giving out all those secrets on the live here.
But you can't vape. You can't vape in there, can you?
Fuck yeah, you can, homie.
You can't. Oh fuck.
Fuck yeah, you can.
Maybe,
I had them lined up on my table with my
No,
liquor.
if anybody can get me some of these pins when
I got plenty of pins.
When I
mine are screw-ons though. I've got the screw-on if you've got those type of batteries, the 510s.
The 510s?
It's a 510 connection, I believe. It's what they call it.
Oh, I don't know what 510 means.
I've got them screw-ons though.
No.
I got plenty brand new ones in the packs. I got you.
We're gonna play head for head at the ice cream parlor.
Fuck, dude.
I am in for head at the ice cream parlor.
Fuck,
Chris. You think you're in?
Don't fuck with me, Limpy. I'm in.
You think you're in?
Fuck.
I'm in.
You're gonna be fucking puking before we.
I'm hoping all the ice cream's gonna come to me.
Is this where the poles don't go all the way to the ceiling?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, they go all the way up. They're attached. It's legit. It's cool. It's laid back. Man, we got our own place. We're not even close to any extra activities going on.
I think Barrett and them was wanting the in on the Airbnb, but I told him, I said, I don't know how many. I said, I know Matt and them's bringing 3. I said I could sleep in the fucking in a chair. I'm good with that. I don't know how many Jasper's got. I don't know where you're.
I think we're staying with Julie.
All right, so I mean,
we're good. I believe. I think we're gonna stay there.
And then we got Ken and Corey and them. Oh, speaking of JT, his ears are burning. His ears are burning. Y'all not staying at the house? Oh, okay. Oh well, fuck. I might get my own room then. Shit.
Yeah, I think me, Kenzie, and Tits.
Well, Barrett. Maybe I can get Barrett now. Maybe we. I don't know.
I'm staying there.
Oh, you are? All right. Well, hell. Oh, and Stank on Friday. Yeah. Okay.
What the hell do you got?
Oh boy.
What is it? Did you get it to dry cleaners?
What'd it be, sir?
Not much. What's happening?
Not shit.
Getting fucking high.
Oh, Jesus.
No, actually, I'm fucking high. I ain't gonna lie. I'm fucking high.
Did you send a picture of that steak, Chris?
Here, I will in a second.
No, Chris had the best steak he's ever had in his life tonight.
Oh, he did? Where at?
That's what I'm waiting on.
It's called the Ocean Club.
Oh,
hey, that sounds a little.
Yeah, that sounds like a little grinder action. Is that what that's called again?
Yeah.
Is that the gay app?
Yeah.
Okay, it is the gay app. Look at me learning shit. The gay app.
All right, just sent in the group chat.
Oh boy.
It's a thick piece of meat.
That's what she said.
I thought Chris was getting a haircut at the dentist office again.
Yeah, it is a good looking steak.
What is Chris driving?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Headed home from work. That's good looking. What does a steak like that cost?
I don't know.
Was it a T-bone?
No, it's a ribeye. It's a
bone-in ribeye.
23 ounce ribeye.
How was it cooked?
Medium rare.
There you go, sir.
Hell yeah. It looks good.
Oh boy.
Yep.
What's this one?
Did you use any steak sauce? Oh, he's
we
gone.
lost.
Street Venom looks like $60. Yeah, get you a decent steak.
Where'd you say we're going, Corey?
Hmm?
You said we're going to Roadhouse?
Outback.
Outback.
I think we was going to do Outback one night.
What we doing? What we doing, Jeff? Outback or?
I think we said we were going to go to Outback. What night was it?
Thursday.
Yeah,
Thursday night?
Thursday. And then Fogo de Puke on Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
You'll have to send me like a complete schedule of what's going on that end. So,
Well, I've got 2 tables reserved every night from 8 p.m. to 3 a.m. You need to show up, Corey.
At the strip club, you do?
Yeah.
No, at the ice cream parlor.
Well, at the ice cream parlor.
Ice cream, ice cream. Who would really go to a strip? You know what club?
Right. What the fuck?
They let you do that.
People would never put Limpy in
tables
harm's way of a
tonight.
machete later on.
Cost me $70 a night. But I get 50 of it back in drink vouchers every night.
Shit.
Yeah. So Ken's
it cost you $20.
Cost me $20 fucking a night. I should have reserved the whole side of the club. Just took every table.
You what do you call it? You better make sure they're stocked up on the purple motherfuckers.
Damn right.
Oh, God.
Hey, the woman that Kenzie called, the woman was like, "Oh, I remember you all from last year." She's like, "No problem."
Oh,
she's like, "We're going to make a sign and put it on the table for you all." It's like,
oh boy.
That's how you know you left a lasting impression.
We might need to go see if they can get any more tables over there for us.
know.
Lippy's got his shirt on.
Yeah. I love it.
Because I've already had the knife that already came out earlier. And
oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. Dessert parlor.
What's happening down there, Mike? In the corner? I see you down there.
Nah, nothing. Chilling. Tired. You coming to Florida to hang out with us or what? Teach these Floridians how to no prep backside?
Shit. You don't want me teaching nobody. Well, that's in February, right?
No,
He's
that's
got one this weekend too.
Yeah, I'm flying down this weekend down there.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Geez, you got a whole no prep extravaganza going on down there. Where's this one at?
Orlando backside.
Yeah, it looks bad. It looks rough.
Extremely slow.
It looked,
extremely slow.
Huh.
I would compare it to probably and Mike's on the same thing, probably one of the top 3 slowest backsides in the country, but there's no rubber. It's just
gravel.
It's old, it's.
What do you think the 3 slowest ones are?
I actually think that Leakesville, Mississippi, which John Wright was in here talking about it earlier.
Yeah.
The backside of that hot rod haven or street race haven.
Yeah, I've been there.
That, and I think Orlando is very comparable. And then really, I think the airport we was just at. I think that's about 3 of the probably slower, surfaces there is.
Yeah.
That people's raced on.
Yep, I agree.
I don't know of anything else really that's comparable.
We had one here that was like a helipad that they had. It was real rough, but it was real. It was basically like they couldn't make it 660 feet because it was like, I think 1,200 feet wide, or it was 1,200 squared. So that's pretty much what they did. I think they did 6 and 6 or 5 and 7 or something like that. But it was pretty rough. But them guys eventually started getting it down. But it took several years.
Gabe at large, darling.
Jeff, those rear shocks you gave me last year, are those good for 4-links too? Because Happy just approved 4-links and S10s for True Street next year.
I want to talk to Jeff about that. And I've got Nick Taylor messaging me right now on the phone. What do you feel about that deal that he's going to release for the S10s?
That was a good idea on his part for sure. Real neat idea.
What do you think about that?
Honestly,
True Street rules.
This is a real simple debate right here. I always go with what's common sense. Okay, if you don't want to turn a class into a Fox body class, then everything should be able to have the equivalent to that.
I agree.
That's how I would leave it.
I agree.
You know, and everybody getting into the, you know, well, it didn't come with that from the factory. Well, if you want to make rules that make Fox bodies the only car you can race because it's far superior, then have those stupid rules. That's what I think. I mean, I don't like rules, but I mean, what Nick's got's not even a parallel 4-link; it's a triangulated 4-link.
Right.
It's like a Fox body.
I just don't want to rule a class to death. Is my problem.
Yeah,
right.
I hate rules. I hate rules, but in some things you have to have them because kind of, you know, because if you don't, then it outlaws a lot of stuff, right?
Right.
You know, I mean, like that's the perfect example. A Fox body is a strut front end from the factory that every aftermarket place makes far superior front shocks that you can bolt on with 2 bolts and 1 nut.
Yep.
Right. I mean, you know, everything else has shit. Right.
Yep.
I mean, if you and the funny thing is this, and radial racing's the one that are guilty of this. When they made those rules and said, well, like on a Chevy 2, you can have a Smith Racecraft chrome ollie strut front end on that. Well, I mean, what kind of fucking rule is that? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But on everything else, you can't do that because you got to have factory front frame rails and everything. You know, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Now they manipulate those rules. I get it, but no, I think you should be able to do that.
I agree.
I think that kit Nick's making will be a huge hit too. But you know, the other thing too is, I mean, leaf springs work. Look at Billy and I mean, there's the fast S10s out there that still have leaf springs on them. Is the thing not working? Oh, there we go.
Nick said, I feel bad for you. He said, you're out here doing the Lord's work, though. I don't miss putting on races. I said, man, you're making it tough on a fucking feller with releasing these new parts. But I like it. If you allow a Marty Merlette box that welds into a rear of a Mustang with adjustable locations, I think this deal that he's making for the S10 should be allowed.
That's a good point, too, yeah. I mean,
and we allow a ladder bar.
If you got aftermarket torque boxes, you don't have stock suspension, period.
Right, period. And it welds in. It ain't like it bolts in. So
I mean,
I'm telling him now.
I don't think that matters much. You know, I mean, bolt in, weld in.
Yeah.
Still changing it, completely changing it from what it came from the factory.
Well, Happy, shoot Nick a message. Tell him I'll be ready for the order once he's got it all complete.
I'm telling him now.
I wonder if that one that showed that dude that won the 26 nights class at Warren Woods, I wonder if he'd have something like that. That motherfucker,
that little
quick.
green truck from up in Michigan.
Oh, that bitch is bad.
That's for sale.
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
I've seen that. That's a badass little truck.
Yeah, it's cool.
I'm almost positive that Billy's going to do that setup that you're saying with the Nick's new setup.
Yeah, I mean, I had 4 guys reach out today that run our True Street class asking about it. And I told them all, I said, you know, I haven't really thought about it, but I don't see it being any different than a weld-in Marty Merlette deal. And we allow that. And we also allow ladder bars with stock frame rails. So I feel like if it's still got stock frame rails, like who cares? It's not a back half deal. I mean, it's using the factory leaf spring mounts and shit. Yeah, that upper cross member welds in, but fuck. You're handicapping an S10 or a Blazer or a Nova with leaf springs or a Camaro with leaf springs or any of that shit. You know, I mean, this could open the door for somebody like Nick Taylor to build more parts for these other cars with like a bolt-in 4-link style deal or weld-in, whatever. Fuck, it's still a factory style suspension that's the same as a Mustang. It's a triangulated 4-link.
Yeah.
Why not let them run?
Yep.
I agree.
Yeah, I'm telling him now.
Oh.
So what did I miss tonight?
Not shit.
We've been pretty lame tonight. Pretty tame.
No. I'm trying to think.
And Trevor was upset at somebody. I can't remember who he was upset at.
Tyler in the comments right now.
Oh yeah.
About what?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Fucking Trevor. So I don't know. It,
I think he was fucking with Trevor, and Trevor didn't
short
want to
man
keep fucking
syndrome.
with-
Short man syndrome. You know the deal.
You know the deal.
Man, what's up with this weather? Shit.
Fuck.
What's it up there? Is it cold?
It's gonna be down in the teens this weekend here.
Woo!
Oh,
It was today.
Sucks because
Yeah,
I gotta winterize the motorhome tomorrow, and I want to take it to Dig or Die, which means I would have to unwinterize it, go to Dig or Die, come back from Dig or Die, and winterize it again.
You know what's a better plan? You head to Orlando now, where you don't have to winterize it. You race this weekend, then head back up to Dig or Die, and
Don't
then
have to winterize
when you get
it.
home.
That isn't a bad idea, but there ain't no way I can get away like that. Actually, I got to pick up a new purchase this Saturday after I leave the race, Happy's race. I'm going to Louisville.
Oh hell yeah! Did you get it?
Yeah.
Oh cool. Good shit.
Yeah, I'm looking to buy a pair of New Balance white with the blue N on the side. If anybody knows, size 11.
You definitely need some New Balances and some blue jean shorts.
Oh
no! Extra short blue jean shorts.
Oh boy. So you bought a vet, huh?
And some tall white socks.
Pull them. Don't be letting them socks be too low.
Yeah, they gotta go. They gotta almost touch the calf.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. Good shit.
That's too much. I'm just picturing myself with that gay outfit on. You know what? That's what I need. I get the New Balance, the white socks that come up on your calves,
and a polo
super
shirt,
short,
blue jean short,
and I'm gonna wear a T-shirt that says "I don't want no pussy."
Pussy don't want none of this.
Yeah, don't want none of this.
Sounds like you bought a Corvette, so I have a jacket that I'm going to bring for you to PR. Actually, you know what? I'm going to bring it this weekend. I'm bringing it this weekend.
No.
Yep. I've had it in my closet for years, and I mean it's been since 2020 since I owned a Corvette. So
what is it, like a members only jacket, and you're like the last member?
That's hilarious.
My ex bought it for me like 4 or 5 years, actually about 6 years ago.
Oh boy.
Hey, I got I talked to Lonnie Dyers today.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
My transmissions are ready.
Hell yeah. Good shit, man.
He's bringing them over here to the shop beginning of next week.
I need one of those pans you got. Those are nice.
Did you see the ones engraved with Johnny Cash giving the middle finger?
Yeah, they're fucking badass. That's awesome, man.
Yeah, they're neat, man. I mean, Rodney up there at RPM's awesome, dude. He's making carbon drive shafts now too.
That's awesome. Hell yeah.
Is that what you're gonna get?
Yeah, the Falcon and the new Chevy 2 will both. My other cars just have old steel. I get them made right down the street from my boy down here.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, I knew this wouldn't take long.
Oh fuck.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Stop it. Look how short your shorts are.
God.
Man with hand in his pocket isn't always counting his change.
Yeah, to be kidding me.
Man with hole in his pocket feels cocky all day.
Yeah,
Oh shit, that's funny.
There people are a different breed. When I had my silver car back in like 18, I had a buddy that's in the Corvette club, and he was like trying to get me to join, and I was like, no, I'm good, bud, I'm good. And I ended up meeting him at a car show one day, and they had their own little club parking and shit in this car show. And I pull up, and my car's obviously got a big ass cam in it. It's fucking rattling, fucking echoing off fucking everything that there's known to man. And I pull in, and everybody gives me this sour look.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Hey, Matt and Bill that's coming to PRI, they're vet guys.
Oh shit.
Cool.
They both Bill's got like 3 or 4 vets. He's got the new one, the other one, I don't know, he's got several motherfuckers.
Dude, I had one like 10 years ago. I had a 02. Just, it wasn't all hopped up or nothing, just a 6-speed convertible. And
they're fun.
And I'm telling you the truth. I know they have a stigma attached to them, but you cannot buy more car for the money, period. And the thing that's awesome about them is, they're always old garage kept. They always have low miles. And you get one at the right deal, you can drive the thing for 5 years, put 30,000 miles on it, and sell it for what you paid for it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a no-brainer, really. I like drive. I think they're fun.
They are. Got plenty of power.
Hey, I would like to report something too. You will see me in True Street next year because I had an epiphany today.
Oh shit.
Right now we got like 11 motors going together in the shop.
Holy fuck.
I got 11 motors I'm doing right now. And I've got that TRE 454 small block.
Yep.
I'm putting that in the other Falcon, the original 30,000 mile car.
No shit.
Oh, I thought you were getting rid of that.
No. I just
that's a good looking car too.
That car's all original. Original. I bought it from Embry's.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
that
I was
car
sitting
looks
there
good.
thinking, no cage, but it's all, it's ladder bar.
Yep.
Now it is. We chopped it all up.
Hell
But
yeah.
I was like, hell with it. I got that motor sitting there. I'm going to put it in there.
And that motor's fresh, ready to go, right? Or good?
It's almost brand new. Yeah.
Fuck. I don't blame you. I think nitrous combo in that class is a good combo.
That motor makes 1,000 horsepower on motor.
Fuck. It's a good piece.
Mm-hmm.
To them TRE motors ain't no joke.
My balls.
TRE trash racing engines. I don't know, man. They built some alright shit. I think people's just hard on them. I mean, that's the life of a nitrous motor. You're gonna be hard on them. But to run that small block with how fast you need to go in True Street, you wouldn't have to lean on it that hard.
No.
Sean Bowman, my dad races a twin turbo Fox body. Hell yeah, man. Chris, how far away are you from home?
About 30 minutes.
God dang. You've been driving for 30 minutes.
No. Yeah, I'm ready to be home. I'm exhausted. I pulled an 11-hour day yesterday. Got home about 10:30 last night. And then I was back up at 8 this morning, and I've been down there since 8.
Damn.
Why does it take so long to wash Billy's truck?
That was a good one, Mike.
I'm done.
Lippy said I'm done.
There was no pause or nothing. Mike had that one just ready to rip.
Oh, geez.
Lippy just threw the towel in. I'm done.
Oh, shit.
Oh fuck, man! That was straight face too, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, I
That
don't
was
know
a
how you did
legitimate
that.
question.
I would have fucking lost it about halfway through that motherfucker.
There was nothing but malice and violence behind that reply.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Oh,
come
shit,
on,
man!
Dude, that one hurt me. Like, God.
Damn
No, the last
it.
thing I saw was Chris washing Billy's truck. That's why I was asking.
I did it on my own. I mean,
You're trying to be a self-starter.
Chris, you're a company man, and we're proud of you.
I'm just trying to make shit look good. That's all.
That's it. That's right.
That's it.
You don't. Hey, if you want to move up, you got to go. You got to go above and beyond.
Yep.
That's what he's doing tonight. That's what he's doing tonight.
What'd you get Billy for his birthday?
Stretch marks around his lips.
Oh dear Lord!
I got him a gift card for Summit.
Oh yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
Nice.
Good shit.
I'm just giving y'all shit.
I know.
How old is he now? Is my kid older than him?
He's 28.
Yeah.
Wow.
So today's his birthday, and then Wyatt's first birthday Saturday, and his birthday's on the 28th of this month.
Damn.
So that's kind of cool. That's kind of like a weird coincidence, I guess.
Yeah. Just how the numbers fall.
Yeah.
His birthday's on Thanksgiving this year?
Yeah. Yes.
No, Saturday.
Yep, Saturday.
They said 28.
Saturday's the 30th.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. So they're celebrating
For the
his birthday on Saturday. So his
birthday's on.
His birthday was on the 28th.
On
It
Thanksgiving.
is on the 28th. Yeah, but they're celebrating it on the 30th. Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
Made it past 27 clean selling from here on.
Uh-oh. No.
Need a Chris Lane versus Mr. Sam from Cletus to do a detail off.
I'll wipe that motherfucker clean off.
Throw T Diddy in there. He will fucking mop the floor in both of them.
No shit.
Oh, Terry don't fuck around. When that truck comes out, it's clean. 5 minutes.
Did you
or
see
free.
we had some fan submissions earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I saw one in the group chat.
Chris, you was in a couple tonight.
I'm sure I was.
You made the honor roll.
I wouldn't expect anything less from our fan.
I'll let Jeff see it. I don't know if Jeff's seen it yet.
Some of these people are ruthless, Chris.
I'm telling you, man.
I wouldn't expect anything less from our fans. That's all I'm saying.
Oh boy, look at this.
What the fuck?
Look at him reach around, grab his dick.
That's the original reach around.
That's where the old reach around came from, right there.
Gosh, damn. Fucking monkeys.
Oh fuck.
What's everybody doing for Thanksgiving?
Going to Julie's.
Oh, hell yeah.
Coming to see you.
You gonna head down on Thursday?
Yeah.
Okay. We're just watching weather right now. Now it's changed today and it's showing a chance of snow. So
Oh fuck.
For what?
For
This weekend?
Fuck yeah.
We're supposed to get 1 to 3 inches Thursday.
What are we supposed to get, Mike?
70s and sun.
Chance of sunburn and probably some fucking guys lathering themselves up.
Oh, I don't need to see it again. I don't need to see it.
No, it's supposed to be cool here too. Like cool for this area.
No, I'm bringing my hoodie.
What is cool?
Night is going to be cool, like low 50s.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, but 50s here is cold. It's weird. It's not the same as
It's a humid.
other
It's
places.
a humid 50. It's a humid 50.
Yeah, it's like damp, cold. Definitely bring a hoodie. But we're having Limpy as our guest at Terry's house for Thanksgiving.
You got to rate it, Limp.
Oh yeah,
that's a
for
good
sure.
question. What side is absolutely needed for Thanksgiving dinner?
Stuffing.
Stuffing.
Green bean casserole.
Deviled eggs.
Sweet potato casserole.
Fucking deviled eggs. God dang. Did you see them? They did a jalapeno style bacon wrapped with deviled eggs in the middle of it, and they put it on the smoker.
Man,
that'd be good.
Be good as fuck, man.
I need to bring anything, Happy?
No.
Okay.
Did he send you the code to get in the community, because the guard's there, the guard's not there on Wednesday or on holidays.
You doing Thanksgiving at your house, Happy?
Yeah, we're going to do one tomorrow with Kenzie's family, and then Thursday we're going to do it here. It'll be my first Thanksgiving with my grandbaby and stuff here at the house and shit like that.
Oh yeah,
it'll be good. Jellied cranberry sauce. I'm not a cranberry person. That's one thing.
Yeah, I'm not cranberry.
I can pass on anything. Yeah, I can pass on cranberry. I know a lot of people like eat beets and stuff at Thanksgiving. Like I can pass on that stuff. Pretty normal. Like stuffing, we're gonna do turkey. Do y'all call it stuffing or dressing?
There's a difference.
Same thing.
It's yeah, I've always thought
Well,
it
depends on if it's that's how it's where it's at.
I don't
if it's
like
stuffed
it.
if it's stuffed into turkey, then
it'd be
it's
stuffing. If it's just made in a pan, it's dressing, really.
Yeah.
Right. What's up, Jonathan Bailey?
Hey, he brought that up too.
Oh, I know.
That's one of them True Street guys.
I know. He brought it up today, and we messaged a little bit, and people that was in his comment section was messaging me. But like I said, I think that's the way. I don't know. I think it's going to be fine for the S10s. No reason to hold them back. Patrick Swayze, lots of alcohol.
Birdman, that's right. Goes in there.
Happy only eats winter when the Thanksgiving. No. I'm more of a ham person, though, than turkey. I like a good, like, spiral cut ham that's glazed. I like good ham.
Are you making
glazed, huh?
Fuck. I like ham, though.
Are y'all gravy on your stuffing or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Same gravy on
the giblet gravy, like the giblet with the. Yeah.
The best thing to do is that ham is throw it in a pan and fry it the next morning for ham and eggs.
True. That's true.
Are you guys having ham?
I don't know. I don't know what else she's getting, man. They were going over shit tonight, her and her dad, and what we're ordering. I just know we got a cookie cake and we got a one of the roll cakes or pies coming from. I'm just worried about the sweets. We'll be all right. We'll have plenty of food, homie. Didn't you say you ain't ever had turkey before, Chris?
Like one time.
Well, we'll have mashed potatoes for you and dino nuggets.
Perfect.
As long as you got some bread.
Yeah, white bread.
You should be ashamed of yourself not eating turkey, Chris. Jesus.
Like un-American.
It's like a communist, man.
Dino
Who the
nuggets.
fuck don't eat turkey on Thanksgiving?
I usually We don't usually. I mean, we don't usually do Thanksgiving. So I mean, at least my family don't.
I like turkey, but if it was up to me, I'd either have a brisket or like a rib roast in there instead.
I mean, they're probably not eating turkey in communist Russia either. You know what I mean? I don't know where your family's from, but where I came from on Thanksgiving, you eat turkey.
Yeah, I had turkey, ham. We had all the fixings.
You know what the problem is? You know why Chris is like he is? Chris obviously was not raised like this. You eat what's on the fucking table, or you don't eat.
Or you ain't eating.
In some cases, like when I was young, I'll never forget, like, even if you didn't want to eat it, you were sitting there until you ate it. You had no choice but to learn to be able to eat
That's
stuff.
fucking green bean. You know, I cannot stand black eyed peas. Cannot stand them at all.
What?
No. And my dad made me one time New Year's Day. I had a big old bowl of black eyed peas, and
oh yeah, that's tradition.
Yeah, he made me, and I drowned them motherfuckers in ketchup just so I could swallow them, dude. And then I fucking just shit. I couldn't shit right for a fucking week, dude.
Oh.
But yeah. I mean, you either ate chicken like everybody else, or you didn't eat.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not being a hypocrite because there's some things I don't like to eat, but I mean, you know, like I'm not a big fish eater, but I would still eat it. You know what I mean? I'll still eat it, but
right.
Chris is on a whole nother level. You know what I mean?
Well, then that's exactly what happened. I mean, it's like I would try something and I didn't like it, and then I would basically ask for something and I would get it. I mean,
have you ever had like lobster tail and crab legs and?
Ew.
I mean, I'm not a big seafood person either, but lobster is.
Dude, I will fuck
fire.
some lobsters up and some big.
Dude, where was I at? I got
legs.
I ate it. We ate like they had a steak and lobster tail wherever we ate. I can't remember from Rolay's birthday.
Oh, you ate it on anniversary or birthday or something. I remember you saying lobster tail.
Dude. Butter and lemon and salt and pepper on that lobster. You
garlic butter.
You're sick, bud.
That garlic butter.
Good.
I could eat a dump truck full of lobster tails.
I know when we ate it, the one by the Outback we went to, just saw steak and lobster.
Fuck yeah.
When I was working in California, there was times I remember they used to have the lobster tails for $10. I'd get 5 or 6 of them.
Yep.
They're little there. They're little, but damn, they're good.
Yep.
There's stuff I've tried, but it seems like I have something mentally wrong with me. So like every time I go to try it, like I immediately get like the gagging.
Yeah, you have it's 100% mental. You think turkey's gross. I don't know anybody that thinks turkey's gross. I don't think it's the world's greatest delicacy either, but I mean it's like ham, right? Like you can't I don't think you could say, oh man, that ham is as good as a steak from St. Elmo's. You know what I mean? But goddamn, it's still pretty good to eat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've tried.
Hey, Jeff, we're roughly the same age. Now that you're got past that threshold, is your taste buds starting to change a little bit?
No, I don't think so. No.
Mine are. I don't know if it's just because I'm fucking sick or what, but god dang, I used to eat all kinds of fucking sweets and shit. Now I eat like a fucking Christmas tree cake, and I'm like motherfuckers about fucking make me cross-eyed.
Sweet.
Really?
Yeah.
What's up,
Maxwell? But boy, you want to sleep with me, boy? You want to come, Uncle Limpy's?
Fucking badass.
So I can sleep.
He's so fucking awesome, man.
That fucking video when you picked up Alex and you come rolling up, and I guess he's head out the window of the truck. Fucking priceless.
He loves looking out the window.
Dude, if I knew my Frenchies would look like Maxwell or turn out with his build and face and shit, I'd have a fucking fleet of them. But some
I
of them
regret
goofy
cutting
looking.
his nuts off.
How old
Poor
is
guy.
Maxwell?
4.
4?
Yeah.
He'd have some killer pups, man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Is he fixed or has he still got his boys?
No, he's fixed.
He's fixed.
They wanted 15 grand if I didn't fix him. I had to sign like this big legal contract.
Oh shit.
And I'm not in the dog breeding business, so right? We're not in the dog breeder. Sorry, bud.
Badass.
See, I think that's kind of shitty that they make you do something like that.
There's a lot of breeders out there like that, man.
Yeah, when I bought them, they had all this legal paperwork, and they were like, well, you can either get them neutered, and it costs this much, or you can keep them this way, and it's 15 grand. And I was like, well, I don't have 15 grand, so looks like we got to cut his nuts off.
They don't want to give up breeding rights to the bloodline.
Yeah.
And I'd tell him I cut his nuts off, and I'd be in the corner at the same time jacking him off.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
We'd be having
The problem was I had
he
to,
literally
it was
would.
like a legit contract. I had to send in all the paperwork that it was done and all that shit.
I would have forged all that shit.
You
Oh,
fucking
yeah,
right.
done.
Fuck yeah. I'd have give the vet $1,000 to sign off on that shit. Fuck that. He's too
They
good.
look at the paperwork. Who is Dr. Limpy?
Yeah, fuck it. Fuck.
Street Venom, make sure you so I split.
Jesus.
We got a picture, I think, of the Wednesday night party at TRS.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, my God. Oh,
don't tempt me. Hey, it's a click away on Amazon to having that whole outfit.
Damn it.
I think Jen would probably like, no, that shit ain't happening.
Yeah, she'd be like, you're not going out there like
She goes, I didn't get with the New Balance guy. I got with the bad boy.
Yeah, she wouldn't like that. No.
Did you wind up doing some trading? Or just
a little bit, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Good deal for everybody, I think.
Good shit.
Doing all kinds of wheeling and dealing this week.
What all LS shit you got? You got anything for LS?
Oh yeah. I'm doing putting one together right now. I got 3 of them putting together. Wagglers. I'm about to get the first 2 new sleeved LC9 blocks.
Really?
Yeah. They're gangster too, so they're top fuel hooped, filled with epoxy to the top.
Damn.
Heavy wall dart and sleeves. Yeah, they're the real deal. Yep. I'm gonna try to keep a couple of them in stock all the time from now on.
I might be needing a motor for mine. I was told.
Yeah.
Really?
Apparently, I don't know. I just found out a couple weeks ago. I'm still waiting on my truck so I can go get everything.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, I saw your thing in there, Happy. You what do you call it? Stainless valves are perfectly fine for what you want to do.
I kind of thought so too.
Stainless, and then just make sure the thrust on the crank is right, the end play in the crank's right.
Yeah. Oh my God. Jesus.
Yeah, because y'all used to all 3 have one, right?
Oh yeah, mine's still out there in the barn.
Perfect.
Jeez.
Yeah, yours runs, doesn't it, Happy?
Kinda. Every time I take it out, I hurt something on it, so I don't fuck with it. It just sits.
Oh.
I've burned that motherfucker up. It's because it's on pump fuel, and we're trying to make 1,000 fucking horsepower on pump gas.
Is that what yours is? C5?
Mine would be a C6 07.
Yeah, C6.
That's one.
I know what Bill has
That's
a
my
C5
favorite
or
body
whatever.
style,
It's got That's got like the Pro Charger on it. That's his is convertible though.
C6.
That's his race. That's his race car.
I might have to put a cam and valve springs and rocker arms on it. They sound pretty good with the right one in it.
Fuck yeah, they do. Just the NA BTR cam. I mean, off the shelf, it'll sound fucking killer, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, just do that and just do a trunnion upgrade on your rockers and you're set.
Yeah.
Yep.
Only bad part's dropping the fucking cradle and pulling the shit out.
You can do it in motor. You can do it in the
You can, but gosh damn, they're a pain in the ass to work on bending over one of them motherfuckers.
You know, Avjit and his buddy, they do that. They got a little business on the side. That's all they do.
Really?
Yeah, they do tons of Corvettes, cam swaps, and stuff like that.
He does everything, right?
He does everything, dude. He's just starting a business now, putting pole barns up. Happy?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, so he's doing lifts, pole barns,
Lifts, pole barns.
God dang, he's just a side hustle.
The land management business, like where he moves dirt and builds driveways and stuff like that.
Yeah, because he got a tractor too.
Yep.
I need to holler at him then on this building because I'm going to buy a kit. I've got all my estimates and shit. The dude's supposed to come over maybe even tomorrow and look at my land to just shoot a laser across it and see what type of grade we need to bring in to get it where it needs to be. I'm going to do a 40
You want to make sure it's up some so you don't have water issues. But yeah, I just talked to Jet today we were talking about it too, because when I build my new place, I'm going to do that. But I want to build a shop that is like a big pole barn that me and Jen's trucks and trailers pull in with doors on the gable end, so you can drive in one end, out the other. And then that same building, which will probably be like 100 by 40 or 100 by 60, will have the horse barn on the one side of it, and then the rest of it be storage.
Hell yeah.
And then have another building for the shop.
Hell yeah, man.
Like that one, I may not even pour concrete floor in. You know what I mean?
Right.
Really
just grade it with gravel.
Put stone in there, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he's got a hookup. He can hook you up on the building package now from Graber Post Barns.
A dude sent me to Graber.
Yeah.
But I got a smoking deal on a 40 by 60 with the Wayne's coating, black and gray, a 1 foot overhang all the way around with a 14 foot tall, 14 foot wide lean-to, 60 foot long lean-to off one whole side. I can get the whole kit for $23,000 here in Kentucky delivered. I just need somebody to actually put it up. And I've got a post hole digger for my tractor, and like could already have the groundwork will be done. And I've got a concrete guy. I've got a concrete dude that'll finish it for $1 a square foot.
God dang, jump on that motherfucker.
So
that's your biggest expense in the whole thing.
Yeah, 2,400 square feet's only going to cost $2,400 to finish it, and then the concrete right now is about $8,000 to do that floor. So I mean that ain't bad, you're a little over $10,000 in concrete.
Yeah, you're usually looking at just concrete and finishing it as probably what you cost for everything. Do all the other shit.
I've got electrician, $1 a square foot, man, and he finishes that out slick. He's got a crew of 6 guys.
You know what I think is going to happen? I don't think the price of housing and stuff is going to change much over the next 4 years. But the interest rates are going to go down a little bit, and I think the building material cost is going to go down some.
I see that. I mean, I would hope so.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm hoping, anyway.
All right, gentlemen, I'm out. I'm going to bed. I got a meeting in the morning.
All right, homie. Good luck this weekend, man. Be safe. Y'all have fun.
Absolutely. Limpy, message me when you're leaving Texas there, like when you're taking off.
All right, I'll message you when I'm getting on the plane or whatever.
All right, perfect.
Bye, Mike.
See you tomorrow, buddy. See you guys.
Later,
Have a
homie.
good night.
Later, man.
buddy.
Cost of metal is gonna skyrocket. Really, Hannah? Think so? Where you think the U.S. gets the lumber? Fuck, I don't know. Is it all coming from Canada?
Probably. Or South America.
Canada, with Trump hitting Canada harder, lumber will go up. With the, I don't know what that is with the tariffs he's proposing. I don't know what that is. Like, I don't keep up enough to know metal went up last time.
I agree with what they're saying. That's true if the tariffs apply to it. But I mean, I don't know the particulars on that. But I think some stuff that we don't have here, the reason he's putting tariffs on there is so that you'll do buy American made stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
If we don't have, now they're going to have to bring steel manufacturing back here because it's gone out of this country. But and that's why you get shitty steel.
Yeah.
You have problems with that stuff. But yeah, I don't know that you could be right though. If the tariffs affect it, the price could go up. Hey, on the news right now, Canada and Mexico coming to the table after tariff threat.
Really?
Yeah, right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I meant to say something to Mike, but he's gone off there. Do you know Trudeau, the president of Canada, or whatever they call him, prime minister? Did you see that he was at the Taylor Swift concert the other night, dancing around like a fruit cup, while there was a major something happened, a bunch of people got killed or something. He was out there. He's a flamer, man. Gee.
Fuck. We don't have silicone in the U.S., which is made to make computer chips. Everything will go up if tariffs go up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't keep up with enough. Like,
here's a giant fruit.
What do you think about this whole situation with Russia launching that first ICBM at Ukraine? The next one that they're going to do is possibly going to be a nuke.
I haven't seen none of it. I've really
you can thank the American administration for that. They did that because we sent American missiles over to Ukraine. That's why Russia did it.
Yeah,
that's the outgoing administration's way of saying fuck you to everybody.
Yeah.
What did Russia do?
They sent an ICBM, a intercontinental ballistic missile, and blew up in Ukraine.
Really?
Yeah, like a short, but pretty serious stuff. So now they're threatening this or that. But I don't know, man. What do you call it? Old Putin, he ain't no dummy, and he knows the man's coming. He'll be here soon.
Right.
So, you know what I mean? I'm sure that they're thinking that they know there's repercussions for things they do. It don't matter that he's not in office yet. I mean, like Trudeau, they immediately called, they already called Trump today because of the tariffs. You know what I mean? Like all these countries are bowing down already.
Yeah, every country is so far has tried to talk to him. Even I think even China too.
Oh yeah, I mean, what do you call it? All the European countries already said they'll buy their oil from America and quit buying it from Russia.
Really?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Biden gave Ukraine permission to fire missiles into Russia.
Yeah, they gave Storm Shadow missiles, and they're long range missiles that they just launched into. Those missiles could hit Moscow.
What is the tariff? What is that?
That's just a fancy name for a huge tax.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? Like for example, John Deere wanted to open up a new manufacturing facility in Mexico, and Trump told him, "No problem, you do that, we're going to put a 200% tariff on you." And the reason they want to open the manufacturing down there is because it's so much cheaper to manufacture down there, right? So Trump says, his reasoning for doing it is this: he's making a deterrent for their company not to leave America. He wants the jobs. He wants the manufacturing done in America where American people have the jobs.
Right.
And it keeps our economy going around, So the way to stop them from doing it is make it where financially it doesn't make sense. It's real simple. They'll all tell you, all these economists, which they're right, tariffs can cause bad things for our economy. But the way Trump does them, he's making the tariff so crippling that they won't do it. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So will that apply to businesses that are from the U.S. that's already outside of the U.S., like Ford in Mexico, or will that apply to any of those existing companies?
I don't know the exactly on that, but I don't even know. Those tariffs are individual per country or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, for example, maybe there's not the same kind of tariffs on Great Britain or an ally of ours. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not sure on that, but I mean, the long and the short is, a lot of people are misconstruing that. I mean, he did tariffs in his last administration. It didn't cause any problem to the economy because his tariffs are like way over the top.
Right.
His tariffs are like saying, "Fuck you, you're not doing that." And here's why. Because I'll make it where you can't make a penny.
Yeah. That makes sense. John Deere is my customer. They sell more outside the U.S. than in the U.S. It makes sense to make the tractors where they are sold. Yeah, I get it.
Actually, it was only a 25% tariff on Mexico.
Yeah.
Canada, but I remember he probably did say that. I remember hearing it. But hey, everybody will tell you one of the biggest problems that's ever. I mean, if you go back 70, 80 years ago, this was the manufacturing superpower of the world. Nobody was even remotely close. You know what I mean? When I say not close, I mean not even in the same universe. You know what I mean? Now, I mean, like remember me telling you that one time we used to have a hill climb out there in Freemansburg, Pennsylvania, which is Bethlehem, where Bethlehem Steel is, which was the biggest steel manufacturing plant in the world. I mean, it's unbelievable. All them places are closed up, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, we probably don't have hardly any steel companies in the United States, do we? I mean, very few.
There's one out. There's a steel mill. Yeah, there's some here, but they're not
There's
like
it was.
There's one here in Texas.
Is there?
Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh,
jeez.
Turkey time.
Say the best piece for you.
What's that?
Turkey ass. Eat up.
Oh my God.
What's that?
Turkey ass.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
What
Jeez.
the fuck? God. Oh, it's so nice to be home.
Oh, I bet, man. Fucking Mexicans don't buy John Deere's unless they're 50 years old. There are 3 foundries in the U.S. for steel, Hannah.
Wow.
Yeah, where I used to get cement, where I used to go get the powder cement.
Yeah,
there was a steel mill that I don't know what they made. I think they made I-beams. I think is what their deal is, but they was always bringing the cars in and crushing or melting them and then and then
I hauled a lot of steel back in the day.
Steel?
Yeah, well, till all the steel mills and stuff closed up, especially like out of Pittsburgh. You were talking about Pittsburgh there, and we had a couple here about 30 or 40 minutes south of where I live now.
Wasn't that really big in Gary, Indiana, too, right outside of Chicago?
Yep.
There's one right here in Pittsburgh, which is right by Brownsburg, out where all the NHRA teams and everything is.
Yeah.
Right? And I mean, this was, God, I don't even know now. It was probably 15 years ago. They started building that plant and they got it like 60 or 70% done and ran out of money. And it sat there for like 3 years or so. I don't remember, for a while. And then somebody else came in and bought it and they finished it finally.
Damn.
My brother worked on it a bunch.
There's sheds. There's a steel mill 10 minutes from my house.
Yeah, we still have 2 here local to me. We have Temkin as one of them, but I mean they keep having problems after problems after problems of just shit blowing up.
Really?
Hey, you know Dusty Porter? You remember? He didn't race this year. He works out there at the steel mill in Pittsburgh.
Huh.
Yeah.
Great supporters of Knox, Cranberry, Pennsylvania. All the parts I'm ordering for link belt, track hoe, and drag lines come out of China. China built link belt.
Oh, man.
At the end of the day, we as consumers eat the increased cost of tariffs. Furthermore, the big companies will hurt, but they will last. Tariffs will kill small businesses. We have a steel mill in Marion, Ohio, makes rebar out of melted old cars, recycled metal melted.
Yeah, Mom Me's got a pretty big, I don't know if it's still open or not, but they have a pretty big mill out there too.
I need to go get some rebar. I'm ready to get started on this shop.
When you get the right guys out there to put it up, it'll be up in 2 days.
Yeah.
Done.
Yep. I told her I'm ready to go ahead and get the building, get it ordered, because they're saying like 4 weeks to have the, all the building supplies here. And at that time, I could have all the groundwork done and leveled out and be ready to go. So when it lands, I can already have somebody lined up to put it up. We're going to put its own meter on the building, so it's got its own power. Nothing from the house. Just put its own meter and everything. It'll all be separate.
Yeah.
They said, "Where's the fireball at, Chris?"
So it's in my cabinet, but I didn't realize. I mean, I originally was planning on being home until I found out what plans were.
Right.
So, and if I didn't have to go back down there tomorrow, I would probably tap into it. But I gotta go to Vickers in the morning and drop off a trans, and then head down again, and then finish out the day tomorrow.
You mean a transmission?
Yeah, I got a 400 in the back of Audi.
You got to watch how you word things, Chris.
I know.
Gotta drop this trans off on my way to work.
Transmission.
I just thought it was an Ohio thing again.
Oh, God.
Damn it. What y'all working on? Anything cool?
Just put a TKX in the Mustang he just got. So it's got a 5-speed in it now. Working on the C10 tomorrow, putting exhaust on it. And that's really, and he just got the rest of his stuff today for the Nova, and it's going to Lucor next week. He ordered a center section for it, so they gets it ready for the Christmas tree race.
Gotcha.
But yeah, that's it. That's all for this week, really, that we've done.
I'm looking forward to the Christmas tree race. I think it's going to be fun.
I am too. Did you? We were curious on the way home. He goes, I wonder if there's any testing during the week down there. I saw that there's a test and tune Thursday night there at the track. May want to let Jason and them know. It's from 6:30 to 10:30.
What's the date of that race?
The 20th, December 20th.
Oh.
Yep.
I'll be on vacation.
I would say we were discussing that the other day because when I went up there and was working, and somebody asked about testing, and Brad was like, "Man, we're going to be good." Like he's already configured everything in numbers to change the gear, and I don't think they want to put any more passes on that thing than they need to. The motor come out yesterday. They're going to go through it and see where the oil's coming from.
Yeah, so yeah, let them know Thursday night they're testing from 6:30 to 10:30.
They may still want to shake it down to the 8th.
I don't know how good the prep will be because it sounds like it's just like a
Normal.
like a normal, like a test and tune streetcar night. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I'll tell him. I don't know. Any help in Kentucky on Monday? Message Ralph. Got AK Steel here in Kentucky or Ohio by me also.
good old AK Steel. Pulled a lot of steel out of one of those. It depends on which one it's at, but pulled a lot out of the one that was near me.
Hey, we talked to that dude on them front bumpers the other day, Jeff.
Yeah.
About making molds for a couple different things, which I got a couple things I'd like for him to pull a mold off of. But then to do rear doors, he was like, I'd make a set and make the mold for $2,000. And that's for a door that you can't even really get. And I mean, that dude's cheap. Like, that's awesome.
How in the world could he make the whole door? I mean, that's an unbelievable amount of work.
Yeah. Make it in 2 pieces, make a set of doors for them, and then they buy the molds, and it's $2,000. They'd get 1 set of doors and the mold, where they'd have the mold forever for $2,000. That same old man down in Tennessee.
Yeah.
I was like, damn,
Dude,
man.
I'm telling you'll see them bumpers when you guys come up. They are really nice.
That's what Billy said. He's like, man, I mean, for the money, I'd like to get him to pull a plug for some stuff I'm working on. And like, I could get the parts ready and take them down there and just have him pull the plug. Then I'd like to make my own parts, but make a mold.
The one thing that sucks is he's not sucks. This is what it is. He's real particular, and he only does things his way. So, like for my bumpers, he can only make 1 bumper every 3 days. He won't pull it out of the mold. He wants to let it set for 3 days.
Just the process that he goes through.
Yeah. So, I mean, the fastest he can do is make you basically, 2 bumpers every 9 days.
Right. Yeah, I want to start laying up some of my own stuff. I'm going to give it a try. That's actually why I'm wanting to put this shop together. I'm getting some molds from Darren down here at Fast Chassis. Tubs, seat, dash, tranny tunnel, transmission tunnel, drive shaft tunnel. I want a bunch of carbon. I want to start trying to lay up some carbon stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to that caustic shop and watch how he does the injection on the carbon to see if I can pick up some shit.
Problem with the carbon is you need to have your expensive autoclave.
Yeah.
Yeah, horsepower. I hold it in real life.
Dude, I was talking to Rodney the other day about those carbon fiber drive shafts. That's crazy how expensive that carbon tubing is.
Yeah. It's crazy I watched a video on how they put them together. How they insert the ends in them, the yolks in them, and the little bit of epoxy that goes in there. It's kind of scary what's holding them. Actually,
Rodney does it a different way. So the male side of your yoke that goes into the carbon tube.
Yep.
So just the like 100,000ths or 1/8 inch on both ends is like an interference fit on the tube, and then the center is turned down. Then they drill holes in the yoke, and they actually inject it. They inject it in. That way, there's a big hole pocket, and it's kind of locked in. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Yeah, because if you have a problem with a carbon drive shaft, it's spinning the yoke in the tube.
Yep.
Like I remember one time Kai Kelly let go of the button on the starting line, the car didn't move. He thought he broke his transmission, but it was the yoke spinning inside the drive shaft.
In the tube.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You can turn carbon fiber into dust. It's right frequency vibration. I'm sure. Chris, you look wore out, man.
I'm a little tired.
Just driving will fucking do that to you.
Yeah.
Well, dude, it's depressing, man. Getting dark at 5:30 at night.
It sucks.
God, it's horrible.
Fucking
I
sucks.
can't stand it.
The time it's crazy. Like Monday, like I went down there. I got down there around 10, and I looked up and it was like 3 o'clock, and I'm like, "What the fuck? Where'd time go?" And then like by 4, it's like getting dark. I'm like, "This shit's stupid."
Daylight savings time is the dumbest shit I've ever heard of.
It is. Limpy, what times it get dark out there? Since you're on different. Well, you're on Central Time.
Yeah, it's the same time, maybe 5:30 or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I'm ready for it to be over.
When are you gonna decide on whether you're gonna have if the weather is not looking good, Happy?
Probably need to tomorrow, really.
Huh?
Every day it's changing. Let me see what we're at now. Daily.
You talking about for this weekend?
Yeah, it keeps changing, man.
Like for like cold or snow?
Snow.
No shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's showing right now. Happy on my end. 34 is the high. 55% chance of snow in the afternoon.
That's exactly what I got.
You AccuWeather in it?
It'd be like that one year we were there. They were spraying the water, and the water was
freezing.
Burnout box.
Fuck yeah. The real feel supposed to be 29.
Ooh.
Average winds 8 mile an hour. Rain probabilities 4%. Snow probabilities 55%.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Ice probabilities 1%. Let me look at night.
Probably worse.
At night, it's going to snow like a motherfucker. Low at 23, 68%. Little snow at times, 0.8 of accumulation. So, I mean, it's still going to snow.
But that's widespread. That's
yeah.
That's crazy. I didn't realize it was supposed to do that.
Man, it fucking drops like a motherfucker. It's Sunday night supposed to be 17 degrees here.
Yeah, it's the same thing down here.
Damn, that'll make your fucking balls shrivel up right there.
Damn right.
Snow accumulations less than 1 inch.
Sunday night, 15 degrees here.
Fuck. Are you all supposed to get any snow?
It's not showing it. It's showing we're gonna get some rain today. I don't
If it gets
when.
that cold, then it's gonna be icy.
Well, damn. Oh, it's Wednesday today. Now that it's after midnight, yeah.
Yeah, we're supposed to get snow and ice Thursday, 1 to 3 inches.
And mine won't show enough to get me to the weekend of PRI in Indy. It only goes up to Wednesday. Wednesday showing a high of 30 and a low of 18.
Yeah, I think the winter has set
It's
in.
here. I do too, man. I do too. Did you all get any snow, Corey? You said it was showing 6 to 10 inches.
We ended
last
up.
week.
I pulled up on the ring on Friday and looked, and Mom said she went out and measured, and it was about 6.5 inches up here. But where we live is higher elevations, so by the time I got here Sunday, it was all gone.
Gotcha.
So it melted quick and went quick.
Yep. We had about an inch, and it was gone. But it rained the next day here, so
same thing happened here.
I'll see Saturday at my house this weekend. Supposed to be a high of 34, partly sunny. No chance of rain or snow. I don't know.
That's pretty cold though. Old nitrous car.
It's cold
They
as
like
fuck.
they like to cough when it's like that.
Now I have a question. If you do try to run it, would you switch it from water to glue?
You almost have to, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, that wouldn't bother me. And then with it being the last race, the only reason we didn't before is because of the surface. They didn't want to have all the glue down there on the big end, and they were still had a bunch of racing to do, for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
You think the surface will be better or worse at the track in comparison to the Indy race? All these guys that street race there, that I think they're wanting to come down Saturday.
Oh, it'll be better at 60,
Yeah.
I'd say, starting where you're going to start, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, I guess if you decide that, let me know, because
I will, homie.
Dictate what I bring.
10 foot. It will be better. First 10 foot of concrete.
We're
600.
drinking Mellow Yellow.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, Limpy, we're supposed to get Pip Zero up this way starting next year.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. About freaking time.
Are you bringing any those zeros for Digger Day?
Yeah, I've been trying to find them in bottles and I can't.
Huh.
I can find them in cans, but
they're not.
Might get some of those, some Chew-On Zero, and some Dr. Pepper Coke Zero.
Probably bring a cooler anyway. I'm actually gonna bring a bunch of stuff with me.
When are you going to head to Dig or Die?
Probably Thursday. Probably Thursday morning.
That's when I was going to leave. Leave out early Thursday morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to leave here about 9, probably about 9:10 in the morning Thursday. Go straight to the track, park the trailer, golf cart, set up some stands, and then go to the hotel and check in and all that. So,
Happy, which way do you go to Dig or Die?
I don't know. Shit, I went last year. I can't even remember. I think it takes me down.
You came my way. You came my way last time, didn't you, Happy?
Fuck, I can't remember. My house to Rockingham Dragway.
We should look into that. Maybe there's a place where we could meet and ditch your vehicle.
Car in light traffic. Here are your directions.
I go
Yep, you come my way again.
64 to 77.
Yep.
Ugh. Terrible.
West Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
That's the fastest route. The other way is a little further.
They still got it.
8 hours and 34 minutes.
You can now dip through Asheville, but it's over an hour longer. And then the other way brings you down through the mountains of Kentucky into like Wise and Coburn and Norton and all that shit.
It's got me taking 64 going all the way to Beckley, and then Beckley to 77.
Come by my house.
And then 77 all the way down to 74. 74 through Winston-Salem, all the way down to the track, really.
I could meet you somewhere and we could like carpool from there.
It tells me to go 74 east over to 275 in Ohio and then take 71 north and then go all the way back down south.
Yep.
Like
is that camper route though?
No, I don't know.
It's got It's got you going through Dayton on
Me?
71, probably, right? Or out of Cincinnati.
Let me see.
I was kind of looking at the roads from your way.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, my way coming south would probably be easy on a camper, but going back, it might be really rough. You got to go back up Fancy Gap Mountain, mountain right there on 77 before before Raleigh County.
That's a fucking
And then
haul,
just, yeah.
I mean, happy you and Chris could actually meet in like Cincinnati.
Yeah. Well, I
Driving
actually
3 separate cars. That'd be silly.
I would meet you in Charleston.
Yeah.
So
that's closer for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he dropped straight down.
Yep.
You'd be coming straight down.
I mean, if you went out of Louisville and you just took 71 north
up to Cincinnati.
Yeah, right up into Cincinnati and meet right there.
And I could leave my truck at Jason's.
Yeah.
If you're going to come across 275, you're going to go right through Hebron, right?
Yeah.
What are you taking?
Well, I mean, I want to take the motorhome. I don't know. I guess I'll wait and see what the weather's looking like. I mean, I don't have no choice but to winterize it right now. It's going to be 15 degrees this weekend. It's going to freeze up if I don't. You know what I mean?
Fuck, yeah.
So, I mean, if I want to take it, I just have to. I mean, it'd be nice to take it, though. You know?
Yeah, where you got a place that's a track.
Yeah, especially there, you know?
Yeah.
I'll probably take it, dude. It ain't that big a deal to re-winterize it. I'll probably take it. Plus, it'd be nicer driving out, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down. I'll throw you some fuel money.
I'm gonna race Big Tire Friday night, so I believe whenever. Like, it'd probably be better. I'd rather leave Thursday and get there early and hang out, actually.
Yeah. That was my plan, was to shoot out early Thursday morning. So you sleep all night and be fresh, ready for Friday.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm down.
I'm down.
I got to mount me a set of 29s.
Just put them on another set of wheels.
Yeah. Yep.
Fuck, I can help you drop the rear end and shit out of it, change it Friday night and have it ready for Saturday.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll probably be pretty chilly out there for that one too, though. It usually is.
It's going to get in the 30s at night.
Yeah.
Be a little chilly.
Wear winter clothes.
Yeah.
I'm going to bring the salamander heater with me. Put the car in the trailer and just blow the salamander into the trailer.
Yep.
That works pretty good.
This type of racing, I think it'd be a good idea to have them have a pad glued on the oil pan.
Mm-hmm.
Just plug it in. At least you know the oil's warm. Rod and cranking is warm.
Yeah. You know, another thing that happens when it's that cold like that, like your shocks get a lot tighter because the oil's so thick.
Good night, Demon's Garage.
Bye, buddy.
Switch to the truck. You all have a wonderful, safe Thanksgiving. You too, man.
You too.
Chris will warm you guys up.
You guys, everybody's got their dates set now, right, for next year? Even you, Limpy?
I've got just the first date.
Yeah.
Right now.
Only one I'm missing is one that we're still wanting to plan. That'd be that light the board still.
Oh.
I'm still working with some different tracks on that deal.
Yeah.
There's a semi-local track to here that maybe somebody we know may be buying it, and they'd like to do it there.
I already know what you're talking about.
Yep.
Mine are all set. I already sent them to Kara, except for I'm not 100% sure if Gangster's Paradise will be at Wagler, so.
Right.
But we'll see.
You got the date set on it, though, right?
Yeah. June 27th and 28th.
Hell yeah.
Oh, shit. I didn't even know that.
I should have sent it to you. I'm sorry. I just did it yesterday, so I'll send. I'll shoot I'll copy and paste that text.
Oh, fuck.
And Kinsey got you those dates, right?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Well, that's oh shit. Well, never.
My balls itch. Which races you doing at US 60 next year? None.
What day was it, Jeff?
You want all of them right now? I'll just tell you real quick.
Okay. Well, I know War in the Woods. I got War in the Woods.
The Purge is just a one-day event on May 3rd. Then War in the Woods is May 30th and 31st. Gangster's Paradise is June 27th and 28th.
Damn.
And then let me
You
see.
said that's what? Gangsters?
Gangsters June 27th and 28th.
Well, I guess I'll change that fucking date now.
And then War in the Woods is the September 19th and 20th.
That's birthday weekend.
You got a race on that date too, Chris?
Yeah, I just posted it the other day. But
what do you call it? That's the same weekend Gangster's Paradise was this last year too.
Yeah.
I try to keep my races on the same weekend every year. The only time I had to change was the fall War in the Woods this last year because Jamie had a prior commitment. So
yeah,
we moved it back a week. No, we moved it later.
Yeah, the only reason I didn't put it on the weekend before was because Southside's got something, and I was trying to avoid putting anything on top of anybody, which I thought I had successfully did.
Yeah, but you know what? You can't. And I'm not being a dick when I say this. I don't look at it like you're putting something on top of somebody when they're having 12 races a year.
Yep. Yeah. I agree. I 100% agree with that.
Yeah. You know, if he was having 2 or 3 races a year, I would 100% say that. But I mean, look at me. Last year we had to cancel the Purge. I literally couldn't have it. There really wasn't really a date to have it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And the Purge is at Wagler's, but then Gangster's Paradise is still in the air.
Yeah.
Are we doing the golf cart races?
Well, I don't know. You know what? I'll be honest. I'll be honest because it doesn't bother me at all. I mean, as of right now, I said the Purge is just a one-day event. I mean, it's going to have to take off a little bit more to justify a 2-day event. So, I mean, I don't want to give up on having an event down there, especially with Jeremy and how awesome them guys are in that place. I mean, I know a lot of the people that's been there love racing there, but this is a business, man. I ain't in the business of losing money year after year. I ain't going to operate like some of these other places. When things aren't going good, I ain't just having more races.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you can gauge Gangsters probably off of the Purge.
Yeah.
I mean, that'd give you a good idea.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
All you can do is just say location be determined.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you got to take the good ones with the bad ones. That's part of the game. But, you know, some things work, some don't. But, I mean, I think it'd be a shame if we couldn't at least have one yearly event at Wagler's. I mean, that's a cool place to go race.
I fucking love it.
You know, and you ain't going to find cooler track owners than them.
Nope.
No.
I love that place.
What other track owner is going to tell you is going to beg you to go get your pit bike and go kill yourself with no helmet?
Right.
I'm just, you know, I mean, he's awesome, man. He'll let you.
And it's a beautiful layout.
Yeah.
I didn't see y'all scheduled No Prep Mania, Chris, so I got both of those down now.
Yeah, well, if he ends up securing that, I can. What's nice is I can easily fix that, and I'll just move it the week before for the first one.
How many races do you all have going on, Chris?
Well, I just have the 2 dates right now for No Prep Mania for 2 day. They're 2 day events.
Gotcha.
And I'm working on. I have a date in May at another place, and then I'm hoping the last place will lock in by this weekend. So we're only going to have
4 events.
4 events. Yeah.
Hey, so going 2 days with No Prep Mania? What are y'all adding on that?
No.
I don't even know. It's not even been discussed. I mean,
The
I
weekend before.
have an idea.
The weekend before.
19th and 20th.
Are you saying two days, 2 separate races, or?
I mean, it could be like that, or it could be the other classes on one day and then the main event on Saturday. I don't really know. It's really not been talked about at all.
You know, we didn't have a humongous car count like at Gangster's Paradise, or even at the Purge for that matter. Let's use Gangster's Paradise, but we still were able to make that a pretty enjoyable race for the I mean, I think the spectators loved it. You know what I mean? So I don't know, but it always worried me the first time I went to do that. Like 2 days, if you try to run one race in 2 days without enough cars, you got a shit show on your hands.
Yeah.
That's a problem. Big problem.
Yep.
Yeah, and I mean, like we talked about, bringing a band and stuff like that in, for Friday night, after the race is over and stuff like that, and just little shit like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't.
I'm 100% in on both of them, so I love that track. I have a good time up there.
That place was awesome, man.
Yeah,
I had fun this year too, and we'll be back.
I love racing there too.
Fuck yeah, it was cool.
Those are by far my favorite tracks, like Magnolia, those kind of surfaces by far. I mean, you know what? In all honesty, I mean, I don't like the super horrible backside stuff. It's just not. It's like watching
really slow shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not cool. I don't think, but that's just me.
Corey, why haven't you ever mentioned Cheetah's Premier Gentlemen's Club of Southern Pines?
Because Mama won't let him go there.
That is an
I don't know that shit exists.
I'm sorry. Where the fuck is that at?
Because bad people go there.
Bad people also reserve tables in places like that.
We don't have to worry about Corey being there this weekend.
Usually by the time I'm done at Rockingham, all I want's my pillow and sleep.
Chris, look us up. Cheetah's Premier Gentlemen's Club of Southern Pines.
Oh boy.
I'm not going to mention names, but there was somebody that was watching the show tonight that said, "Hey, while you're at Dig or Die, we need to spend a couple evenings here." And he said the talent looks all right.
Do they got a whole, if you add them all together, is it a full set of teeth?
I think so.
Is it in Aberdeen?
It is in Aberdeen.
Is that where that place they shot up the place because they were going to have a trans show or something?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Damn, that place has got 4.1 stars out of 5.
I ain't happy. I guarantee you it's 0.75.
Cheetahs.
That bitch is that bitch is open till 3 a.m. Wait, hold on a minute. That bitch is open till 3 a.m. on Thursday. It's open till 4 a.m. on Friday and Saturday.
Well,
oh boy.
Yeah, it's got 4.1 stars.
I'm looking at services.
Oh boy.
I actually didn't make it to their website yet. Hang on.
Oh, I'm on the website.
Oh boy.
VIP reservations.
Now the girl on the cover looks good so far.
That's
she don't work there no more.
Yeah,
She don't work there no more.
That's a more that's the old bait and switch, Chris. That's the old bait and switch.
Exactly.
Hey, they have a toy drive going on through December 10th.
I bet you they do.
Oh, I can bring my own.
And you get a free.
I got my own.
The fucking half horsepower Briggs & Stratton.
You get free entry to bring a toy.
Oh boy. Does it guys have batteries or
Toys for Tots?
Oh, boy.
You got private suites?
Did he say toys for twats?
Yes.
Holy shit. They got private suites. They got owner suites. Book your own private owner suite with lounge seating, bottle service, flat screen TVs, and the best view of our beautiful entertainers.
I got pee real quick.
Did you know you can get a free tour of the club anytime? Let one of our lovely VIP hosts show you around. Get up close and personal. Look at all of our rooms, services, and entertainment options.
Oh boy.
I'm in.
Huh. Trying to see. It is right next door to Biscuitville.
Oh, I've seen that. Hold on a minute.
Sizzling steak or eggs.
I've seen that place before. You guys went through Biscuitville the one time, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I never pull up a local map. Download our menu.
It's like in a little plaza.
Thanksgiving Eve party, spread the ugly sweater contest. See, I'd be down for that.
You brought that butt plug in and said, "Hey, here's my toy for Toys for Tots."
You damn right. Gosh, damn, they're expensive on their liquor. Oh,
What is that? Is it BYB or is it
no.
They have their own alcohol, but it's a little
Holy shit, it's expensive. A bottle of vodka is $350.
what is it, just McCormick's or what?
Fuck. Yeah, our bottle of Grey Goose is $350. Tito's is $325.
Hey Dalton, have you ever had Biscuitville? Because if you have, you need to.
I've never had Biscuitville.
Biscuitville's legit.
Bottle of Maker's Mark is $325.
Do they specialize in biscuits?
You're damn.
Yeah,
Right, they make
it's good. Thirsty Thursdays. Hey, we'll be here on Thursday. $7 Patrons. Oh boy. $5 Coronas. $7 shots of Patron. Huh.
Fireball.
Fireball.
Oh, I'm sure. Monday.
Corey, you in?
I never heard of this place. Maps, check it out.
I like it.
Upcoming events. Dig or Die pre-party.
Shut up.
No, I'm playing. Got your attention though.
Could you imagine?
Chris goes, what?
What?
He's like, oh, Shaggy.
We could start it.
Scooby. Or Scooby.
Yeah, entertainer of the month. Huh. They got a lineup here.
Oh boy. Count teeth. Any of them showing teeth?
Man, they got full mouths.
They're pretty.
They sure do got a pretty mouth on them.
They're pretty nice. I mean, for a strip club that we just randomly found.
Chris just split his own pot with that comment. Oh boy.
Entertainer of the month for November.
What's his name?
Chris Lane.
She's got a
Chrissy?
full mouth. I don't
Chrissy
know.
Lane.
She don't look bad. That's entertainer of the month. She ain't bad looking.
That's
them were
Chris
some
Lane
bananas.
with the spirit fingers.
That's
Now, this one looks pretty wild for September.
Oh, hold on.
That was September's chick of the.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm down. Yeah.
Okay.
Hut 1, Hut 2.
Yeah.
4.
Blue 69. Blue 69. 77.
Oh, it's not bad. July looks pretty good. Work with that. July looks all right.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey, look at later name.
Dallas.
That's what I'm talking about. That Texas girl right there. Even though she's from
Texas.
She's a ginger too.
I wonder if the carpets match the drapes.
You got a thing for gingers, Chris?
Maybe.
Is that Debbie? No, her name is Debbie. Yeah, she's from Dallas.
All right.
There's more things wild than their red hair. That's all I can.
So we might actually get out of the. You might actually get out of the points, and have a number in front of that point for a change.
Maybe. It looks expensive though. It's definitely a high end place. I bet she's got a dresser voice.
Friend dresser. Oh. Hi.
Dude, they probably charging you $3.50 for a bottle of Grey Goose, and they're pouring some Skull vodka that from the distributor $3.85 a bottle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Guarantee it.
Yeah.
This shit's crazy.
You know what's funny though? When I used to own the bars, I ain't gonna lie, we did that a few times. We've done that before, and it was interesting. Like you get to know, like I didn't because I wasn't in there bartending every day, but the regular customers are what makes a bar money. Those regulars that you can set your watch by at 4:45. Tom sits down in that chair every fucking day, right? And if he drinks Crown and Coke, or if he drinks whatever their drink is, if it's not the real thing, they'll tell you on the very first sip. I can guarantee you.
That's crazy.
They will put you on, right? Yeah, no lie, man.
And I would want to pour a stout drink. If I was a bar owner, I feel like, if you watered your liquor down or.
No, not the owner. The owner never wants you to pour us too much of a drink. That's costing too much. But the bartender does because she wants the tip.
That's true.
That's how that works. You remember me telling you? I always think it's the coolest story ever, and I'm going to forget. Oh, I think it was called, we had on the gun, like for your fountain soda, we had an energy drink on there. Did you know you can get energy drink on the gun? So we had one, it's called Red, I think it was called Red Lion. You probably never even heard of it before, right? But dude, it tastes very similar to Red Bull, just regular Red Bull, right? I mean, and when somebody would order like a Red Bull and vodka, they would get a Red Bull and vodka with the Red Bull price, but off the gun. Unless they specifically ask for a Red Bull, which you have to buy a whole can at a time. You know what I'm saying? Now that made you some good money because you're making money off Red Bull part of it, like it's alcohol.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Crazy. Yep. And the funny thing is, once the people, like on Friday, Saturday night, when the people are partying, they don't give two shits.
Yeah, if it just stays close.
Yeah. You don't pay nothing for that fountain soda stuff. That's insane. That's the highest profit margin thing on the planet.
Yeah,
I agree. Yeah, I think Kenzie had it broke down to the cent, and it wasn't much. By the time you got a cup, the cup, the lid, and the straw, and then for the syrup, the CO2, and everything else, she had it broke down to like 30-something cents or something a fountain drink.
Yeah.
That some of these tracks are charging $4 to $7 for.
crazy, man.
Like,
I said, you go to these professional. I mean, even an NHRA race or a NFL football game. I mean,
like
it's
$20,
mind-boggling.
$15-$20 for a soda.
It's mind-boggling.
Yep. That's wild, man.
Boy, if people, I'll tell you what though, when people want something, they'll pay for it. I don't even care what, you know what I mean? Like if you're already at the Colts game and you want to drink a beer, they just pay it. Now you got the people that pay it, and you got the other people that out of principle are like, I'm not paying fucking $15 for one beer, no matter what.
Right.
Oh boy.
What? You still on the website for the strip club?
No, I was reading Dalton's comedy offer.
Probably so, Dalton.
I gotta get a hold of her tomorrow.
Oh boy.
How do you think Digger Die is going to be, Corey? Car wise.
Honestly, I think it's going to be a big one. I think it's going to be another one of those 100 to 120 in small tire.
Really?
Where people really hadn't got the race there this year. And I think everybody's looking at this as going to be the last opportunity for a good bit. I think it's going to be a good turnout.
I bet it is too.
I don't know about I think Extreme Street will be good. Run What You Brung, I think will be decent. I don't know on the stick shift. I think it'll be decent. The low budget nitrous, I'm thinking probably 1620. The 26s class is the one that's kind of mind boggling to me because I don't know. I just hadn't seen 26s take off down here yet.
Right.
And at 710, only one showed up.
Hey, I like that budget nitrous class. That's a kind of a cool class, I think.
It pulls a decent amount of cars in too. Like I said, 16 to 20 of those guys ain't bad.
I thought there was a bunch of them last year, like 40, wasn't
they
it?
could do it around here though. The nitrous cars have just disappeared.
Let's see.
I thought there was a shitload of them budget nitrous cars last year. That Blazer was really fast.
I can't remember. I didn't film that class. Late model, I think we'll have probably about 1620 on Friday. I'm thinking 100 to 120 in small tire.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Happy, did you watch all 3 episodes of Landman?
Oh, I was pissed because I thought it was like I thought the whole shit was done. So when I was at the doctor and I told you, I was like, I'm going to go home and sit down and watch this shit. When I got home and sat down, I only had one more episode. I was like, fuck. Dude, it is badass.
It is.
I'm waiting until there's like almost to the first season's done, and then I'll watch it.
Hey, did you like it when he told that cop, he said something about his wife, and he said, about his mouth and his dick.
I was fucking dying. That cop said, man, you got a dirty mouth. And he said, yeah, that's what your life likes about me and my dick. I was fucking dying.
I think I've always told you guys, in my opinion, Ozarks is hands down the best series I've ever watched. But Landman may unseat it. That Billy, but he's awesome.
He's fucking
and dude,
awesome.
I'll tell you what, his ex-wife in there is hilarious too.
Holy shit! With her just wanting to lay the pussy on everything, and
hey, you know what? I was just eating dinner. We just went to Mexican tonight, me and Jen and Dean, and I had seen something where it said Demi Moore was in the show. I didn't even realize that was Demi Moore as the Monty, the oil company owner's wife. Did you notice that?
I didn't.
Yeah, like his wife,
the one that's swimming.
That's Demi Moore.
No shit.
Yeah.
That's a badass show. I mean, even how it started, it hooked me immediately. I was like, this is fucking sick, man.
Dude, another one that cracked me up. He pays his bill at the bar and the bartender says, you want change? He goes, I can't fucking believe you asked me that. Yes, I want fucking change.
Fuck yeah, I want change. Oh, it's fucking awesome, man.
Yeah, or he said, you want another beer? You want something harder than that? He goes, I don't drink alcohol no more. The bartender goes, well, I got news for you. Beer is alcohol. And he goes, that ain't fucking alcohol. Orange juice got more alcohol in it than a Michelob Ultra.
He said, how about this? I come in tomorrow and drink 6 Michelob Ultras, and the next day I drink 6 whatever. He said whiskeys, and you tell me the difference.
Hey, how'd you like it when he cut his own fucking finger off in there?
Oh my God, at the hospital.
Oh, dude, that's
fucking
so funny.
tripping. Limpy, you might as well just go ahead and watch. It's only 3 episodes. I know you. It's fucking badass, dude. It will hook you.
Oh yeah.
I messaged Jeff yesterday. I said, "Man, it just makes me want to
get hooked until
I know it sucks.
7 episodes in, then I'll fucking.
I said, watching this show just wants me to smoke some Marlboros and drink a Mountain Dew. Or
Yeah.
drink a Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper. Dude, I'll tell you, that part was hilarious. He said, he asked his daughter, are you guys having sex yet? And she goes, well, of course we are, Daddy. And he goes, I'm going to regret asking this question, but I'm going to ask you anyway. Are you guys being careful? And his daughter says, well, we got a rule and we stick to it, Daddy. And he goes, oh, God, what's that? And she goes, he can't come in me, but he can come anywhere on me. And Billy Bob Thornton just stares at her and goes, I'm going to go get me a Dr. Pepper. I'm telling you, it's priceless.
It's fucking awesome.
Hey, you know another thing too is Dean always says this because Dean he loves watching all this shit. You got to watch the episodes twice sometimes because you'll miss stuff that you didn't even realize. Like, you know, the part that was hilarious, he comes back from the Dr. Pepper in the grandstands of the football game and he looks down and he goes, that motherfucker's got his giant hand on my daughter's ass. His giant hand. I was laughing hard.
Fuck. Oh, it's funny. Jet Black he's watched it too because in the comments he's wording it. He's saying it word for word.
Oh,
I only have one rule.
Do any of you guys watch Yellowstone too?
I haven't watched it yet.
I haven't watched it yet.
The third episode, I just watched it. We just watched it last night too, and the third episode was pretty wild.
I was letting it build up a couple before I watch it. I did Tulsa King in 3 or 4 days. I did both episodes.
How do you rate it?
Man, it's fucking good. I like Tulsa King.
I haven't watched it. I'm gonna have to watch it.
It's good. But I really like that Landman.
Yeah.
Tulsa King's badass, though. It's badass. You'd like it. It's gangster.
Dude, Billy Bob's the shit. That's all I gotta say. He's funnier than hell. And that Beth on Yellowstone is the kind of bitch that scares me to death. I hope I never run into one like that.
Is she wild on this season?
Well, it's building up to her. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
She's a bad bitch.
Yeah. I kind of feel like the whole I could really see like the scenario in Yellowstone being real life. That's how shit works, I think. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? When billion-dollar, investment firms and stuff want land and stuff, I guarantee you shit like this goes on. You know what I mean? Like, when you got that kind of money, they make problems disappear. You know what I mean? Or they do what they got to do to make it happen, right?
Yep. Well, and I say that's the same way in the oil world in Texas with Landman. It don't matter. Like they're going to come in and get what they need and the mineral rights and all that shit. And at all costs. That's why it's wild. I mean, like they didn't even give a fuck about the plane being stolen to carry all the dope in. And like, I couldn't imagine. I bet that shit happens.
How about when they had that meeting and then people wanted that $300,000 for that fire? And he said, that's as easy as selling pussy in a men's prison.
It's a no-brainer.
And he says, I'm offended by that. And he goes, you're offended by the fucking, what did he say? You're offended by the, I can't remember what he said now. Yeah, but they
Yeah, he said you're not offended by the $2 million you get paid a year.
Yeah.
We're paying you $250,000 a month.
Mm-hmm.
Taylor Sheridan actually owns the 666 Ranch. I want to see that place.
Does he really? That's true, huh?
I didn't know that.
He's the writer on all those shows. He's also the writer on 1883 and 1923, which are like
Fuck that 1883 bullshit.
the precursor to how Yellowstone got there. I haven't watched
Yeah,
it yet.
yeah. Them hookers have fucking beards and shit. Fuck that. I'm out.
I'm out.
I'm out. I'm out. Fucking hair in their arms.
Hey,
I'm
you want to know
that makes
another
me
good
sick.
one to watch on Paramount? If you guys want to, it's called Lioness. It's about the.
Dad used to watch it.
It's really good. I just watched it. It's really good. It's
Lioness.
Lioness, which is a code name basically for which this is true. This is factual. Also, the United States government has like, what do they call it? Like a dark sector, which would be like mercenaries type. That'd be a good way to explain it, right? But they're like basically like, say, here's an example. Say you had hostages somewhere, right? Like a U.S. senator was kidnapped in Africa, right? Usually these people are like ex-military, like special forces, Navy SEALs, stuff like that. And they send them in. They're like trained fucking killers and stuff. So Lioness is like a series about this group are basically employed, but they're not U.S. military to go out and do these kind of shit with cartels and stuff like that. But it's pretty fucking awesome. It's pretty good too.
Hell yeah. I'll look it up.
Longmire's pretty good too.
Yeah.
It's not like Netflix or something like that.
I kept hearing that they're going to come out with like a spin-off.
Longmire.
Meyer. Yes. Longmire Cats.
It's like a sheriff deal. But
6 seasons. I've been trying to find, like, everybody was talking about all these shows, and finally I was like, fuck it, I'm going to start watching some of them. Man, I got hooked on Tulsa King, and then now I'm way hooked on this fucking Landman. So, yeah, but I'm caught up, so I'd like to watch some other shit.
If you haven't watched Ozarks, I'm telling you, happy.
That is one. I want to do it with
you haven't watched Ozark?
I started, I mean, it's been a while ago. I started, then I quit. I watched like 4 or 5 episodes and I stopped. But I need to just get on it and binge watch.
You'll probably shit your pants on that. Is it the first episode or the second? Where they're in Chicago?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, almost every episode of Ozarks at a certain point, like the end of it, you're sitting there like this. What the fuck just happened? You know what I mean?
I'll watch one right now. Whenever we get off here, I'll watch the first episode then, and I'll be hooked tomorrow.
Or like the pilot or whatever.
That's so awesome about Ozarks is it just keeps you. You would think that it couldn't get crazier. It does. It literally does. You know what I mean? Like the people that wrote that are unbelievable because, like, I even told you all, like, Yellowstone, like, a couple of them seasons in there, it got kind of boring. I don't feel like it was that great. You know what I mean? It was good. It was okay, but it wasn't great. Ozark just gets better and better every fucking time. It's insane.
Territory on Paramount. What she says is
Territory. I'm looking at a drama series. $2024, 1 season. I wonder if it's finished.
I'm gonna look it up right
now. Looks like the whole season's done. There was 6 episodes. Yeah, I need to get started. Now, how many seasons is there on Ozarks?
Shit.
I think there's 6.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Ozarks. 4.
4. Okay.
Episode guide. Season 1, 10 episodes.
What's that little girl's name? Oh, Sassy Girl.
Uh,
2, 10.
Shit, it's on the tip of my tongue. It's a weird name. Not Rose. What is her name?
Yeah, you'll see her core. You'll be like, holy fuck! I didn't think some old fucking broad like this could fucking
Territory.
So there's no more Ozarks. When it was done on season 4, it was done.
Well,
Yeah,
that
but
ended
they're saying they're going to make a spinoff of Ozarks that will carry it on, kind of.
Gotcha.
That's what I heard. That one's called Territory, and it's on Paramount. I just searched it; it didn't even come up.
Yeah, Territory. Hold on, here it is.
I'm on Paramount. I searched it.
There it is.
TV series. It's six episodes on season 1.
Is that on Paramount or is that something else?
It's on. Looks like Netflix.
Oh, it's on it's on Netflix.
Yeah, it's on Netflix or Prime Video.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Ruth. Her name is Ruth.
Ruth. Yep.
Yeah, she's a little bad bitch on the.
She don't play. I'll tell you. Hey, what's his name? The main character, Justin Bateman, or what is it? What's his name?
Yeah, Justin Bateman.
He's the gangster.
Or Jason Bateman.
He's the gangster.
Yeah, he's quick-witted.
Yeah, I mean, no normal person could live under that kind of stress. No way.
It's all hey, it's like when they're in the office building and that dude, the cartel walks in there and they're all like shooting, kill that motherfucker, and he's like, if she stole from you before, then it wasn't the first time or something like that.
Yeah. You know what? Look at it this way. If imagine every day knowing if you can't get done what they tell you to get done, they're killing you and your family. I mean, you want to talk about a motivated person.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
And here's the thing. It's probably like, it'd be no different than dealing with a cartel. Like, if you do certain things, they are going to kill you. And there's no question about whether they'll kill you or not. They will kill you. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's like, if you really think about that, that's a whole nother level. You know what I mean? Like, most shit you do, people do, if you think you might get away with it, or you know what I'm saying, right? But certain things like that in those situations, like, you do this, they're killing you.
Just like when they're walking down there, they're in Mexico with him and the lawyer and everything like that, and he thinks he's fucking fixing to get fucking axed.
Yeah, that was the end of that one episode when one of them ones where it finishes and your eyes about fall out of your head. You're like,
you're like, holy fuck.
I'm
that's
watch
one of the ones that you're like.
tonight.
That's one of the ones you're watching. You're like, if you watch it, you're like, holy fuck! I think I can't stop there. I gotta watch another one.
Right.
Yeah.
I gotta watch another one.
Oh yeah, that's how I said the same thing as I think you said that the other day, Limpy. Like, I think a lot of people like to just let the whole series run for a season, then sit down and watch them all. But man, if you watch one of them, you can't. I gotta watch it the next week. I can't help it.
Yeah.
I'm one of them. I just don't like waiting.
Yeah.
I don't like it either.
But if it's good, then yeah.
This land,
there's all kinds of movies that I've done that, and I'm like shit, and then I'm like, all right, and then I forget, and then I remember it like a couple of seasons later, and there's like 2 more seasons. I'm like, hell yeah, and then I forget about it again after I watched it, because shit, after 6-8 months, you don't forget.
Yeah.
Queen of the South was good. That was a good one. I did watch Queen of the South as it was on TV every week. That was good. Chris, you watch any shows?
Really, I mean, the only thing I have is Sling TV, so like, I watch a couple of shows on Discovery. Gold
Gotcha. Gold Rush.
Gold Rush is awesome too.
Yeah. I watched that that series, The Mystery of the Blind Frog Ranch.
Yeah.
And then what else? Ghost Adventures.
Did you watch that deal that they got like 23 seasons in and they've never even fucking seen anything?
No.
What's that shit called?
Curse Oak Island.
Oak
Yeah,
Island.
yeah, Oak Island.
I tried. I tried to get into that, but it just.
Or as Con would say, RuPaul's Drag Race.
Jeez.
You watch that?
I can't say I don't.
Did you ever watch that, Jeff?
No, never seen one episode. I know what you're talking about, but I never watched it before. Hey, you guys seen that's going on politically? Where they're putting they're starting to put a big stop to all this woke bullshit, all this DEI stuff and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of crazy.
I haven't seen it. I haven't been keeping up.
Didn't they do something? Didn't they try and do something about the military?
I've heard some stuff about that.
I can't remember what day or what day it was. It was they were talking about it on one of the YouTube news things that they weren't going to allow
transgender and
yep,
yeah,
as like being in like in a
combat stuff.
Yeah,
I don't think they should. I mean, I've seen.
Agree with that.
You all know who that Charlie Kirk is?
Yeah.
You see what he made?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. He's awesome, dude. He made a thing that if you're 18 years old and female and think you're a man, you're this. Let me see. I'm gonna read that.
You have mental illness.
Yeah, you got mental. You're not a man. You have mental illness.
Yeah, and if you're 8-year-old, then your mother's got mental illness.
Yeah. I was like, more people, prominent people, need to make statements like that to make everybody understand how fucked up that stuff is. You know?
Did all the people that said like last time that they were going to leave if he was elected? Did they?
Well,
actually
you know what?
leave yet?
You know who I saw? Ellen DeGeneres, her and her lesbian wife, Portia de Rossi, they left and went to Great Britain, and they blame it all on Trump getting elected. But they're deep in the P. Diddy thing. Ellen DeGeneres real tight with P. Diddy. So a lot of people
shit.
Oh, big time. Yeah. Yeah.
That's why she left.
Dude, when that shit busts loose, it's gonna be fucking nuts.
I hope so, man. I really do hope so. But
wow. I haven't been able to keep up with any of that either. Now he's locked up, right?
Oh yeah, he's still locked up. Yeah. He's got no bond. He already went back for another bond hearing and they said no.
Yeah, Colin, I did see that. Did you see that about Elon might buy MSNBC?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know what? You want to hear what's funny about that? You know why that is, right? So here's a good example. MSNBC is owned by NBC. Okay, that's a whatever you call it, a sister company or subsidiary or whatever you call it, right?
Yeah.
Well, they make no money. You know what I mean? They have no viewers. Their ratings are dog shit. I actually watched a thing the other day. They said the company's not even worth anything at all. I mean, that's how bad it is. So NBC's looking to sell it off. They're done with it.
Damn.
And so what's cool about that when Elon says that, right? What they're trying to do is they want to do what the Democrats did 60 years ago, took over the media. You see what I'm saying? Like every news channel besides Fox was far left liberal, So, yeah, it's pretty interesting, really.
We ought to buy some stocks in NBC.
Dude, did you see? Listen to this. You know, in the last, what they say was it? In the last 6 months, Elon Musk, just in his stock in Tesla, owning that company, the stock went up so much. He made $60 billion in the last 6 months.
$10 billion a month.
Yeah.
Wow.
Gosh. Damn.
Is he the richest man or is it Amazon, dude?
No, he is. They say. I've heard though that there's some like Saudi sheiks that
they've got trillions.
That have more money. But
they've got like trillions and trillions.
In the U.S., they're saying that Elon Musk will be the first trillionaire, but whether that's, I don't know how truth that is.
Holy shit.
You know what I saw the other day? I don't know if I told you guys about this, but you'll find this interesting. So I think I already told you. Did I tell you guys about the tunnel, the boring company that he started?
No.
No.
Okay.
Is
So
that to build batteries and shit?
No. Tunnel, like to bore tunnels underground.
Oh, okay.
So, one day he was driving in Los Angeles traffic and he was like, this fucking sucks. You can't get nowhere, right? And he had the idea, well, what if we drilled tunnels and stacked roads on top of each other to alleviate the traffic problem, right? Well, the problem with it was this. It cost the current machinery that they got they have these boring machines that use these huge, you've seen them probably before, like when they bore a tunnel through a mountain, like when you go through Pennsylvania, Corey knows, right? It cost $100 million to drill 1 mile, right? That's what it cost, right? And when Elon did this, like the stock, when he started this company, they all said he was crazy. You're not going to do this. It's going to fail, right? So he went out and bought a boring machine and then redid the whole everything, built his own thing. His first tunnel he bored 1 mile for $10 million. 1/10 of the price of what the industry's been doing it for. Now that company it's kind of like Bitcoin in a way. You know what I mean? Like if you bought into Bitcoin when it first started and you were buying it for a fraction of a penny, you know what I'm saying? Like they say right now, if you would what was it? If you bought into Bitcoin on the very first day that it came out for $1,000 today, and you just let it sit, right? Just like a stock or anything else, you would have I think it was $6 million
for a $1,000 investment.
You'd have $6 million.
Gosh, damn.
Yep.
I seen the other day, I think one Bitcoin shot all the way up to, it was almost 100 grand.
98 grand. I can tell
98,000. Yep. And XRP has went up through the roof. I should have bought it at 50 cents. Now it's like $1.60.
Bitcoin's down to 93,270. I've got a shit truckload of Shiba and of Dogecoin. A lot of people are saying Shiba's gonna. We'll see. I mean, I'm looking at mine right now. My Shiba, I've got 43,329,000 Shiba coin. I bought into it when it was, right now it's at 0.000025. I bought into it when it was like 5 zeros and a 5. So whatever that is, I don't even know. It's not even 1/10,000th of a penny.
Right.
So that thing goes to 10 cents.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Shiba's 4
hell, even a penny. Even just a penny.
Even a penny, yeah. Yep.
Trading
now,
value.
Another thing that's cool about that, let me tell you, I'm no investor by any stretch of the imagination, but if you pay attention in the political shit right now, Trump has been has said a few things about crypto, right? And he's pro cryptocurrency. Okay. So, just like Dogecoin, remember me telling you the story? I've got a bunch of that too, Doji. When Elon Musk just mentioned Doji, it went through the roof immediately. All it takes is somebody with that kind of relevance to even say anything about it. You know what I'm saying? Remember I told you the story about Jamie had all that Dogecoin and we were at War in the Woods the day War in the Woods was going on when it spiked. And Jamie got a phone call about it.
Couldn't remember his password.
No, his computer fucked he had his password for his wallet, for his crypto wallet was on his laptop, and the laptop crashed and could not recover it. It was like 70, his shit was up to 75 grand.
Oh my God, I'd be fucking sick.
He had like $2,000 invested and it went up enough to make it worth 75 grand and he couldn't get the money out of it. Still stuck in there. You can't get it.
I'd be fucking sick, man.
Yeah, so you in order to trade crypto, you got to have a wallet like Coinbase. There's several of them, right? But and I found this out through Jamie, right? So you have a it's not, they don't call it a password, they call it a passphrase, I think it is. It's the most fucked up thing ever. They have a list. It's like 12 questions, and then so it could be like, what's your dog's first name? And then those are all in order, and that you have to have that to get into your wallet. And if you lose that, you're fucked. Like Coinbase does not keep that. It's gone. It's your responsibility. Like me, I've got it written on a piece of paper in my locked up safe. I emailed it to my sister. I put it, you know what I'm saying? Like I've got it in 3 or 4 places so that it never, because you can't get your shit out if you don't know the password, the passphrase.
That's crazy what this has done the last couple of days. Like I'm looking at XRP now because I was going to buy into it, and it's fluctuated 30 cents up and down like the last couple of days. It's actually on a rise again. But that it shot up drastically over the last month.
You're talking about XRP, right?
Yeah.
It's at $1.39 right now, right?
Yeah. And it was up to $1.52 a couple days ago.
Yeah, you know what's gonna I told you we had this conversation, I think, before. Just my guess or my opinion. I think what's gonna happen is there's tons of different kinds of crypto out there. There's tons of them, right? What's gonna end up happening is at some point, maybe not even in our, probably in our lifetime, they're already putting, my buddy Joe owns the ATM company, he's already got crypto ATM machines out there. You know what I'm saying? So at a certain point, it's going to become a form of currency that you purchase things with out in public, just like credit cards became a thing, you know what I mean, back in the day, right? And when it does, what's going to happen is same thing that happens with credit cards. You don't have 100 different kinds of credit cards. You're big companies. You got MasterCard, Visa, Discover,
right?
X. You know what I'm saying? There isn't room in that kind of business for 100 different types of it. You know what I mean? So obviously, Bitcoin is going to be a standard. You know what I mean? Yeah. What is it? IOTEX, XRP, a couple of the bigger ones. You've got a bunch of these other ones out. What's crazy is even like Shiba Inu, which I just told you, at that fraction of a penny, is still one that is on the map. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Which is kind of weird, but you're basically, the thing I love about that is, you go into the casino tomorrow night and you take a couple $1,000 with you, and if you lose it, you plan to lose it, right? It is what it is. I look at that crypto the same way. Like I agree. Like that Shiba is the exact. That Shiba I knew is the same thing. I invested, I don't even know now, maybe $2,500 in that. Yeah. But I have 43 million coins. Like Limpy just said, that motherfucker goes to 1 nickel.
Fuck.
And I'm retired. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Shit, 43 million. That gets to a penny. You got 43 million.
43 million pennies.
Still $43 million.
Hey, where do I put all them pennies at?
I'm out, gentlemen. I'm out.
Hey, have a good night. Safe flight tomorrow. Have fun this weekend.
Buddy. Yeah, buddy. Have a good Thanksgiving, man.
Y'all later. Y'all see y'all.
Have a good one, man.
Hey,
Yeah, I think, happy. Yeah, you should see the thing that kind of sucks about even at that, at like XRP, them ones that are, you gotta put a substantial amount of money in them when they get to that price. Even, it doesn't sound like much, $1, but
it was holding steady at 50 cents. So I told Kenzie, I said, man, if it gets down to 46, 47 cents, I'm going to go ahead and put a couple thousand in it because it shot up over $1 before.
Yeah.
And then I'd be damned, since October 27th to now, it went from 50 cents to $1.50. So
Dude,
even at $1.50, I mean, fuck, man.
Hey, look at this. I'm going to pull up the last year of Bitcoin. So if you go to, let me see here. Oh, wait, 1 year. Basically 12 months ago, Bitcoin was 36,875.
It's unreal.
Right now,
$60,000 gain.
$60,000 gain.
Fuck. And if you would have, I mean, that blows me away. See, last year, a guy you put 200,000, invested 200 grand. Look what you would have had.
Well, you know what they said? Research, Google this sometime. It'll blow you away. Bitcoin created more millionaires in this country than anything in history.
Yep.
That's crazy, isn't it?
I'm pissed about that shit. I didn't get on that back in the day, but I'd be pissed now too if I don't get on some of these other ones. I've been talking
I got a
people
buddy
about
that
this shit.
I got a buddy that cashed out $1 million on Bitcoin, and he bought $1,000 of it as a joke. It was laughing at his buddy that told him to do it. He was already rich, but he bought 1,000 like just as a joke. Never followed it for 1 day. Got a call from the same buddy and goes, "You might want to look at your Bitcoin. It's worth $1 million now." He's like, "Get the fuck out of here!" Sure. And as soon as he saw it, he cashed it out. And I talked to him. He's like, the stupidest fucking thing I ever did in my life was cash that Bitcoin out.
I wonder what he cashed it out at, what it was worth then.
I mean, I don't know exactly what it cost when he paid for it, but I mean, this was 8-9 years ago.
So it was probably worth 10 grand or something.
It probably wasn't even. No, it wasn't even worth it. It probably wasn't even worth $2.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Holy shit! Then that shit shot to 98,000.
It's nuts, though. I'm telling you, it's crazy. Yeah. Any kind of quick get rich quick scheme sounds appealing, don't it?
Patrick Swayze, my boss cashed in over $2 million in Bitcoin. Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Didn't Tom Brady get fucked with Bitcoin? I don't know.
Well, no, he got fucked on the Sam, what's his name deal. That's the guy that started an investment company, but he stole all the money. Remember? Sam Bankman-Freud or whatever. Yeah, they got him locked up now too.
Damn.
Yeah, but yes, it was a cryptocurrency deal that got him.
I've been trying to keep up with it a little more. Some different stocks and shit. I'd like to get interested in that shit. I think it'd be fun to day trade, like high stakes gambling.
Yeah, I always wanted to do it too, but man, I feel like you got to really. I mean, I think those people, look, the Nancy Pelosi's of the world, the politicians, those are the people that get rich off the stock market. They've all got the inside information. They know when to buy, when to sell. You know what I mean? Like you just said, for people like me and you to be buying stocks on our own without any guidance, you might as well go to the fucking casino. And play the worst odds game there.
Yeah. Yep, I agree. You would have to devote your entire life to it.
Oh yeah, you got to follow. You got to really do your homework, man.
Yep.
But like that happened down here. Remember me telling you? I told you this. I went to high school with a couple guys. One was two of them were attorneys, and I think the other one was a detective at the police department. and they got inside information on Viagra. That was made first by Eli Lilly here in Indianapolis. They got inside information, and they basically took and pooled all their money they could get their hands on together and bought Eli Lilly stock. And then like 2 weeks later, they released Viagra, and the stock doubled.
Fuck.
And somebody fucking ratted on them, and they all went to prison.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Damn. What type of felony would that be?
Oh, insider trading. That's a federal offense.
You're
that's a big no-no. I mean, and it's so prevalent in our government, it's unbelievable. You can go look at those stories on that. It's unreal. Because remember we were talking about that one day? That's how this deal works, man. You've got those lobbyists in Washington, right? Lobbyists are usually ex-politicians, like ex-senators, congressmen, governors, shit like that. Then they become a lobbyist. Well, their job is to broker crooked deals between big business and legislators. You get what I'm saying? That then legislators are apt to give them tax breaks, to advocate to get them tax breaks or this or that, and then the lobbyists get paid. But when you become a politician, a lot of their end goal is to become a lobbyist because that's where the fucking money is.
Damn.
And then that's how the crooked deals happen. That's how look at, I told you the other day, look at Biden. They said before he became president, his highest salary he had ever earned was $220,000 a year, right? How the fuck does he have 3 multi-million-dollar homes? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like it's pretty crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to have a calculator to do the math,
Right.
Well, they get their money from influence peddling, crooked insider trading, you know what I mean? And then the funny thing is like this, why doesn't anybody pull their tax returns? The IRS, real simple, can go, well, you only claim you made this amount of money. How the fuck are you paying for this, and this? You know what I mean? Just like a drug dealer. Why do you think big time drug dealers, the smart ones, don't have Lamborghinis and shit all registered in their name? Because they don't show any fucking income. And it doesn't take a brain scientist to know you can't buy Lamborghinis with no income.
Exactly.
Pretty funny, really, but I don't know. That's crazy. I was, I was watching that Lioness last night. It was pretty crazy. One of the things in it was this drug cartel guy. His brother is an accountant that launders all of his money, and he lives in this badass mansion, right? He never had a tax return. They say this in the show that was over 200,000, and they're like, well, this guy, he's part of it, right? Well, the house that he lives in was owned by another guy and was left to him in his will. And on paper, they couldn't trace 1 penny of anything. He was clean as, a clean white towel out of the dryer. You know what I'm saying? Like,
damn.
Them people know how to move shit. I'll tell you this. You want to hear something that's crazy that I'm getting ready to do? My attorney, he's filthy rich, right? And everything he has is in a trust. You know what I'm saying? Like on paper, he doesn't have nothing. And here's what's crazy. I don't know anything about it except for that I need to do it. You can have a trust that doesn't have your name, anything that attaches you to it. His trust is in the name of his first dog he ever had. I don't understand how it works, but I mean, like, for example, if he gets divorced next week, his wife don't get fuck all, and he lives in $1 million house. That shit's all in a trust. And the trust gets left to whoever you want it to. You know what I mean?
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's ways you can do that, and then because I was even just talking to him the other day because I was talking to Trevor about Trevor moving to the States, and I said, you know what? Let me talk to my attorney. I wonder, because I knew this from several other people, like if I wanted to hire somebody at my business from another country, you can bring them here on a work visa. That's one of the easier ways to do it. Like it happens all the time with doctors and dentists and shit, and and I was getting the whole rundown because my attorney has done that like 4 or 5 times for people, right? But listen to this: you got to pay in order to start the process. You pay $20,000, and he said the amount of paperwork is unbelievable.
Really?
It's 20 grand, and it's a 3-year period. They have to be here on the work visa before they can complete the process and become a U.S. citizen.
Holy shit!
Yeah, pretty crazy. But I've talked to Trevor quite a bit about that stuff. It's debilitating up there in Canada. I mean, it's insane, the taxes and duties, and
that'd be the easiest and that'd be the simplest 20 grand I ever spent. I'd spend it tomorrow.
No brainer.
None. And tell them get started on the paperwork. I'll see you whenever I need to be there to sign.
That's exactly right. That's what I said too. I told Trevor that same thing. I said, man, let me tell you, the biggest mistake people make generally and stuff is they always say, I wish I'd have done this 10 years ago. Like me the other day about that stupid motorhome we bought. I've been racing for 40 fucking years.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I mean, how many times did I sit there on a toolbox in the trailer sweating my ass off?
Yep.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep. He needs to spend that 20 grand tomorrow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I think that would I think that would be the smartest thing he could ever do, actually.
But he spoke on it tonight a little bit, not the whole process, but he said he was talking about getting a visa and start getting the ball rolling. So
I mean, that's awesome, after I talked to my attorney, I haven't even I kind of talked to Trevor for a second about it, but after talking to him, that's the easiest way to do it is for me to be like somebody like me to be part of the process, like they call it a sponsor.
Yeah.
Like a work sponsor, and say, and then you make up a thing like Trevor has a specialty in this. You see what I'm saying? And that's why my company needs to employ him,
Yep.
But I mean, I couldn't tell the truth that he's a opinionated big mouth.
No shit.
No, I'm kidding. I like Trevor. Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Yeah, he needs to do it.
So that's it, bud. We're about to finish this year up, huh?
That's it, man.
If you can race Saturday, and then we got PRI, then Dig or Die, and then Christmas, and then that's it. And then
Dig or Die is next weekend.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dig or Die is next weekend. So yeah, if we get this weekend off and we got Dig or Die, we got PRI, and then a few of us going to the Christmas tree race, and then we got the canceled deal if that happens.
What's that?
New Orleans.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not crazy right now. There's
25 or something.
20 something. So that'll be pretty legit. Like that. I think that would actually be better than the 96 or whatever it was last year when we started.
Well, let me tell you something about that though. That everybody, they don't care because if they don't lock in, they still get a race.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think now, I bet you there's at least a double that are just like, I don't need to lock in. They always just let me roll in and race.
Exactly. Yeah, unless he puts in there that
after last year, it's like I still can't get over that. That's like that sucks. I just don't know how. I don't know. It worries me to even make the trip down there.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're there, it's like there ain't no fucking way we're gonna be able to race. I mean, it was crazy, wasn't it?
It was fucking crazy. It was the craziest street race I'd dealt with.
Oh yeah, hands down. I mean, and the thing I think that got me on it was, I just thought from being there, I've been there before and raced, but being there, it's like they're not fucking around. They're gonna roll back in. The next step is they're gonna roll back in here with some flatbeds and they're gonna take some cars.
Yeah.
And let you know what I'm saying? And then to all of a sudden at 3 a.m, all right, everybody go race and do it all night until you're done. Crazy.
I didn't expect it. I mean, when the SWAT team trucks started rolling in some of them places, I was like, fuck, this is serious.
Yeah.
Like, they're pissed.
Yeah.
You know, when we was at the truck stop at that time and them SWAT trucks rode in, I was like, fuck.
Yeah, it's
they
like
fucking around.
They're more pissed about you hanging out at the truck stop than they are out actually on the street racing.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. And I saw that thing you posted the other day about in Kentucky, they're going to start crushing cars. That's why I said, dude, I mean, like, if you know, and I'm not no hypocrite. Nobody likes I like to street race just as much as the next guy. So I'm not saying that. But I would highly suggest that people do a couple things. One is know what the consequences are for the state you're in.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Because and two, if you're going to race at one of those, make sure whoever's doing the race has it set up right. Because like me, I ain't trying to see my car go in a crusher or have them, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not to go out for some $3,000 or $4,000 street race.
Fuck that.
That's fucking crazy.
Yep.
You know, like I know, I'm pretty sure it's North Carolina and Florida. They by law they can take your car and keep it, not give it back.
Damn.
And you know that, like what you said from Kentucky, that there's one reason for that, to make a point. That's it.
That's it.
That's the whole reason. They're not dummies. That will stop people from doing it.
Oh,
not
yeah.
all of them, but it will make some people, you know.
For sure.
Yeah, but you know, Limpy was the smart one about that. I mean, like, you need to have lookouts making sure nobody gets caught in their car on the street.
Right.
You know, they can come up and give me a ticket for
That's the big thing, for trespassing
or parking on or being on private property or whatever. But dude, when they catch you in your car out there,
yeah,
you got a whole nother thing up. I mean, the deal in Ohio cost me $10,000.
Really?
Yeah. Attorney fines, tow lots. Yeah. Yep.
Cherie from Outlaw Media was on here earlier, and she said she's got insight with some higher ups in New Orleans.
Mm-hmm.
And she said what really pissed them off down there was somebody doing a burnout in the French Quarters and it being filmed and broadcasted on YouTube.
Oh, really?
And that's what really set them off.
Huh. I mean, you know, unfortunately, I hate to say this, but you got to figure at some point they're going to put an end to it. I mean, but they haven't, and it's been going on for a long time. So I don't know. I mean, I will say this. I would think that having, 90 cars entered is a problem.
That was, I mean, if that's a legitimate number this year, hell, that wouldn't be no big deal.
Yeah.
But I say you're right about that too. Probably double that's going to show up.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people may be using that deal as last year too, the way it was worded. If you was locked in, you weren't allowed to test. Well, if you don't lock in.
That's right. Yeah. Old Gary Danos. Dude, he's funny now. Hey, you know what he told me? I was talking to him after that. I was texting him after that, and he goes, yeah, dude, for the next one, come on down. We'll go do some testing.
That was actually kind of slick, though. I mean, it was the way it was worded. So,
Well, you seen who tested their? Was that today or yesterday?
I seen Brandon Mork was gonna go out. I don't know. I mean, he was there, but I don't know if he made any hits. Him and I'm sure Joey Ravioli was down there.
Boy, what do you guys think of old Ryan Mitchell's wheel stand down there?
I still haven't seen it. I'd like to see it.
It was crazy.
Pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Probably started wheeling about the 60 foot and all the way. And he was like feather in the throttle.
Really?
He was dead beside him.
Yeah.
Cherie, did you film that and post that somewhere? I see you're still on here. If so, I want to see it.
Go to Tickle Fits. That's where I saw it. So it's on there.
Just playing that womp, womp, womp the whole time, like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Did he win?
No, Kai Kelly did the same thing too. Boy, Kai Kelly's car is 60 footed like a monster, and then he wheelied and lost.
Yeah, he was in the fucking He was damn near in the center line when he finally decided, I should probably let up.
I just watched the Kai Kelly and Ryan Mitchell. Ryan Martin versus Brandon Mork.
I'll tell you what, man, that was a hell of a race between Fireball and Boost 12 in the final Saturday night. On the live feed, you couldn't tell who won at all. It had to be really close.
Yeah.
I was pulling for old Boost 12 there. I wanted him to win bad.
I'd like to see Joey get a good victory.
Yeah. What do you call it? I guess them guys stayed down there, huh? To go to Gulfport this weekend.
Yeah.
That's good money at Gulfport this weekend.
20 grand, right?
Yeah.
10,000 backside Friday, 20 grand front side Saturday.
Oh, I didn't know it was 10,000 for the backside. They'll probably get a pretty good turnout. I wonder will them guys run the backside, you think? Like Brian Martin and Kai Kelly and all them?
I wouldn't think so.
If you're there, why not?
That's what I would think.
I bet they won't, though.
I think Ryan's got both cars down there, the big tire and the small tire car.
I don't know.
Like I said, I know Ryan and Shelby splitting up duties. Ryan's backside and Shelby's front side.
I bet Brandon Mork run the backside.
Yeah, I bet he will too. He's there. It'd be silly not to.
Yep.
I guess Justin Lee's running backside.
With Brandon winning that airport race in New York, I would say he'd probably try a backside.
I don't know. Is that do they race the backside at Gulfport a lot? I never even think I've ever heard that.
She said the back of that track is rough. Outlaw Media. I say it'd be a pretty good one this weekend.
Yeah.
Insane Fat Boy. Bill did that burnout. I saw it on OMG.
Jeez. Cool.
They don't race back of the track often.
The fuck is that?
I don't know.
Not on my end.
All right, guys. We've been at it almost 7 hours again.
Yeah.
All right, what I need. I'm gonna watch Ozark. That's what I'm gonna do. I was trying to remember what I'm gonna watch, but I'm gonna start.
You were just on season 1. You're gonna start on season 1.
I'm gonna start all over. I'm gonna start over.
You wait a week from now. Me and you're gonna talk, and you're gonna talk to me every day. And you're gonna be like, "Holy fucking shit! Season 1, episode 6. I can't fucking believe it. It's crazy. I'm telling you, it is crazy."
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start. I'm gonna watch season 1, episode 1 before I lay down tonight, and then tomorrow I ain't doing shit, so I'll probably watch quite a few tomorrow.
All right, we'll holler at you guys later. Have a good night.
All right, homie.
All right,
Later, man.
Good. See you.
Insane Fat Boy, very rough. I used to go to bike rallies at Gulfport. I like that type of shit though. Makes it interesting.
Yep.
I got Ozarks queued up too. Gonna watch first episode. I'm gonna watch it as soon as we get off here, man. I'm kind of relaxed because I drank a coffee and then be able to go to bed in a little bit.
I gotta finish working on some stuff. Get some shorts and all that done tomorrow. Get ready to. Yeah.
Fuck.
But
yeah, I'm just gonna keep watching the weather.
Which for everybody next week. I'm going to try to message a few racers for next week that's going. I'm actually going to put a filler post out probably tomorrow or Thursday. If you're going to dig or die to race and you like talking on a podcast, holler at me.
Yeah, it'd be cool to maybe get some people that we've never really even talked about or talked to, or somebody just totally different. You know, that'd be neat, man. Somebody really none of us even know. We'd probably have some oddball questions for them, or that'd be cool.
I'd like to get some different stuff going with it. Like I said, hell, we're getting to the point of we're almost at our. Because I know last year we did the week break on the episode. Hell, we ain't got much time till all that happens with the holidays and stuff. So
yeah, but we won't.
People.
Really, all of us just have about the month of January off from racing, and then January and February a little bit, unless we travel.
Florida twice, January, February.
Yeah.
Missed out.
Yeah. I can't make the February one because I'll be in Mississippi.
Yeah,
I'll be in Georgia.
And then we'll get started back up really in March with all of our stuff, places, or somewhat close to that. We'll still
like that's what I literally looking at the calendar. I was thinking to myself, oh, I got off season. Not really. Month. If that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we got shit really going on in January. I can't think, man. I don't know.
I'm waiting on parts to get here so I can start on my January build in case I do go to that race. So
I just want to get this shop built, man. I'd really like to start making some of these carbon fiber pieces. Don't yawn, Jesus. And I've already got, a deal going on that if the parts turn out nice and they look good and presentable, I've got a source to sell them in a retail setting. They could be relabeled as somebody else's parts and then them sell them, and I'm cool with that. And but they just got to be quality. I mean, they've got to look good. And I don't know. I've been kind of looking at other options to do shit where I could sit at home, and I'm a body man by trade. So I don't think actually making these carbon fiber pieces would be that difficult. I just need to see how people are doing it. And again, I'm getting all the molds. I actually supposed to go tomorrow and meet Tony McKinney to look at a car, and where we're going has all the molds, and I'm picking them up. But now we're going to meet next Tuesday. He's looking at that Pro Mod that my friend Sandy's got to buy. I have 4 months off, need some help, Happy. I got to get this building built first, man. As soon as I get it built, then we're going to, I really am. I'm going to try and get in the composite business a little bit. It'd be kind of like if you know type of shit. I'm not going to really sell them myself. I'm just going to go through another place and let them market them. Seats and tubs is what I'm going to focus on. Carbon fiber seats, carbon tubs, and then maybe the Mustang dashboards because got the mode for it. I think that'd be a hot item as long as the carbon looks good,
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how it goes.
Shit. I'm ready to go get some medicine, get a snack, and I think I'm ready to hit the bed.
Let's do it, man. Had a good night.
All right, guys.
On bullshit.
Next week, dig or die episode.
Yep.
So be ready. We're gonna have work on getting some cool shit going for that, and hopefully we got some cool shit from the weekend to report. If not, we got a hell of a weekend planned for next weekend. So,
yep.
All right, guys. Thank y'all for tuning in.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, everybody.